discretion is advised.
Hey everybody, give me a hello there. Welcome back to the Geekin Out. I'm yours truly, Don Peytstrick, here for another Out of Your Mind freaking Wednesday stream, y'all. And I'm here with the boys once again, DonPrime, Loco Lu, and the CMB.
All right, good evening, everyone. Welcome to Geekin Out. Once again, we're going to rock it from the Demogorgon to the Dragon Ball Z on this Wednesday evening. Loco Lu, CMB, Nate, and myself, we're going to tell you what's going on, what's happening, and if your wallets are safe or if you got to make them unsafe. Because if you want something now, you got to act or you got to buy on the secondary market.
Our wallets were never safe to begin with, but yeah, it was just a fool's dream with that. Mm-hmm. Just a full stream. But real talk, I hope everybody's doing okay because it's getting crazy out there. I've seen already people scrambling, trying to buy up every pre-order they can because of the big scare. So, But yeah, to be fair, like it's warranted a bit because even Doc, I was talking to Doc the other day. Doc was like, he doesn't know what to do now because he's scrambling to figure out what he needs to pre-order and everything, and he's not the only one too. So, but again, it's always good to have backups. Always good to have backups in place if this does happen. I already have my backups. Like the Bat Cycle, that came out of freaking nowhere to order that. Like it waitlisted in front of everybody. Like literally, I wake up, the Bat Cycle is waitlisted. It is gone.
Again, don't sleep on it.
No, it's crazy because the Bat Cycle, like that's a figure I wanted. Again, like I've always said, have your backups. Like I have a backup on that pre-order right now, so I'm pretty much safe for now with that. But those that missed out on the Bat Cycle, right now, if it doesn't come back through pre-orders or what have you, or through in stocks, there's always Comiconcept. That's another good place you can go to pre-order that. Joshua is always good over there. I think Big Bad Toy Store. No, they sold out. Okay, no. Big Bad Toy Store is gone. But yeah, guys, the Bat Cycle is gone for now. I don't know if this is it's a glitch or a trick from Sideshow, but it's happening too much to be a freaking trick. Like everything is like so far, like we find out like every day a wait list is happening so far.
Yeah, I mean, and the thing is, I wasn't gonna get the Pattinson Batman, but this bike is awesome. You could do this bike is perfect for so many different figures. So I think maybe people are seeing the bike and that's possibly why they're jumping on it because again, like Doc will bring him up again. He's trying to get different motorcycles and it is such a pain in the ass to get certain motorcycles, especially if you're looking for a 1/6 Fat Boy from Harley for a T2. Those model kits go like the black legit style go for $600-700 and they're model kits, and it's one of those things at this point, you got to either try and find one of the like the RC versions that go for $200 to $300, but they're like that orangey silver color, so you're going to have to drop the time and money anyway to get it painted either yourself or through a customizer. So this is almost like it's for Pattinson Batman, but it works so well because like the extended back end, it almost invokes like sci-fi Tron themes. So it just works. You get Johnny Silverhand, you put him on this bike, it works.
Yeah. So I wonder what happened here. Maybe because there was not enough. Because I remember seeing this wasn't one of the best pre-orders out there for bestsellers anyway. So maybe that's one of the reasons why Sideshow. Well, at this case, you're speaking with your wallets. Like you spoke with your wallets, everybody. At this point, if this is true, you spoke with your wallets. You told Sideshow, you told Hot Toys, you did not want this because you guys didn't pre-order enough, right? So you spoke with your wallets at that point. But either way, we just gotta delve more into it and see if that's the case. But I would like to hear Loco Lu's standpoint because Loco Lu has not been on for a while because he's been with family, of course. So let's hear Loco Lu's point of view on this.
Dude, I was on Sunday. What you talking about?
No, your ghost was there because you were explaining why you didn't get the Hulkbuster. The ghost of Loco Lu.
Listen, we don't talk about my avatar, okay? Now, first and foremost, I can't do this on every stream and not do it here. What's poppin', people? Your wallet is not safe. Your wait lists are ready. Be prepared for what is to come, the new type of storm. Now, this is what I think. When it comes down to this, we've seen tricks like this before. It happened with IG-11. It's happened with other pre-order stuff and things that's been out, and they'll just come right back up. So I think they're just trying to gauge the demand with the wait list and do that secondary batch or third run, not batch, but run on the assembly line before they actually completely close house, right? Also, if it's not that, then it's what's been happening throughout the entire summer and a little bit before then during the beginning of this year, which is every content creator has been preaching this. Wait until it goes on clearance. Wait until it goes on discount. Wait, you don't have to buy it now. You don't have to pre-order. We don't have to pre-order. We could get it from somewhere else. Stack up your points or save up your money and put it elsewhere. That's the consensus that's been going around. That's what everybody's been promoting and preaching. And Denobi too said it too. This is going to come back to a rarity where they're going to gauge. No one's pre-ordering anymore. Now things are going to go back to where it happens. It's a wave. It goes up for scarcity and then goes back to, the max, and then back to scarcity and then the max. So I think we're seeing more of the same right now when it comes to this. But the fact that it's one day after another day after another day, I think they're playing with the metrics just to see what the content creators are doing, because they are watching us. They are watching, and they want to see what kind of feedback we're going to give and what the crowd is going to do, what the other collectors are thinking. Are they thinking the way we're thinking? Are they going to take our advice? Are they going to follow their own means? Are they going to, put the down payment on and join the wait list, or just buy it outright? Because doing stuff like this early on something that has not been released yet, it's not good. It's bad business practices. That's how you get overstock. So, it's a mixed bag. It's a mixed bag, but I think all of those things cause the catalyst for this to happen. And it could also be one more thing that I didn't mention that could happen down the ladder, which is human error. Because they did it with Boba Fett. A big human error. Yeah. So we already know, that, pile of dog shit. So that's my take on it. That's my thoughts on it. Being that I'm a part of a bunch of different circles, and I'm a people person. I love everybody. You know what I mean? There's no hate in my blood for anyone. I love everyone. And I see the constant push of, I don't need to pre-order it. I'll wait for it. I'm like, okay, until you find something that you want to pre-order and not, miss out on it, and you do it. Your Miles Morales, your Buzz Lightyear, your Black Panther, your your Peacemaker, at that point in time. But something to keep in mind. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So just wanted to let that know.
So before I move over to Dom real quick, did this waitlist purge? What's funny though? I'm going through all the titles. So it started with the Waitlist Wars, and now the Waitlist Purge. I wonder what's going to be the third title of this trilogy of videos and streams. So,
Waitlist, The Reckoning.
The Waitlist, The Reckoning.
No. I know what it is. It's going to be Waitlist. What Waitlist?
The what Waitlist?
What Waitlist? That's the next stream. What Waitlist?
So did you pre-order anything during this time, during the Waitlist Purge? Because I did. I pre-ordered. Because of this, I did pre-order Bat Cycle on another store because it just got waitlisted. So I'm not going to join the waitlist on a figure that I really, really want. You know what I mean? Now, Peacemaker, I joined the waitlist on that because I'm like half and half on that. So I joined the waitlist on that. But this one right here, I had to order it somewhere. So I went over to Comiconcept. But I did pre-order because of this scare. I did pre-order the Mando speeder bike, the swoop bike, because I really, really want that. So I had to put the pre-order on that just in case. And also I had a $25 coupon on that. So I'm like, I dropped it on there. So I'm like, perfect opportunity. Let me see the wait list. Standing in line. Oh my god, that's funny. Waitlist, standing in line.
I like
hold
that.
the line. Oh damn, that's funny. So did you pre-order anything, Luke?
Let me see. As far as what's been waitlisted, the Peacemaker, the bike, the bat signal. What else that's on waitlist out of those three?
The Arkham Harley, she's been out for almost 2 years. She's almost gone. Arkham Harley.
Yeah.
And,
okay, that's expected.
That's expected. And then which is the other one? Oh, the Boba Fett quarter scales.
Okay.
Both of them. Mm-hmm.
All right. For the Warner Brothers stuff, right? It's funny how it's only the Warner Brothers stuff that's being touched right now, as far as that's concerned. Quarter scales is a little different. That's a different animal in itself. You're leaning more towards statue territory when you get into quarter scales, because you're upping your money, you're upping your size, and with more sizes come with, the bigger aspect of collecting something that collects more real estate and a higher value price tag. So I think when it comes to the quarter scale stuff, they're not going to be sitting no more, because they're listening in. Like I said earlier, they're listening. They're seeing what the demand is. So whatever the allotment is, and they're going to, play those numbers and keep their books green, because right now we're not in the same season as we were last year or the year before. We're in a whole new season where things are coming back to a type of normalcy. So, with the quarter scales, it's more like, okay, let's not put too much into that. We know that that's very niche. Let's put our funds elsewhere. So I think that's my consensus with that. But I think I've said enough. I know we got more people here, so, I know my brother over here has been quiet. We don't see his face, so we don't know what he's thinking, what he's doing, if he's smoking, drinking, or whatever. We're just
doing everything.
Waiting. Yeah, he's doing everything.
Everything.
Trying to reprogram the weather dominator. I think we've been watching the streams. It ain't working again.
Was good seeing B. I know you got something to say. I'm gonna pass the mic to you, bro, because I know this is like the campfire. So here you go.
Pass it.
Well, I know that one of the things that's being discussed is, like Don was asking, could possibly be, do we think that with Warner Brothers, because like you said, a lot of these figures that went to waitlist are Warner Brothers figures, and with Warner Brothers being acquired by Discovery, and them taking on new stuff, and them saying that, Warner Brothers admitting we have absolutely no money for movies or anything like that, that also could be affecting their merchandise as well. So I'm wondering
about that. Wow.
I'm wondering if, and then with the new Discovery team coming in and slashing movies and slashing the budget, slashing funds in pretty much every department, it makes me wonder if they did it with, like, because this is still considered just merchandise. Did they do it with their merchandise department and say, look, we know you guys had this much planned and that's how much you wanted, but we're cutting the budget. So maybe when they cut the budget, they had to let Hot Toys know. So that also cut the amount of figures being made. And that's why these figures jumped up to waitlist, is because now there's not so many figures being made because the budget was cut because of the new merger. Because, that new Discovery team that went in, they admitted that they were cutting 95% of everything out and redoing everything.
Wow, that's crazy.
So, they're doing a whole revamp of Warner Brothers and the DCEU, the DCCU, their comics department, their toy department. Like, they're going through and they're revamping everything. So I'm wondering, because of that and them having to save money and cut the budget, did that slash the toys? Did that slash the quantity that's available? Because Batman right now, the Batman's a popular franchise. You know, Robert Pattinson killed it. The movie's doing popular. The figures, you know, down the board, doesn't matter what toy company's making it, it's selling really well. So, you know, and granted, we didn't see the Bat Cycle for like, what, maybe 5 minutes for the entire movie, because the other time it was his Bruce Wayne motorcycle. There was 2 different motorcycles
Yep,
used.
exactly. Yep.
So, I mean, maybe people were like, you know, the quantity was like, oh, I don't really want to get this. I want the Batmobile more. Then you have other factors, and maybe it's the merger and the budget cuts. I mean, maybe it's a fake by Sideshow, because, I mean, this happened before. Look at Pennywise. Pennywise is a prime example of most recent games that Sideshow played. Waitlist open, waitlist full. In stock, waitlist full, waitlist open, out of stock, in stock. Back and forth for months. So
IG-11?
I'm wondering if this is
I
the
was just
same
going to
thing.
IG-11. Waitlist, in stock, 7 months later.
Captain America, Endgame, in stock, waitlisted, and it took about like a week to come back.
And, you know, companies are hurting right now. So this could just be a corporate game, because corporations, they like to play games where they'll trick you into paying pre-orders, because that's putting funds into the company to keep them afloat while retail is hurting right now. So they could be just playing these mind games as well to help them, which, I mean, that benefits us too, because you don't want to see Sideshow go out of business, because then we lose our main person on giving us hot toys. So I can understand why they have to do it.
Then Boulder and
there's
Boulder Inc.
many factors.
No. Then Boulder and Boulder Inc. steps up. Association with Geekin Out, and then we start the distribution contract.
Hey, Dad, I told you, we start a brick and mortar. I'm just saying here in Georgia.
Like I said, I'm one bad day away at this point.
I'm telling you, let's do it. We'll get a contract and sell nothing but hot toys.
Nothing but hot toys. You know, another thing I want to bring up too, because we'll get back to it in just a second. Mr. Musashi is like, so this means Nate is going back to 80 pre-orders, huh? Hello, RB building the pre-orders. I'm like, are you out of your damn mind?
Who has taught you these lies?
Who has taught you these lies? Who has taught you these lies, Mr. Musashi? Who has taught you these lies? I'm not going back. I'll never go back to 80 pre-orders. You can't take me. You can't take me, man.
He says that, and then the next out of your damn mind is Confessions of Geeking Out.
Confessions of Geeking Out.
I mean, it's been a while since Nate's thrown anything at the screen.
Word, it's been a while since he thrown anything out, because it went from throwing stuff out of the screen to screaming, no.
Because, you know, every time lately when he threw stuff at the screen, he was knocking figures down. So he don't want to knock Boba down.
Yeah, either that or it get lost somewhere in the vastness of this room. I'm like, where'd it go? I just threw it across the freaking whatever. But yeah, I don't know. It's like a freaking like a black hole in this damn room. But anyway,
it's a P-Rock gold chain moment.
Exactly, exactly. P-Rock gold chain moment.
We don't talk about Bruno.
Yep.
No, we can't find Bruno.
He can't find the sunglasses either.
Yeah,
we sent
a search team out for Bruno. We sent 6 good men out there. Only 1 came back.
Silencio Bruno.
Oh, damn. But, you know, again, guys, it's all about just figuring out what you need to get done with your pre-orders. I know OG fan, he brought it up over here. Let me see. Wait, no, that's user color. My bad. Let's see, where's OG fan? Let's see. No, there's another comment. There's another comment. There you go. Unfortunately, the plan I have for my Star Wars collectibles is almost complete, so I'm down to 10 POs from here on out. It's QT figs only, accepting different Mando armors and Mandalorian. So OG fan got a plan, and I'm waiting for Luke. There you go. OG fan got a plan. Okay, so it's all about having a plan and being part of the plan. There might be some hiccups along the way, but that's where you got the backups.
Yeah, it's called a blueprint.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, blueprint. You got backups for your backups. I have backups for my backups. If my backup fails, I got another backup for that backup. See what I'm saying? It's not my first rodeo when it comes to figure collecting, but this is my first rodeo with hot toys for the past 2 years. but I'm taking my knowledge and my experience from other collectibles, and I moved it over to Daddy, chill, like a bantha. Stop.
Like a bantha. Like a bantha. Like a bantha.
So, obviously, I like Sayful. He says Nate's character development is truly remarkable. The duality of man.
The ungained things, sir.
Oh damn!
Oh, come on, that's a Full Metal Jacket reference.
Full Metal Jacket.
Yeah, the duality of man, sir.
Yeah. No, there's my duality right here.
I am never gonna financially recover from this.
That's perfect. That's perfect.
That's
Yeah,
my duality.
I don't think. Yeah, it's one of those things. It's like I didn't pre-order any of that stuff. Like, thankfully, at this point, anything I want, I got pre-ordered, or I know it's not going to sell, or I have, like Nate was saying, secondary, or I'll bring in the word of the day, tertiary.
Tertiary, yep.
Which is your third option. So, yeah, again, if it's something you want, get on the wait list. If it's something you don't need, don't buy into the hype, because I think this is games.
Because that's
really
what happens.
do.
That's how you end up with 80 pre-orders, right? That's how you end up with 80 pre-orders, DonPrime. I've explained this. Like, I'm trying to help people here because this is what's going to cause people to come in and start pre-ordering everything because of this big scare. What's going on with the wait list? Because some of these figures, it probably won't hit in stock or stay in stock for too long after it gets a release, but most of them will stay. Like, it's not like every pre-order is down for a count. You know what I mean? There'll still be stocks. You just gotta be patient with it and take your time. And also, Ash Chase with the $2 super chat. Bring on the jokes. Unleash the jokes, bro.
That's perfect.
That's a lot of goats that's screaming. I think those are the wallets that are screaming right now.
I like the woo, the Ric Flair woo. That's perfect. I love it. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you know what that almost sounds like? Again, I'm from Boston area, so I go to a lot of Bruins games, or used to. Every time the Bruins score, you know what I'm talking? They do the song, but when they drop the puck, they do Ric Flair, the woo, and the whole crowd does it. But every time, like, if it's the second goal, they do it 2 times. If it's the 6th goal, they do it 6 times, So.
Yeah. Oh my God. It's just the fandom. Gotta love the fandom.
Oh yeah.
Dude. Oh, you know what? Quick sidebar. Quick sidebar.
Quick sidebar. Okay.
How awesome was Tiger King during COVID, bro? Everybody watched that and was talking about Tiger King and their mama. I even seen somebody actually make a custom of Tiger King. Dude.
Wow.
Hilarious.
Yeah, I heard people were talking about wanting an actual Tiger King third party out there. You know what I mean? Because no license was going to touch that with a 10-foot
pole. Yeah.
So,
Nope.
I got one better for you. So, and I don't know if it's out yet or if it's filmed or done or whatever. So Nick Cage actually played Tiger King.
Yeah, that's true.
What?
Yeah, it did happen.
Yep.
It did happen, but they canceled it at some point.
Well, so no, Nick Cage actually, I think it was like a Netflix production, and what was her name? Oh God, she was Hella, fake Hella in the latest. Melissa McCarthy.
Melissa McCarthy, yeah. She was gonna.
Yeah, she was also supposed to be in it. So.
Oh God.
Yeah, she was supposed to play the lady that.
Carol
yeah,
Baskin.
the cat lady.
Yeah,
Carol Baskin.
Yeah.
Carol Baskin. Oh shoot. Yeah, that was the quick sidebar though. Like, everybody was watching that and their mama. It's like, yo, mom, are you watching Tiger King? No, watch that shit now. Yo, watch it right now. And then you play
that
it.
Dude just hired. Oh, sorry.
No. It's awesome. This is just awesome, bro.
Like, damn, if you're gonna hire someone who knows what they're doing.
Bingo.
Oh my God, Lane with the $2 super chat, y'all. What the heck, Ghost Green?
Folks to the street. Woo!
You know, the woo and the ghost scream sound similar. I do not know why. Maybe it's just me, but it sounds like they're both one and the same.
No. But Nate, you know what would be awesome?
What's up?
Can I get a hell yeah? That would be awesome as a soundbite.
Yeah, I'll get that. Yeah, don't worry, I'll get that. Yeah, I'll put
just
that
make
in.
sure we don't get the music so WWE doesn't copyright us.
I'm trying to make sure we don't get freaking hit with special music crap. Let's see. So were any of you guys considering getting the Bat Cycle? Yeah, me. Yeah, I was considering collect all vehicles at this point. I was gonna get this, but I did.
Mm-hmm.
But I thought that this was gonna be one of those figures that was gonna, sit for a bit. But we at the end of the day, we can't always be right. We can always just do our research and then look at the markets and then realize what was right and what goes wrong. Like, we can never be right. But I always could be safe, though. I can always plan to be safe in the future. That's why I have a backup plan. I ordered my Bat Cycle from Comiconcept because that was my backup plan. And it's still available over there if you guys really want the Bat Cycle. If you guys want to have that safe, that safe pre-order, just in case you don't want to wait on the wait list, just anxiety, you don't want that anxiety in your head, just head over to Comiconcept and pretty much pre-order your Bat Cycle over there.
Mm-hmm. Again, just remember, practice safe collecting. Don't
practice safe
yourself.
Collecting. Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, again, we keep saying it. Don't overextend yourself. And don't pre-order day one. Don't pre-order just on a whim. Because guess what? If you go to Sideshow and you drop that NRD, you're not usually going to get that back if you just cancel because you can't, again, you're budgeted wrongly and you can't afford it. You changed your mind. Again, you do 8, 9, 10 pre-orders you have to cancel. Guess what? That's a figure itself that you dropped just in NRDs. So at this point, we're trying to all be like the Zen masters, teach you different skills. You have to, again, literally, you have to sit down at this point in this economy. You got to write a budget. You have to establish what you can get, what you can afford. I mean, and again, some people, they can do full payment. Some people, they can do monthly over a period. And that's just the world is. Just sit down and figure out what you can afford and how you can afford it. Use that as your base. And then go from there on what you want to collect. It's unfortunate, but it's it's just everything in the last 3 years at this point is finally coming to a point where it's compounding everything. It's a domino effect. Mm-hmm. And again, at this point, and we're well enough, we can collect different lines and other things, and we're even feeling it. And it's to the point we have to basically essentialize what we collect. It's no more, hey, I'll get this as an accessory piece. I'll get this. Hey, I have no association with it, but it looks cool and it will look cool in my display. I mean, for a lot of people, those days are over. If you're still in this game, you're getting figures because they mean something to you and you want them for a love. And again, if you're trying to buy figures just to flip them, you're going to lose your shirt, especially in this economy.
Oh, speaking of shirts, the Geekin Out merch over here will be available this Friday. I'm hoping I can do a morning stream this Friday. Well, wait a minute. Morning stream Friday. Can I do it? Yeah, I should be able to do it. Do a morning stream this Friday to get these shirts out to you guys. If everything goes as planned, I'll probably be able to get these shirts available for you guys to purchase this pretty much tomorrow morning. Because I just been very tired after the freaking disease I went through. So I'm hoping either Thursday or this Friday. And if I have that set up, I'm hoping to do like a morning stream just to get that out of the way and get you guys introduced to the story.
Yeah. All I heard was like, excuse Excuses. I'm messing with you, Nate.
I'll tell you this, Nate. I know I'm not trying to fall in the FOMO, but if I get a notice that, all of a sudden, like the quarter scale Mark 42 is gone blue screen, I'm like, shit, I got to act.
Oh, Mark 42, you mean the quarter scale? Really? Wow.
Yeah. Well, you also know what I ordered today, so.
Yes, the Maji cases.
No. Not just the Maji case, the holy grail, the big daddy of them all. So I got a Max 150 plus today.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
All right.
He got the panty droppers.
Let me see. Collector Chris is like, is there a racks on stacks on stacks on racks on stacks on racks on stacks on racks shirt? Well, at the moment, I not yet, because I need to go and find a new designer for the next few designs. Like, I have the money ready. I just need to find a designer to make these new designs, because the last designer cheated me off a third shirt I paid for. He never got back to me about it. So
can I just make a suggestion? So you're going to be making your own racks, right? For your vehicles?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, exactly.
So what if you potentially, like, when you're done, or take pictures of you building the racks and give those to the designer? Racks on stacks and like your custom racks art style, with figures and money.
That's too literally.
That's too
yeah.
That's
too literal.
Too literal. By racks on stacks, I mean the money is just flowing on stacks on racks on racks on stacks.
That's what I mean. Make the racks, but have money on them, almost like a vault. Sorry.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
We could brainstorm after.
I see what. I was thinking more like the racks and stacks are falling upon me, like racks and stacks and stacks of racks. That's what I'm seeing. That just falling, just racks and stacks of freaking cash rolling, and then gold chains. P-Rock's gold chain just falling.
If you do P-Rock's gold chain, you got to put his sunglasses somewhere in the back, like a Where's Waldo.
Yeah, the sunglasses in the back too. Yeah.
Oh my god, you guys are so mean.
Oh, that'd be so perfect.
Gold chain. You had the gold chain within the picture.
Yep.
So where's P-Rock's gold chain? You see
so it's like finding Waldo.
Yeah. Yep, but it's just all lost. All the stuff P-Rock's lost.
Dude, I can't wait for my Geekin Out shirt.
Get a battle pack from Don.
Ooh.
Oh, another thing I want to bring up too. There was also another perfect segue to. We're here to provide, our experience and our knowledge and our thoughts about what's going on in the markets and what have you. But then again, it's your choice on what to do. We don't make you go pre-order so-and-so or make you go join a wait list. You make that choice whether you like. So you guys, you make that decision. We're not going to make you guys go FOMO or what have you. You make that decision to whether or not you want to pre-order or not. Because again, it's all about guidelines.
According to the code of the Order of the Brethren.
Your return to shore was not part of our negotiations nor our agreement, so I must do nothing. And secondly, you must be a pirate for the Pirate's Code to apply, and you're not. And thirdly, the code is more what you call guidelines than actual rules. Welcome aboard the Black Pearl, Miss Turner.
Welcome aboard, Hot Toys.
Listen, I'm gonna say this though. Being with you guys for like over a year already. We had that Bacardi Stream 2.0. That's when you guys first saw me. Everything that you've said and everything that we've been doing together, strategizing and coming up with a way to survive the storms of collecting and not go into tap out mode has been helpful and factual, and we find things out together. So if we have an assumption of something, it's what's currently happening now, and we're being aware of the news and filling each other up with that news to make sure that we are all aware of the goings-ons with Sideshow and Hot Toys. So I would say that Geekin Out's been, 98.5% right on everything. So everything.
Oh, Sean Smith says he has a gift for you, Loco Lu.
Oh, Sean Smith, we're gonna talk. I got your info. We're gonna talk in a few. I gotta take care of some things. I'm gonna get to you, brother. Appreciate you. So with that being said, we're just trying to look out and all of our best interests, what's the best way to collect when you're collecting either multiple scales or just hot toys in general? So with this waitlist, FOMO, and all that stuff, Geeking Out don't create the FOMO, but we let you know what's hype and if we're hyped for it too, or if we think it's utter BS. Right now, Peacemaker, utter BS.
So you believe it? BS. So you believe it's BS? Because a lot of collectors right now in the chats are pretty much half with this. Half of them say that this is all a ploy from Sideshow. The other half says that because the pre-orders weren't there for this figure, it looks like the pre-orders are, becoming waitlisted. So I want to hear your thoughts, Loco Lu, because I know you, you haven't been around the past few days.
Let me tear this one a new asshole. Pause. This right here, they promoted one specific figure, one type of body with one head sculpt. This going waitlist makes no sense when they just gave us an update on a figure that no one wanted to begin with. Therefore, it's not the same figure on initial purchase or initial pre-order. Therefore, how can it go waitlisted if they just updated the body on something that wasn't quote unquote selling? The whole reason to do so is to sell. So I think this is games. I think this specifically is games, specifically with this in particular figure, because they just gave us something new, something to be hyped about, and now it's waitlisted. It's not even out yet. It's going to be out in a year. So if everyone joins the waitlist and the waitlist becomes full and it's going to be, a ways between we get it from now till then, it makes no sense. That's not how you conduct business. That's not how you make money, by doing a cutoff, especially if you're going to give us a new. Because right now what we've seen here is what was offered, and that's why it wasn't selling. Then you give us the new, and now it's flying off the shelves, and you can't catch up, so you have to hit the wait list.
So interject real quick. So I'm going to be like the conspiracy theory guy and say that Warner Brothers and Hot Toys, when they did the final numbers and whatever they were going to produce for this, that was all done in contract before season 2 was actually announced. Because you remember, Warner Brothers was cutting house. They were literally doing their own internal purge. Like the Purge movies. They were shot like, Batgirl, you're done. And, Ezra Miller's still alive. I don't know how. But I do think that they actually established a number that they were going to produce. And that was well in advance of season 2 from James Gunn actually being put on, social media. Hey, we survived. We're going with season 2. That, maybe they got a little bit of extra hype to sell the final figures once season 2 was announced. But again, I understand what you're saying, but also at the same time, I think this was a casualty of the merger. And so the numbers on this are going to be extremely low no matter what. And anything about season 2 coming out, whatever, the numbers, the contracts signed well in advance. So, the fact that season 2 comes, if it's really, really well received, you may see a 2.0, you may not. At this point, I'm thinking, and again, Peacemaker, the way that DC's going right now, if he's an established character, his ratings are high on HBO Max. Because again, he's only one of 3 shows to continue, either current or in development. So if he shows up, like, say, in a Black Adam movie or one of those spinoffs, then we'll see. Yeah, again, I'm just saying we see a 2.0.
So I want to bring up Penny's comment here. If they updated the body, it could be that they're producing it now since it's a small batch. If that's the case, they could finalize the Sideshow order. Boom, waitlist.
Yeah, but then again, you how long was the update until waitlist? See, it's still touch and go, because the initial pre-orders were for one figure, and then they show us the update, and that's a completely new figure.
I'm almost getting Venom vibes though. Remember how Venom came out? Yeah, and then all of a sudden it was waitlist.
Yeah.
But then they did the 2.0. But I mean, there's like it's not exact, but like you're saying, this is what we're shown, but the update is like a completely different figure, different body, different aspects to it. So
yeah, but also it was the exclusive version that was waitlist. You had 2 SKUs for Venom. The other one didn't go as fast as the exclusive one. Everyone wanted the extra piece. So here is 1 SKU. So this is where it's a little conflicting. Also, why would this jump on waitlist before something that was supposed to be a release this summer that's been pushed back to December and that's still available to purchase?
So
also it's Warner Brothers IP, and I'm talking about the Batman and Robin.
So I want to bring up another good question here because I want to hear your thoughts on this. If Sideshow is playing games, right? Let's play devil's advocate. They're playing games, right? Just to develop more pre-orders. Be Real brought up a question. So if Sideshow keeps catfishing collectors, are we still going to go through them for figures? At the end of the day, it's your money. It's whoever you want to go and make your pre-orders or purchase your figures from. For me, Sideshow have been doing it for 2 years. They have treated me right. They've treated me with respect with what I order with them. I know there's always the stories where, people get screwed over and what have you, but that's every company at this point. Hell, I know people that get screwed over by Verizon. They were 10 years customers with them. So loyal it does happen. Loyal customer. It does happen. It does happen. No company is perfect. But I do like the security from Sideshow, but also I order from other places. I order from Collector Zone. I order from Comiconcept. At the end of the day, it's also who's offering the better deal too. Nobody always bring that up too about the coupons. He's always going for the best deal. It doesn't matter who unless it doesn't matter who, as long as he's always gets the figure, pretty much.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's the number one rule. As long as I get the figure, it doesn't matter who I buy it from. That's the Nobi's lesson. And when it comes to Sideshow, there are the official distributor of Hot Toys. So that's what, our boy Doc Smizzles will call the mothership, right? That's the mothership for us over here because they don't have a store. Hot Toys don't have a store here in the States. So they have to outsource it through a side company, which is Sideshow. So that's their, sister company. Like, oh yeah, here, you guys do your thing. You know what I mean? Like, we do business with y'all, and you get them out there, and everyone else gets theirs from Sideshow. So it's like if everyone else gets theirs from Sideshow, and then you have a handful that gets theirs from Hong Kong, you have an infinity of options. So waiting to see the BS here just plays in hand for whoever's doing theirs, their business on the other side of the spectrum that's not with Sideshow. So let's say Comiconcept, right? He gets his from Hong Kong, he doesn't get it from Sideshow, whatever the case may be. That'll be a perfect way to go if you don't want to deal with the BS of Sideshow, and just like, okay, when he gets it up, I'll get it from him, and then I get my points and all that other stuff, and call it a done deal. So there's always a way. When there's always a will to get something, there's always a way to get it, and there's not only one spot to get it from. This is not like a HasLab exclusive. You know what I mean? That you have to go to the warehouse or to the online site to get this. You can get this in other places. You just gotta be mindful where you're getting it.
Exactly. This one you can pick up right now. Pre-order at Big Bad Toy Store right now. This is still available over there. I think this is also available at Comiconcept as well. So there's opportunities to pick this up elsewhere. You don't necessarily have to join the wait list. But I know Don wanted to say something. Don, go ahead.
No, I was just going to jump in real quick and say, yep, this is available probably at Collector Zone because, again, I think they have a few of these. Toy Dojo has a few left as well. And it's one of those things. And, again, I only have 2 orders at Sideshow right now, for exclusive versions of stuff because I had to get it through them. But everything else is either through Toy Dojo or Collector Zone. Oh, and sorry, that's perfect timing. I didn't even see he was there. So
Collector Zone, see?
Yep. I say the word, he appears. Like Shazam.
Yeah,
He's like, that's my secret, Don. I'm always listening.
but you see what I'm saying? You got Collector Zone, you got Line Rock, you got KG Hobby, you got your 1/6 kit, you got buy and sell agent, you got all these specific people that we all could get our figures from. So saying that we're not going to do anything with Sideshow because of what they do, because they're the mothership, that's okay. You go to the other site that actually has the batch available, because people are still looking on who they want to buy. It's a chess game. You know what I mean? It's like, think of it like McDonald's in New York City. You have different corners all over Manhattan, but which one is the one you want to go to? Which one is going to give you the fresh fries? You know what I mean? Fresh, like freshly in, they just got salted and they're ready to be popped in and eaten with the rest of the stuff. You know what I mean? So, you got to think of it like that, even though, speaking about, $127 fry right now, but still, you put your money where your mouth is and you buy what you want and buy what fits in your collection. Remember, the number two things, there's two main things with collectors that we have to face with constantly. One is real estate. Second is price. The reason why second is price, because there's always a way to buy something with however you're willing to work for it and pay for it. If you have a price cap, then you have a price cap. So there's your number one rule. If you don't have that, then the only other thing is volume. Do you have enough space, the real estate?
So CMB, you have any thoughts you want to say about pretty much the question was like, do we still order from Sideshow at this point? We're all sharing our thoughts with that. But if they're catfishing us,
I mean, I already said that it could be a possibility, just because we've seen it before with other figures, and like Lou said and Don, like the fact that you can still pre-order these on other websites, it just leads me to believe that this could just be trying to create a FOMO game. Like I said, it could be a number of factors on why, like retail sales are down or whatnot. They're being told to. Either or, it's all speculation at this point. But yeah, like everybody was saying, there's other places to go. You don't always have to go to Sideshow. You can go to everywhere that everybody's already mentioned, and eBay, and you can find other sites. You just do your research properly. You can find other places that'll give you, that have this figure or other figures that you're looking for, without having to feel like you're going to miss out on something and have to pay, reseller prices. So my thing is just don't always look at Sideshow and be like, just because Sideshow sells out, that it's the end of your world and that you're going to miss out and you're going to have to pay reseller prices, because it's not. You can find other stores that'll still have the figure. So just because Sideshow sells out, just go looking for other places. You'll find the figure. You can pre-order it if that's what you choose, or wait till it's in stock and still find it other places that have it.
Good points. Good points for everybody. And so before we move on to the next figure, I do want to talk about, because a lot of people are asking in the chat, like, is the DeLorean next? And I do want to bring up some points on that too. But before we continue, I do want to remind everybody, hey, hit that like button. I know Loco Lu loves to remind me about that, so I wanted to get that with the stream right now. 140 people watching. Please hit the like button, hit the subscribe if you're new to the channel, and also hit the subscribe button on Loco Lu, because he's over there working his butt off to get you these reviews. Come on now. Get him up there to 1,000. I think he's about almost 500 subscribers right now, right? You're halfway there.
Almost five. I'm almost there. I got another 20 or so to get me to 500. So after 500, I'll probably do a small giveaway, and then we get to Roto 1K. Get Luda 1K. That's going to be the new hashtag. Thank you to Single Songwriter. Single Songwriter was like, "Yep, a hashtag of 500 Lou to 1K Lou." Gotta give a shout out to Single Songwriter, Big Dog Pound, Bob Dylan. The whole gang. The guys who are always here.
Well, and again, speaking of giveaway, I'll take this as a segue. So, folks, if you have not subscribed, you're new to us, you're watching, whatever reason. So we are doing a pretty big giveaway right now. So, again, we have two prizes. First prize is a brand new sealed in box Hot Toys Clone Wars Ahsoka. But It also has a artist proof of one of the Oilers workshop hard like superhero, landing diorama bases. So we actually have 2 of those because the second prize not only includes one of the 2 bases, includes a Star Ace Green Ranger. So again, if you have not subscribed, even if you have subscribed, you haven't gone and watched the video, again, you can, after you're done watching us, even now, you can watch us, put us in the background. Again, go to the contest video, read, watch the video for the response you have to give, and then again, just give a comment. When this ends, I believe, on the 14th or the 15th of September, so about 2 more weeks, we're going to pull everyone's name, and then we're going to pull a prize wheel. Now, again, if you don't win one of the bases, that's unfortunate, but Oilers is going to do a limited run of 100 of these, so you can go to his Etsy shop. But then we will later, after this ends and we pull the winners, we're going to announce our next contest with Collector Zone collaboration. We're going to do, the Bodega Cat Miles.
Oh, I need that in my life right now.
Yep. So, and again, because that theme's better with New York Comic Con, so that's going to potentially run about maybe the 18th, 19th of September through October 20th. Yep. We're going to run that New York Comic Con period. So, again, just subscribe. We're going to give you a lot of stuff away. There's a lot of potential stuff to win. And again, we also have, merch store opening up. We have other items that we're selling personally. Again, we have shot glasses, battle packs. So again, it's about to be your own candy store. Whatever you want, we can produce within reason.
Within reason, of course. So another thing I do want to bring up, I know people right now are frantically pre-ordering because a lot of the influencers, especially us, we're preaching about, hey, be careful what you pre-order. Be careful. You don't want to end up swimming in pre-orders, right? And I do want people to be careful with that because, like I said, I had like 80 pre-orders at one point, and I had to change my ways because I had 80 pre-orders. That's ridiculous. So I'm down to 30. So I'm now, but since I added 2 more pre-orders, I'm at 32. But it's a reasonable number. I'm working with 30. Okay,
dude, mine's is climbing. Mine's
dude, I have 10, and that includes Masterpiece Transformers.
Dude, hold on.
And a Magic case.
I have to go down the list. I got Into the Spider-Verse Miles. I got Video Game Miles. I got Spider-Gwen. You got Boba Fett. You got 501st. You got Chrome Trooper. You have 2 of the Death Troopers. You have Anakin and Stat, RoboCop, Wolverine, the Armorized Deadpool, Venom, Carnage, Green Goblin, Doc Ock, Spider-Man integrated suit, Spider-Man with Sandman.
It just keeps adding up, right?
Laser. Dude, my freaking pre-order list is long and pause. The list is long.
Pause. Yeah.
The list is long, and I just got my my bill statement for KG Hobby because the Immortal Hero is being shipped out soon, and that is the 1/6 scale spawn. So you guys know I was gung ho for that. I already so I'm getting my notification now. I gotta dish out a little bit of what's this. So so that, and then I got the Grails. I got my
the Grails.
Yeah, I got my Bebop and Rocksteady. I got that. I've been swimming in what I was missing out versus what's been coming out. And sometimes you collect backwards, but you don't want to live that lifestyle completely. You want to, spread it out because you never know. Today's hotness will be tomorrow's dud. So you have to play within your market. So
today's hotness will be tomorrow's busted hotness.
New hotness, old and busted.
There you go. You got it.
Busted, fresh busted.
I need to get that beam. I'm gonna put that beam next time.
Oh, was that Bad Boys 2, right?
No.
That's
Men in Black 2.
Men in Black 2.
I knew it was Will Smith. I just
new hotness, old and busted.
Old hotness.
No, it's new hotness, old and busted.
Yes. Yep. Okay.
Old and busted.
Yep.
And Olden Buster's.
Okay, I got you. Oh God, why'd you say that? That was the original one, right?
That's part 2.
That's part 2.
Okay, good. Okay. I thought it was part 1. Yeah.
We watched part 1 and part 2. They're really good.
No. Part 1 was. Oh, people are smart. No, people are dumb, fearful animals, and they'll do anything and anything. Blah 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 blah.
That was the main quote.
It's the individual who's smart.
Yeah.
That was 2 was going to the post office in Cape Cod and waking his ass up. The deneuralizer. Okay, it's all coming back. It's been a while.
Yeah, I know. We're a bunch of old folks and we love a lot of things. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Going from that though, I do want to say though that don't start going around, saying that you guys got betrayed by not pre-ordering anymore.
As planned. Would you like to see the relevant data?
Tartarus, the prophets have betrayed us.
The prophets have betrayed us. The prophets.
Oh, dude, you need to go.
Don't pre-order anymore. The prophets have betrayed us. Look what happened when I didn't pre-order. I've lost the Bat Cycle. I've lost the Peacemaker. I'm about to lose the quarter scale Boba Fett because I did not go and pre-order it. I'm like, if you like the figure, go pre-order it.
Nate, you need to look up the I think it was Transformers 4. I forget the title. Is in last Bayverse movie, Lockdown. When the cause betrays you.
Unfortunately, I did not watch anything after Transformers 3, so I don't know that line, but I'll look that up.
Lockdown, the cause betrays you.
The cause betrays you. Okay.
Loco, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
It was one of those things as a Transformer fan that also kind of hit you in the gut because you're like, what are you doing to my G1-ness?
Childhood. What are you doing to my childhood?
Well, yeah, I'm a G1er, but not a hardcore G1er, and those who know.
Yeah, exactly. So,
Rodney's like, we stopped pre-ordering it. They were like, we're losing money. I can't live off pre-orders anymore.
Well, see, that's the whole thing, though. Like, we try to justify our pre-orders, also justify why we don't pre-order. We need a consensus of when we're getting stuff because look at the delays with Pennywise, the delays with cable, and that's another thing that's getting paid off. The cable, that's another thing that was on the list that's getting paid off. So, like we as collectors don't want to hoard these things all in one go, but we also don't want to miss out. So you have to know when to draw the line on. Can I enjoy Buzz Lightyear as a SH Figure Arts versus a Hot Toys? Can I enjoy my Miles Morales Into the Spider-Verse as a Sentinel figure versus having them as a Hot Toys? Granted, majority of us only collect Hot Toys exclusively, or that's the bulk of our collection. For me, it's more of, do you need it? No. Do you want it? Yes. Can you afford the space and can you afford to pay it off right then and there? Once you do it, all you have to do is wait. That's it. The hardest part is waiting. After that.
MP with the $2 super chat, y'all. Get them goats in.
Zemo.
Oh, I got that. Perfect.
So is TW to blame for what's going on? Because there you go. TW right there. TW messed up everything. Everything.
Did they mess up everything? No. Did they mess up a lot of things? Yeah.
Yes.
They kind of crashed the market.
Yeah, see, what happens is the market gets skewed when you put these figures very, very low. Granted, you're paying maybe $100 less, maybe when you add the taxes and shipping and stuff like that to when you get it. I know Don's gonna say what taxes, but
well, I'll just tell you this: after a $70,000 reassessment on my house, where they're like, "Your house is worth that much," almost like 100 grand more. Yeah, I don't pay sales tax, but I pay property tax. Let me tell you that. I pay property tax.
Hey, more reason to move on down here, buddy.
There we go. That's the segue. You know, brick and mortar.
Zero property tax. You're veteran. Zero property tax.
Hey, I'm 100% broken, brother. So
zero property tax.
So you know what? This is a good segue for the the TW thing to the voting. So let me go through the votes right now. I'm gonna do a new vote for TW. Like, is TW blamed for this? And I want to hear the community's thoughts on this. So 123 votes in. Did you pre-order during the Waitlist Wars? 26% said yes. I did. The Waitlist Wars caused me to go pre-order the Mandalorian speeder bike. I was like, nah, I ain't gonna wait on that to get in stock because I don't want that to get waitlisted. That's the swoop bike, with Mando and stuff. Yeah, I want to get that. So I pre-ordered that. I'm part of that, and also the Bat Cycle. I pre-ordered that too. So I'm part of that 26%. 59% said no, they did not pre-order because they didn't fall for the Waitlist Wars. But which is it's not wrong to fall for the Waitlist War. I fell for it, but I want to be secured. I want to be secured, and that's fine as long as you're able to pull that extra pre-order in, because you don't want to be flooded with pre-orders. That's the thing. Just pre-order safely. That's all we have.
Yeah. Well, it's more of when people ask the question, how do we, stop ourselves from going to tap out and be like, okay, I'm done with this altogether, drop everything, try to liquidate everything, and then go right back to doing what we know and love, and that's collecting. It becomes more of curating your collection. And, there's certain individuals who's been doing that as of late and really trying to finite their collection and make sure that they have what they want in their collection. Our boy Six Scale Mafia, he's been doing that. Denobi does that. Don's doing that. I know CMB did that a long time ago. He already knows what he wants because he has to count not just for him, but for Thermo Detonator too. So he's usually going to double dip on that. Nate is always army building, but then again, he army builds what he wants, not necessarily everything to flip, because he doesn't flip. He's not a flipper. He doesn't sell his stuff. He buys because he's a collector. Now, for me, I buy what I want, when I want, and how I want it. I want it now. I want it later. I want it when it's too high, just so I can say, yeah, I got it. I'm gonna go. I paid for it. You know what I mean? And then you got this fool over here, looking like Chewbacca. You got this fool over here looking like Chewbacca. Who's also curating the collection, and he does it according to his own esteem, and he also collects multiple scales as well. So when you have all of us who are doing it in our own ways and fashion, maybe we should change the mindset or have a separate stream altogether of curation. What do we do? What's the ins and outs of curation? How do we do it? What do we go about it? Because I know Don has the insurance policy stuff that's completely separate altogether on his channel. So, we have different ways of thinking about it and going about it, and that should be a good talking part of curation. How do we curate our collection? How do we stop ourselves from overbuying stuff that we really don't want? Because everyone knows Doc over here, he wants that Morbin time guy. I'm telling you, he wants Morbin.
Of course.
He wants it.
Shut the fuck up.
What's up, Doc? How you doing, bro?
Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
So before
autograph, he wants the autograph more.
That's right. I want the autograph version.
Yeah, he wants the special edition. But hey, before we continue, with the subject again, I was gonna show this, but we went so on and on. I forgot about showing you guys that this was available again. Now people are asking, is this a fluke? Is this sold out for real? Thing is, what happened was they found extra batches or extra orders that were with Sideshow. This happens all the time, where they find extra batches or extra orders that they did not account for, and they put them up for purchase. So that's what happened to me a few figures way back. Like I was able to purchase the Leia from Hot. They found, because the thing is, some things aren't accounted for, and then also there's cancellations. There's waitlist,
and they got
They
got a big ass warehouse. So you got to think, when they're unloading all these things, so stuff gets mixed up and accidentally placed and forgotten about. And then when they go to like restock or do inventory in the warehouse, that's when they end up finding these extra items. Like, holy crap, dude, we have an extra crate of War Machine sitting here. Like, it's been here for 3 years. Let's get him out.
Yep, exactly.
I love this.
For
comment.
me, this is the best. This is the best one. This is the best War Machine Mark. To me. Like, I did not order that Mark 6 War Machine from EndGame. That was disgusting. But this one right here, this is the War Machine that's in my EndGame display right here. The Mark 4.
Yeah, this is the one. This is the one I have too. That Digicam on it is sweet.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
And this is the one that Armorized Deadpool's on. This is the buck he's on.
Yeah,
So,
this is the buddy.
yeah, because Punisher War Machine's using the Mark III, and this is the Mark IV. So yeah, definitely. And it's I can't wait. I can't wait.
So all right. So before we continue off with the rest of the discussion, I do want to hear. Also, that's right. So the voting. So the last part, the 12% was I joined the waitlist. So that was the 12%. But now I got a new vote for you guys to join in now. Ooh. The new vote is TW to blame? So I got a yes, I got a no, and also got everyone's to blame. So join in on the votes. We'll look at that in about 20 minutes. But I do want to hear.
Should have put Canada.
Oh, damn it, Don. I was waiting for my turn to talk because I was going to.
I'm sorry.
He was like leading up to me to say something, and I was going to be like, but wait. Is it too late to add blame Canada? You bastard, Don. You bastard.
Sorry, I didn't get that. I had to take the shot. I had to take it.
No, it's fine. I'm like, I had like all loaded up in the chamber, ready to go. Like, I was like, oh, this is a perfect time to say it.
Oh, man.
That's what Don does. Talk to Don about this. Don, how dare you?
Spoiling everything.
So
you blew it.
Oh damn. Oh man. That's messed up, man.
It's all good.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all fun and games here. But no, real talk though, Doc. So how are you feeling about the whole? I know you've been studying the waitlist.
I have been refreshing the bat cycle on Peacemaker all day. F5. F5. Is it back on pre-order yet? No, it's not.
Nope.
F5. F5. F5.
Is it back up on
pre-order?
F5.
F5. Yeah, dude, I'm over here like Tyro. I posted in the Sideshow group about an hour or two ago with the Tyrone Bigums. I was like, y'all got any more of them bat cycles and Peacemakers? Because I'm like, I want the bat cycle. But I didn't want to pre-order. I wanted to wait until it was installed. I wanted to play that game, and I think the game played me.
Yeah, the game played you. It played those all. It played those all. I had to go in and go to one of my backups for that pre-order.
I'm hoping by Tuesday it comes back up. Maybe someone's just on an extended vacation that resets all this stuff.
And don't know what they're doing.
Right.
Well,
like what happened to the Boba Fett.
Boba Fett, yeah. Exactly.
Hey.
I missed
he
it.
caught himself mid-yell. Doc caught himself mid-yell.
I just screwed myself.
No.
Oh damn!
That's funny. That's too
well,
funny.
Doc
like he was gonna scream some obscenities at his kid, but then he knows, oh crap, live stream muted. Now he's screaming curse words at them.
Yeah, you don't want to get caught on 4K. Yep. So
did you hear when Doc cursed at his kids? Oh my goodness! How dare he?
He was gonna beat them with a scalding iron.
No, I heard something about a chancleta.
Chancla, yep.
But yeah,
something about a cast iron.
Before I got distracted by my toddler being in here. Yeah, it's the whole new world. So I don't know what to do anymore. But that being said, looking forward to pre-ordering everything again.
Everything. So Doc, so the main question that was brought up earlier that we're going to be discussing right now, is CW to blame for this? But I want to hear everybody's thoughts on that. I feel it's everyone's blame. Everybody's to blame for this. for what's going on with the market. I feel it's everybody's blame. Like everything has some type of action that we've caused to enter this phase of what's happening with the wait list and what have you.
Man, I don't know. I just think there are just so many factors at play. Like it's a perfect storm, between everyone being all like, "Hey, don't pre-order," the downward trend of the economy, Sideshow just being tired of sitting on stock for so long. I think they're trying to empty out everything as quick as possible, reset, and they're just everything's gonna be made to order from now on, I think. But we'll need a larger sample size. But like if Bespin Luke starts going waitlist, if the DeLorean starts going waitlist, if all these pre-orders that were announced in the last 6 to 8 months this year, if all those start hitting waitlist by the end of the year, I think we can all start raising the alarm.
So activate the beacons are lit, pretty much. The beacons are lit. Gondor is calling for aid. I got you.
I don't know. I'm hoping it's just a glitch, but I don't know. I don't feel like this is like an IG-11 Captain America situation. Opinion, and then of course I say this, and then what's going to happen is on Tuesday it's going to be back up for pre-order, which is good. So let it happen.
Yeah.
Also, S-Beam with the $5 super sticker, y'all. Keep it up. Pump it. Racks on stacks and stacks and racks. That's what the sticker is. Yeah, that's what the sticker looks like. Racks on stacks and stacks and racks, baby. Pump them numbers. Hell yeah. Let's go with the sticker, baby. All right, back to reality. So that's another thing too. People are asking, is the DeLorean come into play as well? I feel the DeLorean won't be getting hit with this because I feel the DeLorean had, for being such a priced up figure, honestly, it's only about like what $100-$200 more than the original retail of the original DeLorean, something around there, right? I think the original one was about $600, so this is about $825. So it's inflation, what have you, but it was doing pretty well with the bestsellers for a minute. With the DeLorean, people were coming eating this one up like no tomorrow. So I don't think this was going to get hit, especially most of the people that did drop the $825 pre-order purchase on this are pretty much started out strong with this. So now we got collectors now that are like pretty much considering this or waiting till a percentage to be taken off, like free shippings or a 10% off to pop in. Those are the collectors that are waiting in the backs, waiting to purchase it if it hits blue screen. I don't think this is gonna hit waitlists. I don't think so. But hey, we didn't think that the Batcycle was gonna hit waitlist before pre-order. So if you want, like, the one thing I do preach though, if you are gonna pre-order the big boys. Pre-order the DeLorean, the ones with the bigger time. Bigger time to work on the payment plans, what have you. You got more room to grow with this. And vehicles tend to give you some leeway with the payment plans. This one right here is pretty much a go-to for day one pre-order or pre-order early. This was a day one pre-order for me because I love this thing. I love Back to the Future. It's just so cool that Hot Toys is doing this for us to come back to this IP. So this was I also want to send a message to Hot Toys that, I want more of this. But I want to hear you guys' thoughts. DonPrime, what's your thoughts on what's going on with the if the DeLorean does get hit with the wait list? Is that possible?
It's hard to say because it's different licensing, different branding. And normally I would say it's potential. And again, I might be going a little bit too out left field. DeLorean is now potentially trying to come back as a legit car company, as a Tesla style company. So they might actually have a little bit of involvement or money behind this. So they want this to be as successful as possible to reinvigorate the brand name, DMC, DeLorean Motor Company, for the DeLorean 2.0, as they call it. So I think this might be safe, but if I'm wrong, I wouldn't be surprised. I think this is going to be like one of Hot Toys' signature pieces. They're going to do the two, this version, and they're going to basically be like, this is our Mona Lisa. This is DeLorean. Everyone's wanted this for 7 years after the 1.0 came out. And so basically, this is your opportunity. You want it, get it now, or hold your peace.
Maker.
Yeah, now. Peacemaker.
Well,
you like that, right? You like that?
Exactly.
I like that. Good one. And now back to you, Loco Lu. Your thoughts.
Oh man. My thoughts on what? Is it going to sell out? Waitlist?
Yeah. Do you think it's going to sell out? Wait, people are concerned about this. Like, is the DeLorean next?
What's the down payment on this?
The down payment on this, I think it is $80. $82. Yeah, $82.
And you're paying $100 a month as of November.
Sorry, November.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a hot ticket item around the holidays. That's what I think. I don't think it's going to happen anytime right now. I think it's going to happen during the holidays because this is not necessarily tied into, this is not WB stuff. This is more nostalgia. So if they're holding on to this license, they could print as much as they want and then, just hit stop, when it stops and wait until the well goes dry. So, it depends. Does anybody know how long it was before the DeLorean sold out?
I think, Denobi's going to come in and share his thoughts in a minute about this. Hopefully, once he gets done with his Maji case. But he was going to definitely, I'll ask him. But maybe the chat knows how long did the DeLorean last. I think Doc knows too. But I want to remember, I think it didn't last as long. No, that was the Ecto one.
Yeah, the DeLorean set. That toy store was like discounting it, like almost $300 off at one point.
Oh yeah, okay, there you go. Okay,
So
the Ecto one. The Ecto one sold out quick.
And I thought it was a third party DeLorean because I was still kind of fresh with Hot Toys. I was like, why is it called the Time Machine?
Yeah.
Hey, would you get down?
Watch out! You don't want to get hit with a chancleta.
I know. I think this was a mistake. I might have to. Let's put Golden Armor's Wonder Woman down.
I'm going over Wonder Woman. Oh my! No!
You heard him scream, right? No!
I just screwed myself.
I think
one more time.
I think something broke.
Yeah, well, I think something broke. One more time. Can we get the no?
No, I had to mute him because I don't want to hear anything. I don't want to hear anything else.
No, everything's fine. He's. I might hold on. Give me a minute. I think I'm gonna have him exit this room.
Yeah,
we heard
child
the no.
services should not hear this.
No,
man.
No.
That
Nate needs to say
scream,
no.
literally, that was the scream of it sounded like Wonder Woman broke, like he snapped the wings. Because
Yeah,
that is in the movies.
I just have her wings sit now, and
like falling off a cliff.
Everything's fine. No one's.
Oh my God! Not Wonder Woman, bro. Not Wonder Woman. Not the Queen.
All the important stuff is behind glass.
Oh damn!
Couldn't even fly away. Fly.
I'm never using the wings on Wonder Woman, so that they're cannon fodder.
just like the movie. Yeah, they were just cannon fodder.
Right.
They were just there to get ripped off. I mean,
yep, exactly.
Yo, Doc, I want to know: did you get your SH Figure Arts Buzz Lightyear yet, and the ship?
I have the ship. I haven't gotten an invoice yet on the Lightyear.
There you go.
But I do think Entertainment Earth should be getting them soon because I know people have been posting pictures.
Yeah, Big Bad Toy Store had theirs, and I got mine from there.
Yeah, I'm more upset that my shooting ranges are gone before I could buy 2 more.
That's right. Those are gone.
Yeah. Hashtag blame. You know who.
Yep. No,
I knew I
Bob
should have
Dylan.
just bought them last night. Oh, and Bob Dylan too.
Yeah, I saw them. Because Bob Dylan posted them on Facebook the night.
I know,
before.
but I know. But Bob Dylan didn't make a pretty video about.
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying.
It wasn't a presentation.
You're basically saying he didn't announce it to the whole world.
But speaking of, I actually have a better diorama. Oh my god. Oh wait, I'm not even on camera.
Wait, which diorama sold out?
Oh wait, you guys are looking at my
like the
ceiling.
shooting, the little shooting booth lanes for like when you go to
Oh
indoor
yeah,
shooting.
for RoboCop. For RoboCop,
everything is a
that,
mess
yeah.
now.
For anything.
Yep.
Yeah, for anything.
So Starchild says, let me see, where's it? There we go. What's up, Geeking Out? What's up, fam? I had to grab the Hulkbuster. Woo! The Bat
Congratulations.
Cycle, and even claimed the 25% Boba 2-pack deal. Nice. Yesterday, yeah. Measure before they sold out. Waitlist. Nice deals. Give him a clap.
Good job.
Yeah,
Good job. Congratulations.
Good job.
Congratulations.
Wow.
Good grab. You have the money and you had the means and the time and the money and space. All those add up to you, man. Congratulations.
So Smoke'em says, if you got him, the pawns
Ghostbusters.
will be Smoke'em, we got him. The pawns will be the only ones throwing money at some of these releases unless prices go down. Sideshow needs to adjust some of the in stock. So you're telling me the pawns need to go first, huh? You know what happened.
In chess, the pawns go first. Humans and their guns.
Humans and their guns. So, yeah, the booty bots are gone, guys. Don't worry. The booty bots are gone. Anyway, so with the pawns going first, yeah, I was a pawn for this one, so I don't mind being a pawn for the DeLorean. But then again, I don't think this is going to end up like the Bat Cycle, getting hit with the waitlist this early. I don't think it is because it's too much of a sacrifice here.
Yeah, it's a lot of money to just say no to this. You know what I mean? Keep this up and keep the books green by selling out the allotment that they have, or a plan on making, because everyone's been asking for this specific DeLorean, this specific one. So to lose out on money or to try to play that dangerous game of join the wait list, that's not funny. That's not cute. You know what I mean? It's it's a hobby, and if you ruin the hobby like that, who's going to want to play no more? Who's going to want to play? But for me, I am going to get this DeLorean though. If I could find, I found the space, hanging from the ceiling, but I know that a perfect spot for this, it will be right there with Cable, Deadpool, and Buzz Lightyear, all time travelers. Just saying.
That's a good idea. Good idea. Like, you gotta get this. I know you have to sacrifice the Hulkbuster, but Hulkbuster is cool, but the DeLorean, this is the time machine. This is the classic.
That's the time machine, bro. It's the time machine. It's the one you saw at the end of the film. Like, why didn't we get this in the beginning?
Right.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry about that. I'm back.
No, it's all good. Starchild says, do you think they just found more War Machines from IW and Nebula? Seems funny they are now low stock. No, the War Machine is sold out, and Nebula is about to get hit low stock. They've been sold out for a while.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Nebula was sold out. Yeah, that was a warehouse find.
Yeah, warehouse find. It has happened before. They do it either beginning of the year or towards the end of summer. They find new warehouse stuff. It always happens every year. Like what happened last year. You know what? At the end of summer, you know what they found? The quarter scale Return Jedi Boba Fett. They even found Return Jedi Darth Vader stocks too. Like they found a lot of stuff in the warehouse finds.
Not even that. Well, remember what happened?
They're probably doing inventory right now, getting ready for October 1st, which is the new fiscal year for corporations and companies. So they're doing probably doing their annual inventories.
Yeah. Also, Nate, you remember what happened last year?
What's up?
He was like, "Oh, Lou, I'm so sorry, man. I am so sorry."
Bebop and Rocksteady stuff. I'm sorry about that, bro.
Yes.
I thought that was a statue. I didn't even read into that. I didn't know that was an actual 3-0 figure. I was like, wow.
But see, it happens, and it does happen, and that's more for the proof that it's not a fluke. If it's sold out and it came back up, it's old stock found in the warehouse, that got lost in finding, for parts and stuff. Because what do you think happens when they have to send you parts? They have to open up another figure.
Mm-hmm.
So,
and then put it in
they already
the
have because they'll get extra parts. But yeah, in some instances they may have to open up the box.
Yeah. And that's where you get the what was this? Sideshow seconds. Oh yeah, the box's damage has been previously displayed, whatever the quirk is. But you know, that's where that comes into play. So
you'd be surprised like how much stuff gets like buried behind something else. Like when I worked you know, I worked not a warehouse, but like at a back of the house of Toys R Us. I worked all over in Toys R Us, but at one point when I was in the back of the house, like you'd be surprised when you do inventory in there, what you'll find hidden in there from just employees trying to hide stuff to buy later, or you know, just stuff that just gets misplaced because people aren't paying attention. They're cutting corners. Like warehouse workers are. I'm not going to call them lazy because they very much do hard work, but they'll try and find corners to cut.
Just like any job. Just
or
like
right, exactly. Anyone,
just,
I cut corners
so
at my
small.
work every day, and you know, I get reminded about it sometimes.
When you get caught.
Get so swamped when
Well,
they're
yeah, I
unloading
think
'cause
it's
they get
just,
a whole
you know,
bunch of stuff.
it's petty
and they get
stuff.
swamped. They just they forget. Like they get confused and they might mix, like, say one box is supposed to go into aisle 8, and they end up putting both boxes in aisle 10, and then they just forget about it. You know, because they think that it's in aisle 8, and they're like, "Hey, what happened to that box? Oh, it must have got sold." And then when they go and do their inventories later in the year, they go, hey, we just found that box we thought we sold. It was misplaced in another aisle," type of deal. Like, I mean, I do know, like you said, people do cut corners, but also like there are times when they get swamped. So you're moving so fast, you just forget, like, to do something. Like it just slips your mind. Like, I was supposed to move this to aisle 8, but I just forgot. It just went about my business.
Oh, another thing I want to bring up, MP. It looks like the discount for Boba Fett 2-pack was only available for yesterday because it's not. They probably sold enough of that 25% discount, so they're not allowing you to claim the offer anymore. So I'm sorry, but I think it's gone. It's gone.
Oh man, I would have took that and put my.
It's game over, man.
I'm
Game
waiting
over.
for them to do like something I want. Like everything they've done is stuff I already have, which just makes me mad because I'm like, I should have waited 12 months and I could have gotten Thanos for $200.
Yep, pretty much. Yep. $200, 263. That's how much I got my Thanos from my boy Paradox Nerd. He sold it to me for 260 way back when, and I'm like, damn, 260 right now. That's perfect price right now for y'all. Right now.
Yeah,
I got mine through local shop, straight trade.
They're just trying to get rid of stock as quickly as possible. There was on Riley's stream the other day, Carlos put together some very well articulated thoughts on moving the inventory and what their sales projections and conversion rates might be. So I thought that was pretty interesting. And it does kind of make sense if you kind of have just a little bit of insight in how retail works on the back end. Sitting on stock that long is not good. It's just it does eventually at some point it doesn't sell because it's so old at some point. People can get it cheaper elsewhere, and so they're just getting rid of whatever they can before the end of the year.
All right. Another thing I want to bring up too, exactly, which is another segue to the rescue. A lot of people are saying it on the chat. There's a 30% off on the rescue. I mean, like, it's so tempting right now. I don't have a rescue yet, so that is so tempting right now to get mommy real quick. 30% off.
If I'll just say that if you're looking at rescue, I got my rescue for 187 shipped from Popcultcha in Australia.
Yeah, I think you can get it cheaper with Popcultcha.
Yeah, Popcultcha.
I got mine. I'm sorry.
I'll look that up with Popcultcha then.
Yeah, Popcultcha is the way to go. I'm gonna have to say because they have to liquidate the stuff that has that battery situation because that's still going on over there in that part of the region where they have to get rid of the stuff that has batteries, which is great for us getting the USB stuff because that's more incentive to get USB stuff. But for this, it's all batteries, so they got to get rid of that. Anything that has a battery pack or anything.
But if they're giving us 25-30% off right now, seriously, think about Black Friday. We might see things like 50, 60, 75% off. Like I'm
what about
telling you.
Spectacular, bro.
Yeah, no, Spectacular. Yeah, I get that too. But
what about
Black
Comic-Con?
Friday though is usually
Comic-Con. They ain't gonna have nothing.
Yeah, Comic-Con not really that great of deals. It's usually Spooktacular and Black Friday is when Sideshow
We'll
goes
probably
all out.
continue seeing these 25% off
Yeah,
coupons for a while.
exactly.
And then I do think I wouldn't be surprised if we see a 50% off or higher at some point on something that like the Hulkbuster jackhammer arm. They put that on 50% off. I'll bite.
That'll be a
'Cause I can
Black
get it
Friday
for,
deal. They'll
you
be
know.
like, buy anything and we'll give you this jackhammer arm. For
No, it's gonna be free figures. It's
Buy
gonna be
anything,
free
damn it.
figures. That's what's gonna happen. It's gonna be free figures.
Chitauri, the leftover jet troopers, like
Dude, if they give us free Chitaris, I'm taking it. I don't
Right.
care. I'm taking a free Chitari. I need to build up my endgame display anyway.
You know what I'll do? I'll go to the cheapo section and buy like 10 notepads for like $10 and get 10 Chitaris.
Yeah, I want 2 more Chitauri. So if anyone's got 2 for $50 each, I'll buy today.
Riley in the house. What's up, Riley?
Hey, he's just putting it out there. If
Yeah,
anybody's
hey man,
looking-
if you don't ask, you don't get it. You know. So.
Hey, if anybody's
I don't
looking to
care
make
if they're
some quick
broken
cash,
or missing accessories. You know, you got 2 for $50 each. Holla at your boy.
Word.
So another question from Mr. Musashi. You guys think everything is now at risk? I haven't pulled the trigger on a 3PO and R2D2 yet. Definitely getting them, but now I'm worried that I have to pre-order now.
Now this is the games. This is the games that Sideshow plays.
Yep,
on your
this
head.
is what they're doing. Yep.
Kangaroos and shotguns.
Well, Sideshow would be like, we're over here telling people to get 6 scale and premium formats. Invest all.
Yeah.
Invest all of it into 6 scale and premium formats.
So Lou, before I was cutting you off, like as you were explaining, because I had to throw that segue in there.
I know. It's part of the Geekin Out culture. So basically, you know, it's another part of the game. You know, it's only the Warner Brothers stuff that's been on waitlist. Hulkbuster is different. He sold out. He's been there forever. So, you know,
For years,
he sold out. But everything else has been a Warner Brothers property. Right. And you can't really count what they find in the warehouse that's already been out in stock and is now up and then sold out, or low stock and is ready to go. It doesn't necessarily count. You're talking about things that's on pre-order. We already gave you the examples. So when it comes down to it, I think everyone is technically safe with the Star Wars stuff because they know Star Wars is the hype train now. It's not Marvel anymore, and it's not anything else outside of the other IPs. It's Star Wars. Everyone's liquidating their collection and getting a lot of the OT stuff. That's why there's a rise in OT prices.
The rise!
You already know. So Qui-Gon was a figure that people were talking mag-ish about, and now they're getting into, you know, that stuff. And then you got the quarter scale stuff, which is a completely different ball game in itself because it's a different way of collecting. It's not the same. You know, you don't have a corresponding set piece to go with them. It is a set itself. You know what I mean? It's like it takes a while for something to actually sell out, and then all of a sudden, oh, we got stock. You know, we've been through that rabbit hole before. But you buy what you want and you pre-order what you can have, and you know, you miss out on everything else unless you backtrack.
Unless you backtrack. Yep. Let's see what CMB has to say about that. How do you feel about the Star Wars figures? Do you think that they're in also in a unsafe environment right now?
I don't know, man. With everything going the way it is, I would say assume that nothing is safe.
Nothing is safe. Nothing at all.
You just don't know, like, you know, if these are games that they're playing, or, you know, if this is actually, you know, just low quantity, so it is the items are actually going to waitlist. I mean, so it's best to just say that if it's something you want and you are scared that it might waitlist because of what's going on, then go ahead and pre-order it. If you're not scared, then, you know, wait it out. Because like I said, Sideshow's not the only place to order these from. So don't feel
plans.
like don't feel like you have to order it just because of everything that's going on, that you're gonna get FOMO and you have to do it, because there are other places that'll have it in stock when it releases and things like that. But as far as Star Wars, I think Star Wars is safe. Just because, you know, the fan base right now for collecting Star Wars is a lot larger than, you know, DC. Because it's mostly the DC stuff that went to waitlist. you know. And when it comes to Hot Toys, we all know that more people collect Star Wars Hot Toys than they do DC Hot Toys.
Mm-hmm.
So I think with the Star Wars ones, you're safe because the amount of pre-orders, especially R2, D2, and C-3PO, we saw the hype for it when we were talking about this when they announced it. We saw how crazy the
the best sellers were rising. The best sellers were rising on those. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So I definitely think that these two are safe. Like I think the numbers are in, and you don't have anything to worry about. But if you do have that, I want to be safe just in case. You know, if you want to pull the trigger, pull the trigger. No one here is going to tell you how to spend your money or what to do with your money. You know, it's your money.
I will give it to me.
Well, yeah, they would tell you to do that, but I mean.
So, Mr. Verdace says, frankly, the blue screen updates you post on the YouTube community section has saved me from missing out on more than one figure. Thanks for all you guys, what you do. I appreciate y'all. You know, we do it for the people, man. We do it for the people. I post those in the community page because I've been there. I've been there where like there's a figure I did not pre-order, I did not order it, and then I'm like busy with everything else, and then I'm like, damn, I wish I had like someone that told me this, you know, or someone gave me a warning on the blue screen. And I tend to like drop those. Hell, I got almost in trouble. Like, well, actually, I was getting in trouble at Cisco Network for posting all the blue screens over there. I was getting in trouble over there. I was like, damn, I'm surprised I still haven't got kicked out. But anyway, yeah, people were getting mad at me for that. I'm like, oh, look at this guy shilling for Sideshow because he's posting the blue screen. I'm just posting blue screen to help people out. And I'm like, come on, y'all. But yeah, I do appreciate those that are enjoying those blue screens because I am, you know, sending the word out to people. That's the beacons. The beacons are lit. You gotta go. If you have not picked this up yet, go ahead and pick it up. You know, because it's getting there. The Hulkbuster blue screen that was like crazy. I was like, damn, 3 years in stock. So, but yeah, it's always good to have in a community that, you know, tries to help out others, you know, and hell, like for me, it's you know, it's something I could give back to the community by doing that because you guys are always there coming in and joining these streams, and I'm like, yo, you know, we do it for you, the people.
You video.
Unity, and we give it back to you, the people. Gotham is yours.
Gotham is yours.
Yes, Gotham is yours.
Yes.
You were adopted by the light. I was born into it.
Well, this guy just took a 6-foot tumble.
Who?
Damn.
Ronan the Conqueror. Yeah. He's fine. Oh. Nothing. This is a solid figure. This thing, there's nothing broken on it or anything. Like I thought for sure the legs or arms were
more
broken.
like Ronan.
What about
this
torso?
Ronan didn't skip leg day.
Yes, I think it's this stupid die-cast rod that makes him so forward heavy.
That's what she said.
So he's got a stiff rod.
Yeah.
The die-cast rod let him lean forward a little bit.
Lewis is asking, Geeking Out, why didn't Hot Toys make Ronin? Because I guess Hot Toys wasn't into the villain game all those years ago. Now they are doing more villains now, but before they weren't. So.
Yeah.
Focus on, you know, a third of the Guardians.
A third of the Guardians.
I'm still waiting for my Drax 2.0, bro. Like, seriously.
This has got to be the next one, right? This movie. I'm hearing this is their exit. If most of not all of them are probably departing from what I've been hearing afterwards.
Oh yeah, this is the final
done.
Guardians.
Yeah, James Gunn.
It's not the final, like.
It's the final time that this team will be together.
Yeah,
exactly.
It's the end of the team.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, so we'll see what happens. I'm hoping that's our Drax. I'm like, come on, let's go. You got the actual look for him from the comics or the uniform that he has wearing with the team. I'm like, come on.
Outfit.
Yeah, so come on, bring it.
I'm not gonna lie. If you've watched the trailer and I've shown some of the pics, I want their spacesuits. You know, you see them leaving the hangar and they're like the 2001 style inspired spacesuits. They all have the OG colors.
Annihilation. That's what it is.
Yeah, it's the Annihilation outfit.
Okay. I mean, I'm not that huge into Guardians comics, so I didn't know. But as soon as I saw those, the first thing I thought to was 2001. Like they have the same like basic aesthetic for like the helmets and the suit, and then the colors match the 4 primary colors that were worn in 2001. So,
well, if you want to read it, you can just look it up because I know they got the comics digitally. Look up the Annihilation Conquest saga, and that's where you'll see the Guardians outfit where they're taking inspiration from and putting it into the movie.
Okay, cool.
All right, so guys, I'm looking at the votes now. I'm gonna keep the voting system a little longer, but we already got 109 votes. That's perfect. So let's look into it.
Nice.
Damn.
Is TW to blame? And 35% say yes. Damn.
Ooh.
All right. 18% say no, but everyone to blame is a whooping 47%. So 50%, pretty much 50% of the votes believe it's everyone's to blame. So it's all of the above. Everybody's to blame.
Majority believes everyone's to blame.
Oh man, it's
All
a
right, Nate.
Spider-Man moment. We're all pointing fingers at each other.
Exactly. Well, Nate, you need to pull the professional. Gary Oldman. Everyone.
I need to get that one in. Okay, I'll get that one in. I gotta write this down. I'll write down the list. I got paper here. Okay, I'll write down the list. Yeah, I put it down the list. Pull a Captain America.
That one with Mike Epps saying, "All day, every day."
All day, every day.
Oh my god! Wow. So how you guys feel about that? So is everyone to blame? I know Doc already said it. That it's a culmination of a lot of factors come into play. I know he said that earlier. So let's hit on Don and CMB because I know they want to say a few words about it. So Don, your girl.
It's everyone. Now I'll weight that Toys Wonderland has maybe a more potential weight in that they're undercutting their figures to the point where it's like they need to pay their bills to keep the lights on, because some of their prices, you're like, how the hell can you stay in business as a company? Like, are you literally just trying to sell your stock that you have now to keep the bills on and to keep you running? It's just like, if you're gonna pay people to stand in line, and then 3 weeks later you're gonna sell a figure for $130 plus shipping. So, I mean, are you eating the loss just to take the money back? Are you getting some type of, tax credit where you are? It just doesn't make sense. Are they trying to operate at a loss for tax credits where they are? I don't know. It just doesn't make sense financially. And again, I'm comparing it to like the American business style to, a place, potentially in Hong Kong. But again, how can they sell, even at volume, all these figures at that price, pay people to stand in line and then continue to operate? So
family, friends, let's all do this as a family thing, and then when we go home we get some fried dog, whatever. I'm just saying.
CMB, your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, you can basically say everyone is to blame. I mean, everyone has played a part in it, but I mean, blame is such a broad word, though. Like, you could say with Toys Wonderland, they played their part because, like Don said, they brought in all these crazy ass discounts. But I mean, obviously, it's not really a discount because when you look at their prices for shipping, it's ridiculous, right? People are like, well, how can they charge that in shipping when if I go to like the EMS website and put in, the shipping requirements, it's nowhere near what they're asking for, and that's where they're making their money back is what they're asking for in the shipping. It's just like when you go to eBay and you look at an item and somebody's like wanting $50 for them to ship, let's say, a graded Pokemon card. There's no way shipping costs $50 for that one item. It's just that type of deal. Everything has played its part, whether it's people, resellers, companies, YouTubers, worldwide situations that are going on, economics. I mean, if you look at it, every little thing has got a little percentage on what is added up to what we're seeing today. So I mean, it does fit when you say, "Is everyone to blame?" Then yeah, everyone is to blame. By like when you go down the board, you got to say like everything from the top to the bottom is to blame for this because everybody had their little percentage that added into what's happening now.
So just to bring us home with this, the man, the myth, the legend, Donobi is in the house.
Yo, how's everybody doing? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yep.
All right.
10-4.
Here we go here. I'm sorry. I've been busy the last couple of days. I been moving stuff around. I've been shuffling. I've been adding pieces and moving. I was able to get my my Endor speeder bike at a really good deal. So I was going to take it outside probably when it's a little bit cooler and take some photos of it. It's actually on the floor right behind me. Right there.
Let me see if we can see it. Let me see.
Right
there it is. Look at that. Nice.
There you go. And because of the market crash, I scored a good deal right here. Look at that. You know what this one is? That is the Return of the Jedi Boba Fett, the deluxe with the diorama Sarlacc pit.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Got a good deal on that one.
Okay, now I see
Yeah,
it.
everybody's desperate. Everybody is selling off their old stuff, and I am here to help out. I want to help out those individuals that want to part with their. At one point was considered a grail. Now it's a fundraiser for those collectors.
you know, Donobi, for you, we'll bring out the that lives rent free in my head all day. I love that.
Oh, I'm telling you. Hey, man, I tell you what, I've been having a blast. You know, life is good. I make soup every day. I get the collectibles. I've been scoring really good deals. I know there's been a little bit of panic within the community, right? Panic in the disco. Oh, there you go. There's a title there for you.
There you go. The next midnight stream right
there. There you go. Panic in the disco.
And I'll just say this real quick, if it's okay, not to jump on anyone. Like I talked to Nobi real quick. Because of that panic, other opportunities are now jumping for other things. Like people are canceling things. People are like freaked out. So like I told Nobi, that's why I was able to buy a Module case. So I bought a Max 150. What I did is I spoke to Module case directly. I asked, hey, what do you have in stock inventory ready to ship on the next boat? They said, hey, we have this. And I'm like, send me the invoice. I'll pay it. And they already told me it's set to go on the next boat. So even like Module case, other companies are.
Did he tell you when the next boat would be leaving? Like next month, next year?
Hopefully a couple
Brian
days.
Is very sketchy about that, and when it comes to dates.
Well, it wasn't Brian that gave me. It was the other woman that's actually really good. So she told me the boat should leave hopefully within the next week to 10 days.
So if it leaves the next 10 days from Singapore, we'll see it around February then.
I don't care. It's on the boat. I don't gotta wait for it to be made.
Yeah, and we should probably get Captain Barbosa to pilot that thing all the way the U.S. before it gets lost somewhere.
You know what? Because you said that, I gotta bring up Barbosa again.
First, your return to shore was not part of our negotiations nor our agreement, so I must do nothing. And secondly, you must be a pirate for the Pirates Code to apply, and you're not. And thirdly, the code is more what you call guidelines than actual rules. Welcome aboard the Black Pearl, Miss Turner.
Love it.
Welcome to Hot Toys, everybody. Yeah. Welcome to Hot Toys.
There's, you just reminded me, I'm going to have to grab one of those memes for Davy Jones.
There you go.
He has a meme. You'll get no sympathy from me, Mr. Turner.
Oh my God, that'd be perfect. Oh my God, that'd be perfect.
So I gotta extract that one. So people are like, I missed out. I sold out. You'll get no sympathy from me, Mr. Turner. Yeah.
Oh wow.
So who here pre-ordered Peacemaker?
Anybody?
Nobody?
Nope.
Nope.
Really? Oh, F that. Shoot. The minute I saw that, I pre-ordered that bad boy. Nope.
I do have a backup though. I do have a backup. I'm gonna go for the pre-order. I am on the wait list on that Peacemaker, but I did pre-order the Bat Cycle. I did do that.
Yeah, Peacemaker from the very beginning was always going to be a small batch when he was first announced. So he was always on my radar. He was always going to come home. So yeah, when the that low stock warning came up, oh yeah, it's like it's starting a little bit earlier than what I predicted. So I day one pre-order that bad boy real fast.
I'm waiting to see if what happens with it. I'm confident I'll be able to get one. Whatever happens, but I want to see what happens.
Yeah, but you should be able to dock us. The problem is that us collectors, we're a little bit our memories tend to what's the word? We tend to forget.
Our selective
memory. When this thing drops, there'll be something a little bit prettier and shinier. Right, May 23rd or 20. I mean that time zone there is. I mean, you're what 216 scale vehicles, right? Around that time frame. Yep. So you're gonna forget about it. It's. I mean, think about it. Look at it. It's a 275. So it's. I'm already cringing that it's over $300. But I knew. I ran some numbers where I had to I didn't want to deal with the secondary market, and B, I really needed to have it on my pre-order at this point because the signs were already pointing and this was already going to be a small batch from the very beginning. So there was just a lot of things that I took into account the day that I was notified on this. I'm like, oh shoot, I really don't want to day one pre-order this, but unfortunately I will have to. And then the whole limit of one person right there. There's just a lot of red flags here that's going to signify that the thing is either going to probably be a very aggressive figure to acquire. Who else has this? I think Big Bad Toy Store has this one, right?
Yep, Big Bad Toy Store, Comiconcept has this. So I have backups. So I also got the wait list on this too.
So you have backups for now in this point in time.
For now.
On the timeline. Okay. So you're confident that you'll be able to revisit the timeline in the future to acquire this Peacemaker from Big Bad Toy Store. Is what you're suggesting?
Yeah, either Big Bad Toy Store or Comiconcepts. Because I said, I have backups or the Collector Zone. I think he's sold out. I think
he's sold out already. All right.
I think he's sold out. He's been sold out for a minute on this.
Because a couple of the three shops that I go to, one of them being Alter Ego, is sold out. So, and then there's the two other. And there's one I don't even want to mention on this stream because I want to protect them. They didn't even carry Peacemaker. They're like, no, this is just a low interest figure. So the shop, my backup shop, didn't even carry it. So I guess for now, right, logic would dictate now in the timeline in end of August 31st, you can acquire. But then you have to ask yourself when you decide to revisit this figure, is it going to be available? Because Big Bad Toy Store also has a history of selling out, right?
Yep. They have a history of selling out.
Yeah. Too. So I took all of that into account. All of that. And I didn't want to be distracted because that's what happens when I don't stay focused. I tend to forget things like Hela and certain other figures. And what's the guy from Guardians of the Galaxy, the one I missed on, the blue dude?
Yondu.
Yondu.
Yeah. He moved out pretty quick. I think in 2 weeks, and he was gone. So, but again, it's all about curating your collection. It's all about managing your situation. And this is a dangerous time zone right there, that May to July. Ignorance is bliss for a lot of hot toy collectors. But if you were to revisit that May to July, it's pretty dangerous. There's a lot of good shit. I'm talking, I don't even want to use the word a lot. I want to say a ton. There's a ton of crap.
Oh yeah.
It's a shipping dock crate.
It's a cornucopia.
Cornucopia.
Remember the pre-orders right now are still brand new pre-orders are still breaking 150. There's still 150. That's Marvel, DC, yeah, some of the Marvels are duds, you know, from like Eternals and things like that. But there are you always have to expect that there's going to be some sleeper hits that are gonna
and this one might be, yeah, this one might be a sleeper hit as well. For me, the reason why I'm keeping this in the back burner for a bit,
yeah,
because I am going to return to this a lot sooner rather than later, is because I wanted to make sure I get my pre-orders in on the figures I need to have in my order. The Bat Cycle. The Bat Cycle was it was either Peacemaker or Bat Cycle. I pre-ordered Bat Cycle first, right when the Waitlist Wars started happening. Bat Cycle first, and then I did pre-order the Swoop Bike because I did not want that to get hit either.
The bike is still a little bit more readily available in other locations, so I didn't worry about the Bat Cycle because it's also associated with a high gross and tentpole film, right? Versus Peacemaker, it was HBO Max. Not everybody has a lot of people haven't even seen the show yet. In fact, I just recently watched the show last month, July. I didn't even watch it in its original run. So when this figure was introduced, I had no clue on the popularity of the character or anything. Peacemaker, when he was introduced early in the year, he never had a chance at life, right? Because the community, they outcast him. They threw him out into a sack full of kittens, tied the rope, and threw him out in the lake. That's what the community. And I remember, right? Pepperidge Farms. I remember. But I did go on live streams. I said, you know what? This figure's so unique and so odd. He's definitely going to be added into my collection. In fact, that's one of the reasons I have majority, if not all, of the Justice League. While everybody else turned their back on the Justice League, I can't think of anybody else that stood behind the Justice League Hot Toys and the preceding characters behind it.
No, I didn't stand behind the Justice League because I capitalized on buying the Justice League when people were selling it for dirt cheap. Because I guess that's standing behind them at that point. But I was just new.
Do you have the Justice League, Nate?
Yeah, I have the Justice League, but I didn't get Flash. I did not want to get Flash. I'm not a big fan of Flash, but I got everybody else.
So you have like Wonder Woman Justice League, and you have Superman Justice League, and Batman.
Mm-hmm.
You do? How about Aquaman in the gold suit?
Yeah, Aquaman. Yeah, no. I got the original Aquaman. Yeah,
the one in the gold suit from Justice League.
Justice League, not the gold suit. It was more like brown, green suit. It's not a gold suit. It's like that bronze color. Yeah.
Okay. From his movie, his suit. Okay.
Yeah. I don't got the Justice League. No, not Justice League. I don't got the Aquaman suit. I got the original Justice League. I made sure to get my Justice League set. I made sure to get the Justice League set.
Yeah. So you didn't. But you weren't collecting. But you kind of didn't really. I mean, you weren't really collecting Justice League at the time. In fact, a lot of the people at the time that were collecting Hot Toys still had the opportunity, and they turned their backs on Justice League. There's not a lot of people. I can't even think of. I'm thinking really hard. I don't know anybody. Well, maybe Bob Dylan, I think, stood. But I'm talking like YouTube influencers. I can't vouch for anybody that stood behind the Justice League.
Oh yeah.
The same. But think about this though, right? I'm going to put a little bit of a devil's advocate here. The YouTube influencers who didn't even stand behind Justice League and the figures are the same individuals who castrated poor Peacemaker here. Peacemaker never had a chance at life. That's what I'm trying to kind of point at. So this was always intended to be a small batch. There's no conspiracy theory here. There's no Sideshow's going to get you. There's no, it's plain and simple. It's simple merchandising. Peacemaker was always intended to be a small batch. There's no, I'm going to get you. There's no Sideshow. There's no, it's the same community that is clutching their pearls in shock. Like, how can Sideshow's trying to put one up? It's high time. It's a conspiracy theory. You same cats are the same ones that threw poor Peacemaker under the bus. I didn't, though. I have video footage. I stood behind old Peacemaker, and I didn't even see the show, and I still defended Peacemaker.
Well, Denobi, another thing I want to bring up, too, is that people voted with their wallets with this. Right? You told the community. I spoke to you over the phone about this. Like the community spoke up. You spoke with your wallet about it. You did not want to pre-order this. This was not a favorite figure because of the body or what have you, or you probably didn't watch even the show. You did not pre-order this, so you spoke to the wallet. You told Sideshow. You told Hot Toys. You did not want a big batch for this. You didn't.
Yeah. And then here's something else interesting too. So they introduced the updated situation, and then the community still wanted to go down that rabbit hole. Hot Toys already has a history of revisiting figures that have been in pre-orders for months. They've done this before. They did this with Robert Pattinson's Batman. They even did this with WandaVision after 4 months after her pre-order. So there's no gotcha shock moment. Hot Toys, they do provide, and it's all stems from the whole Tony Stank situation. So
we don't talk about Bruno.
It's not like we're going to get a ton of Wandas from WandaVision. Wanda's probably going to be, well, actually, Wanda was part of the 2021 batches, so she's going to sit. It's the 2022 pre-orders moving forward. Those are the ones you have to watch out for. Those are your biggest threats, not the 2020s, not the 2021s. It is the 2022s, March 31st moving forward. All of those pre-orders, they should all be on high alert, 100%. In fact, I even have live streams stating that keep an eye on the vehicles. Expect the vehicles to probably enter small batches. No, collectors don't. I mean, unless collectors have $60 to throw on the Bark Speeder. There's 2 different Bark Speeders, for crying out loud. There's one that's a sidecar with a different figure, and there's one speeder with a different. That right there is what, $1,200. And at that point in time, when those pre-orders were introduced, most collectors weren't feeling the value at the time because they were using last year's analytics. Moving forward, that's not how it works. You should be thinking fourth dimensionally and thinking into the future as to what the analytics are going to be, not last year's analytics. Those pre-orders are all stagnant. So nothing that's happening now is a surprise to me. I've been saying this. Everybody's acting in shock, grabbing their pearls in terror. And I'm like, no, I've been saying this. There's no gotcha. There's no conspiracy. This is Sideshow. Probably sick and tired of dealing with flaky ass collectors pre-ordering everything and then punking out. All right, it's retail 101, man. If I was the accounts receivable in that warehouse, I'd be like, no, we're not pre-ordering extra batches anymore. I'd be keeping the margins very tight. I'd be like, look, we're only going to order an extra 20 units or whatever moving forward because we're staring the barrel at 153. I think was my last count.
Fear will keep the local systems in line.
Yeah.
Fear of this battle station. Fear will keep the collectors in line.
Yeah.
Fear of these promos.
Yeah. I'm telling you, I have live streams. I've been in a few. I've been saying this. Everybody's like, I'm like, what is this? What is all this conspiracy rabbit hole bullshit? The Sideshow's trying to get us. Like, no, the same community that threw poor Peacemaker under the bus is acting like they weren't responsible for his defeat. Get the fuck out of here.
Well, people are asking, I think Doug Collector's asking, which figures should we be which figures should we keep our eyes out on? And I'm here like the ones that were bottom feeders.
Mm-hmm.
Other than the Star Wars stuff, because the Star Wars stuff, they've been iffy about the batches on those. But
Star Wars moving forward, I can tell you right now, all of the Attack of the Clones stuff, if you kids out there do not pre-order it, expect low inventory warnings moving forward. And I don't blame anybody. This shit's expensive, right? C-3PO, R2-D2. Those 2 droids alone are what, $800? What is it?
Together, yeah.
Or 700. I'm sorry, not 800. It's with 303. So it's like a little over $600 just for the 2 droids alone. Once you add shipping and tax. And then the clone troopers from Attack of the Clones. Then you have the battle droids, right? So the Attack of the Clones line, absolutely. And there's no gotcha, there's no conspiracy, there's no rabbit hole, there's no looking at the stars, aligning. No Ouija board. It's look, all the collectors, right? They all got burnt. They all unloaded all of their Marvel schlock at the same time, breaking the market, right? And the smart investors, smart collectors who curating their collection wisely are benefiting from it. I know I've been scoring some really good deals.
Oh no. I too, especially during the time of the Justice League. Like for me, I bought up most of my Justice League. The only one I sold was the Wonder Woman because I want the Golden Armor Wonder Woman. That's the one I want to add to my Justice League.
It is.
So
Here,
I have.
I'll show you my certified license for Justice League right here. Look at that. That's. I never turned my back against Justice League. There it is, right there. There's Justice League. So
it's a good set. It's a good set. I capitalized on the deals that came out from those ads. So
and I'm also being very selective with DC, but for the most part though, with the DC characters, man, you got to be careful with them. Some of those guys are turning into chase figures and very, very tough. I know, except for the Harleys though, because the Harley was based off of a shitty film, so that was never intended. But there is a Batman. Actually, there's two Batmans that you should keep an eye on. The Batman Forever line and Batman and Robin. And then there's one based off a video game.
The armored AX suit Batman.
Yeah. The armored suit. Yeah, keep an eye on those two. You also want to be extremely careful with the Batman Forever. And I'm going to explain to you how that line is going to get you into trouble. Listen up, kids. I'll huddle around here. If you go off of Batman's duo history, Batman, when you introduce, so let's use the Burt Ward and the Adam West. Adam West quickly sold out. Robin became the stank figure. That's most likely going to happen. So there's no penny pinching if you're gonna take the leap of faith into the Batman Forever line. You need to buy both of them at the same time. Don't penny pinch because or so forth, because Batman is going to be the first one to be sold out. So if you want the set, you got to buy them both. Don't I'll buy one or the other. Buy them as a set because that's where the value is on that specific set. I'm almost positive the Val Kilmer Batman is going to sell out a hell of a lot quicker than the Chris O'Donnell. Chris O'Donnell didn't have a career after that film. He disappeared into whatever. But Val Kilmer, though, so keep an eye on that one, and then the video game. So those are probably the two DCs I would probably say keep an eye on that one. I haven't pre-ordered them yet. I promise you, I've been keeping an eye on Sideshow. I would probably on those two, I would prefer to get them through Sideshow, even though I am trying to penny pinch, get my coupons and free shipping. Those two, I'm a little bit concerned because I'm scared that Batman. See, that's the thing, though. I don't want to buy them separate. I don't want to just. Yeah, I want to be able to buy them as a set. The problem is that it's a $550 commitment there, I believe. So, right?
Donobi, I wanted to bring this up with you because there's in the community, people have been joking around saying, okay, so not only Donobi but several others been saying don't pre-order, right? But now you're saying pre-order, and they're blaming the influencers for that. Like I've been seeing a lot.
I'm not telling anybody to pre-order.
And that's pretty much what people have been saying. I'm like, at this point, I feel like people need to just understand that you gotta pre-order within your means. We're just warning people not to go off and pre-order like everything, because that's how you burn yourself out at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Just pre-order responsibly. That's the issue. That's the issue that people need to understand, is that
who are they getting their advice from, though? Because I've made it very clear that it's the 2020s and the 2021 pre-orders. Those figures aren't going anywhere. Those are like Captain Rex, Ahsoka. Those are all going to be peg warmers. Those were very heavily mass-produced in print, and they made way too many of them. It's moving forward as of March and April, moving forward in the pre-orders. I've said keep an eye on everything, but also with the toy fairs, anything exclusive with the toy fair and the vehicles. I'm telling you, the Bat Cycle was probably the first example of that. I would probably say expect more of that. And there is no, I'm telling you, there is no gotcha situation here. There's no conspiracy. Sideshow has 150. That's just on Hot Toys alone. That's not including their own schlocky line of Star Wars figures that they have to deal with, right? It's they also have they also carry other products as well too. Their warehouse is only so finite. They're not going to be able to
pre-order and responsibility don't mix.
There you go.
Absolutely right. Absolutely right. That's 100%
Hey,
fact.
safe collecting. Safe collecting.
Safe collecting. Again, I feel people are just going around saying just blaming the prophets at this point.
As planned. Would you like to see the relevant data?
Tartarus, the prophets have betrayed us.
Clearly not me. They've been listening to false prophets. I have a collection to back up what I preach. I like to see other influencers out there show their license. I'm telling you, everything gets documented. I can make a supercut of just probably 4 different channels of some of the stuff that they've said that has aged poorly. I was looking at one of my videos of a live stream October 21st. Everything that I said is pretty. In fact, I've been pretty on the spot nose. I've been pretty. I mean, hey, let's not forget about Boba Fett, right? Nobody's giving me credits on that. Everybody thought the 2-pack Boba Fett was going to be the next Cat's Meow. I didn't get my award for calling that one out. Look at that, 25%. Well, they can't give that thing away, huh?
Actually, Denobi, you've been getting praise on the chats in the past few days because of that of the 2-pack. Denobi was right.
I went on multiple channels. They argued with me. I went on Man of Hot Collectibles. I went on 6-Scale Cantina, and they all swore that Boba Fett was going to take him to the promised land. Remember that?
Take him to the promised land.
Remember? They were all printing the word Grail. Hyperinflation with the word Grail. Grail. Boba, Grail, Fett, Grail. Remember that? I remember.
Quotations, Grail.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they all did. I remember that. All those channels, Will Foxification, even some of his live streams have aged kind of poorly.
Starkler's Denobi 2, you called it in the Boba 2-pack. I still haven't ordered it. I knew. Oh, now it's blowing up again. Okay, I knew you were right from day one.
Yeah, I'm telling you, same thing for Toontown Ahsoka. That chick is going nowhere. She's going to sit there stagnant. Captain Rex is going to sit there stagnant. I don't think I want to bring up about that, though. I think the reason why a lot of the talks for the both a 2-pack ended up being a Grail was because they were or Rex and Ahsoka was comparing it to Cody. But Cody was a special case with that because Cody. No, they were comparing it because they were blinded, Nate. They were blinded because they thought Boba Fett was cool. They were led to believe that Boba Fett was the greatest bounty hunter in the universe,
galaxy.
And then they see the show and they realize he's a big fat cuck, So it was trash, right? It was just
Daddy Chill Family Channel. Daddy Chill Family Channel.
It was you get Jeremy Bullock falling into a Sarlacc pit, and then you get what's his name from Spider-Man No Way Home, Ned, coming out wearing a suit. Was he eating the Sarlacc tentacles in there? You're like, what's going on there? Was he? So it didn't make any sense at all.
No, I get that, but what I'm saying is because of Cody. Cody only lasted for. I know Penny's in here. Penny can give us a better. I think Cody lasted for like a month.
This is why collectors are lost, because every year has been a different situation. You can't use Commander Cody when he came out pre-2020. That's not how it works.
That's why I'm agreeing with you with that, because that's why I'm bringing it up. I think the consensus with Cody, people felt because Cody only lasted for 2 months. But the thing is, Cody was a bottom feeder.
Right.
Now that's where I was going to bring it up, because if you compare Cody to Ahsoka, Rex, and Boba Fett 2-pack, they weren't bottom feeders. They were best sellers. You cannot like the batches for those. If they're best sellers, they're going to make more of those figures because it's so hyped up. The best sellers are you spoke with your wallets with that. At the end of the day, you spoke with your wallets to make more Rexes, to make more 501st, to make more Ahsokas at that point, because they were so much best sellers. Cody only lasted for about a month or two in stock because it was a bottom feeder. And then when it came out, in reviews, people were praising it. Like, it's one of the best Hescos of all time. Cody, great body, what have you. Some QC issues here and there, but still people were like, no, I need this in my collection. And then that's when it just sold out. Unfortunately, Boba Fett 2-pack, Ahsoka, and Captain Rex, they were not bottom feeders. They were best sellers throughout the year. Because I always look at the best sellers. I'm like, there's figures at the best sellers that you notice are going to be top Robin at this point because of the batches, because it's just getting thrown in there with the pre-orders, right? For example, let me see. Right now, like Mandalorian Deluxe set, those were almost 30,000 pre-orders in there, and that was a bestseller. So
it was a bestseller. So did that 2-pack? So what? So you understand why it's stagnant now, right? Because it was based off of the Mandalorian show at the end of season 2, right? And everybody was excited, right? Because that's what that 2-pack is based out of. It's based out of the end of Mandalorian season 2. And when they got to see the book of Boba Fett, which it wasn't even a book, it was more like a pamphlet. And so they were misled. They're like, no, this is a joke. It's Robert Rodriguez did a piss poor job, and they all backed out of it. That connection, that emotional love that they had for the end of season 2 of The Mandalorian quickly fizzled out, sitting through that farce of a show, of that Disney Plus show. And they're like, yeah, no, we're going to cancel this. The 500. So I saw that. I've only ever seen the first episode. I'm like, oh, this is the worst thing ever. This is horrible writing. And everybody convinced themselves that it would get better. And then people still told me that the best shows are the ones where Boba Fett wasn't even in his own show. So what does that tell you? It's just one of those shows that has just aged poorly, and aging poorly affects the merchandise.
Well, not only affects the merchandise as well, but that too, because the pre-orders for the quarter scale Boba Fett's, now many people pre-ordered them. Now they're hitting the low stocks. But before we get into that, Jonathan O'Kane with the $10 super chat, y'all. I hear and respect what you're saying, but to me personally, I love the Boba Fett 2-pack. It may not be a grail, but everybody's standards. But it's a grail to me, so that is what matters. Hey, more power to you, because I feel the same way for my Boba Fett 2-pack. I have it here right now. I did not get it I did because I use points. Because when I reach a certain point on certain prices, I use points. And I had saved up points. So I still find a way to save up. But for me, this 2-pack is a grail to me. And if it doesn't hit grail status in the near future, hey, to me, this is my grail. This is my grail. This is my Boba Fett 2-pack. This is my stones. This is my rock. And this is going to be part of my Boba Fett display. I know a lot of people I know people don't like Boba Fett right now, but I still love him. He's a family guy right now, but hey, I'm waiting till Mandalorian Season 3. I'm hoping he does come back as a badass like he did with Mandalorian Season 2. But yes, let's bring out the goats real quick so we get back to the discussion. Boy.
Oh, and real quick, Jonathan, hit me up. You have won a shot glass set for that super chat. So again, hit me up on Instagram, hit me up on IG, give me your shipping info, and I'll take care of that.
Battle pack going to you, my good sir. Battle pack galore. But all right, so at the end of the day, you're a captain of your ship. You make the pre-orders on your dime, and you make the orders. You make those orders to you. Okay. But what we provide is knowledge that you can use to your advantage. So whether it's you want to use it to pre-order and not pre-order, but do not. But again, just pre-order responsibly. Again, pre-order responsibly or order a figure responsibly. And again, too, this is your collection. If you like a figure, if you like that figure, if you love that character, that is your order. That is your pre-order. Because what I find a lot, and Denobi has seen this quite enough throughout the few months, because he's been collecting on the discounts that you guys been putting out. After you pre-order a figure and you get it in hand, you're like, why did I like this character? Why did I like this figure to begin with? And you sell it for half the price on Facebook. That's what I'm trying to avoid for you people. Like, pre-order the figure that you want to have in your claim. The character that you love. Don't get FOMO'd or what's the word for peer pressured in getting a figure that is part of somebody else's collection or probably somebody else's love for. Because at the end of the day, it's not the figure that you love. It's that somebody else's. And that's the hype. Like, everybody's hyped up for Boba Fett or hyped up for 501st. And like, yeah, I'll get a 501st. But then I find out I don't want a 501st. And then I'm now selling it for $200. Mm-hmm. So I've been seeing that a lot too. I've been seeing a lot of people selling their 501st for $150 to $200. So I'm like, you don't want to be in that situation where you just buy up figures and you're like, yeah, why do I have so many? Or why do I need this character in my collection? You know? Denobi, you want to say anything else?
On what? On Boba Fett? Do you want me to keep picking on him? Because if you zoom in right here, I got the real ones up there right now in Jabba's palace. Those right there are the real ones right there. Not the fake imposter from the Disney Plus show.
You mean the Jeremy Bullock custom?
Yeah, pretty much. And the special edition from 1996 with the actor. That, to me, that's the real Boba Fett. Not bringing Tamora Morrison out of retirement and trying to squeeze him into that suit. Like, no, no. They should have. I still don't understand why they didn't cast his kid, who played him.
Exactly. Yeah.
Daniel Logan. Why didn't you do
Daniel Logan? Why hasn't that happened yet?
Yeah. It would have seamlessly made the transition within the suits too. So it's but that, to me, that's always been the whole continuity error situation. It didn't make any sense. And just poor casting.
So those of you who are still here in the panel, any questions you want to provide to Denobi to hear his insight? I know Loco Lu probably has some questions. And Loco Lu is playing around with the mute button.
Loco Lu was playing around with Buzz. I saw him earlier. I got that one. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I see Figure Art Buzz is the best thing. What is it that you want me to say, Nate? What is it that you want me to say, Nate? There's nothing to say. Everything has been said already. You get what I'm saying? It's like, what more can we add? Because we buy what we want. We speak with our wallets. We speak with the platforms that we have, and sometimes we're right, and a lot of the times we're wrong. And then there's those who's been seasoned collectors that constantly lets us know that I might have missed the mark about this much, but I'm still right.
Well, at the end of the day, you're right with what you collect. It's your own personal collection, right? It's all your own personal collection. And, Denobi loves to bring up, curate your collection. You curate the way you want. Like, at the end of the day, if let's say I do pre-order a figure that I do not get any deals of, because I pre-ordered that figure because I love that figure. I love that figure. That's a character that's coming home day one pre-order, right? The Bat Cycle, I didn't get any deals with that, but I pre-ordered it because I want that in my collection. Like, maybe I could wait a little bit longer and see how the market gets, where it does end up being more in stock after the wait list. But I don't want to play that game. I am going to get the Bat Cycle. But then again, I always find a way to find the deals. later on. Always find a way to find more deals later on other figures. So
Yeah,
if I don't get a deal now, I get the deal on the other figure. Or
I wasn't too worried about that. There's other bigger fish to fry. I wasn't too worried about the bat cycle, especially vehicles that don't have that don't come with a figure. So they usually just tend to resonate a little bit different.
Nate finds a way. Yo, I have to get that. I have to get that clip. I gotta get that Jurassic Park clip in here. Thank you for reminding me.
Nate finds a way.
Finds
Scientists didn't stop to think whether they should, because they were too preoccupied to think if they could. Sorry, that's my shitty Jeff Goldblum impression.
Yeah, you know, Denobi, another thing I want to bring up too is that, you know, with the current state right now in the Chrome Trooper, CMB keeps bringing it up to me. Like, it's hitting discounts on Facebook groups and eBays because people got the Chromes, right? And some people have bought those for like $600, $500 on eBay. You know, that I've seen these sales that happened over time after it's sold out within 2 weeks on Sideshow. And now when people are either, you know, just getting them in, they either don't like it or they need to get rid of it to buy something else, because now they're selling for like half of what they were reselling for.
What are they selling for? I like my Clone Trooper. I have mine's on top of the Razor Crest. I couldn't find
the Chrome. The Clone.
Yeah, Clone Trooper. I had fun with him. He's a shiny little thing there, and I had fun with him. So I'm not too worried about I guess people missing out or reselling. For me, it's more of I guess getting the best deal, because I wasn't too worried about it. I mean, it's not like I'm going to sell my Clone Trooper, and if that's how collectors are curating their collection, well, that's probably why they're getting frustrated. And at this point, any Hot Toys figure you should be buying, it shouldn't be with that mentality that you're going to be selling it pretty soon. It's not how collecting Hot Toys works. You should be buying the figures currently right now for longevity, or at least for a couple of years anyway. The fuck? I mean, that's amateur curating if they're buying the stuff and then flipping it that quickly. There's better stuff to buy. There's better stuff to buy to fundraise. So.
None of that okay with the $5 Series hat. First off, love the goats. Bring back the goats, y'all. Just bring back. Second, should we worry about DeLorean going to waitlist early? So we already said our thoughts on that already, but I think we're going to summarize them in a little bit. But I do want to hear Denobi's thoughts on the DeLorean. Like, share his thoughts about if can it go waitlisted.
It may when one of the figures gets released early. So it's a little bit too early to even suggest a prediction or even speculate. So when Doc Brown shows up at the end of the year, then yes, most likely you're probably going to see more of a surge on it, because this could very well be a small batch. Remember, this was introduced to us as a pre-order in February, and most Hot Toy collectors, or at least the year one collectors that decided to join the run in 2020, at that point in time, they're not going to drop $82 on a non-refundable deposit. They've been giving away their $25 left and right. It's easy on the eye to give up a $25 non-refundable deposit, but $82. Well, wait a minute, let's not get crazy here. Plus, it's Back to the Future and it's missing figures, but this is also a 1/6 scale vehicle. You can't really compare this to Star Wars or even Marvel. This property caters outside of a Hot Toys collector. Most people who would want to buy this may just buy the DeLorean and move on. Specifically too, with the brand new DeLorean being introduced from the company, an Alpha 5. So I would just say keep an eye on this. I pre-ordered one already. This was a day one pre-order for me. Just
absolutely day one. Yeah.
This is a day one pre-order for me. And I do intend on picking up a second one. not for flip to make money. Just I would want a second one. I have 2 Mark 1s already. I would probably want 2 of these and maybe even kit bash the second one for some possibilities. So it's too early. It's too early for this to show up in waitlist. I would say when Doc Brown, because I think Doc Brown got pushed up. Doc Brown Deluxe. He was slated for March of next year. Then his release came up early to December of this year.
Wow.
So when he shows up, then you'll see the interest being revisited for on this guy right here, especially with me. And then and you know what else would trigger it too, right? Because other retailers like Big Bad Toy Store, they have a finite amount that they're going to sell, and when they sell out, that'll usually spook the collectors back into Sideshow, and then that's what'll create the run for it. But it's just
my quick question. Take us back to memory lane. Like what's the history behind the original DeLorean? How fast did it sell out? And
it sat for about a year.
Exactly. Yep. Okay.
It sat for about a year, and then it was discounted in multiple venues. I know Big Bad Toy Store had it discounted at one point. And it was discounted, and it wasn't an excitable piece. It was really weird. But you have to understand, though, it was a different time back then because they were teasing the prototype Mark II, and most collectors at the time prefer the hover converted DeLorean. Like me, if I had a choice, I would only get the hover converted DeLorean. To me, that's the film that I would connect with, right? So, but moving forward, a bird in the hand is worth two in the bush. Do you know the saying? Do you know what that means? Does anybody?
I always heard the same, but
a bird in the hand is worth 2 in the bush. Meaning, do you want to give up this bird in your hand right now, or you want to try to chase those 2 birds in the bush and then realize that you couldn't catch them, but you just let the bird out of your hand out? Collectors had the opportunity to buy the DeLorean at that point in time, and they made the excuse, you know what? I'm going to try to catch those 2 birds in the bush, the Mark II DeLorean, because I feel that's the one for me. When they went waiting to catch those 2 birds, the Mark II DeLorean never showed up, materialized, and they missed their opportunity to actually own a DeLorean in their collection. So the moral of the story is that always assume whatever's being pre-ordered and released, that is the only version you will ever get. I said that. I even said that before those pre-orders, even last year. I'm never going to sell the Ecto-1, and I'm never going to sell the Mark the Mark I DeLorean, because at that point in time, I assumed we would never ever see any of those vehicles. And it doesn't bother me that we're getting an Afterlife, and it doesn't bother me we're getting Mark II. It's more vehicles for me to collect, because 1/6 scale vehicles are a different animal. They are a different breed. Once you have a 1/6 scale vehicle in your collection, it is a different experience. It really is.
So exactly. Now, Denobi,
go ahead.
Sorry. So, like, how much did you and Loco spend at that one site that actually had that DeLorean for the raffle? I think we spent like $200 between the 3 of us trying to win that.
I spent $40, and I kept myself out at 40 for a raffle. Yeah,
really? I dropped about 50. Yeah, no, there was an actual place at Comic-Con last year. They had it mint in box DeLorean OG, and they were doing a raffle, and like it was literally, like 1 for 2, 3 for 5, whatever. So like we're literally dropping them like, hey, here's $40 for Denobi. Here's like 50, 60 for me. Loco was like, hey, here's 50, 60. We need all the tickets. We want to win this. It's like you see that in the wild, so to say, at Comic-Con, and they're giving it away. That's kind of like what Denobi's saying. That is a grail piece that you're seeing in the wild that you have the ability to win. So you kind of have to, like, your chances of winning a raffle, again, like the lottery, but at that point, it's almost like you're seeing the mythic white beast.
History is going to repeat itself anyway.
Yeah.
Some collectors that want the DeLorean now are going to end up missing it anyway, because when they're asked to step up to the plate, they won't swing. The same reason they missed the DeLorean the first time, the same reason they missed the Ecto one the first time, life happens, right? I'm pretty sure life is going to happen again. It's coming in pretty quick. It's what, 5 months from now, right? Or 6 months. So if you don't have an action plan set right now to get the vehicles, most likely you're not. So it's gonna. I don't think the DeLorean's gonna sit very long.
Another thing I want to bring up too. Art is asking, do you guys think the DeLorean? I'm guessing he's talking about the Mark One, gonna drop price for some reason. For me, the Mark One DeLorean is the Great White Buffalo of this set. Like it's the classic. It's the first. And also not many people went after that at the time because, like Denoe was saying, they were waiting for the Mark II and they skipped over the Mark One. You know what I mean? So not many people don't have the Mark One DeLorean. Like there's going to be more people out here having the Mark II DeLorean over the Mark One because of the hype and the wait for that versus the Mark One DeLorean. The Mark One DeLorean will always be the classic, the one to go getter of the set. And I know Denobi has brought this up before that he believes that the Mark II, depending on how it's designed, the Mark One might be the one that actually rolls compared to the Mark II. I know he's brought it up before, but yeah. What's your thoughts on this, Denobi?
I don't understand the question. I don't know what he's asking. The DeLorean is going to drop for some reason. I don't. Is he talking about the one on Sideshow for pre-orders? Is he talking about the existing one? I don't understand.
Maybe on the resale market, drop in price for the resale market.
But it already has, though. The Mark One, once they introduced the Mark II, it slightly dipped. So if that's what you're asking, then yeah, the Mark One's already dipped a little bit. It dipped just a little bit. He was trending for about $2,000 until the Mark II showed up, and I think you can get one now for what, $1,200 pre-owned or $1,100. So that's going to be the best.
He meant Mark II.
Mark II? Oh, fuck no. That's it. Sorry. No, you're expecting discounts already, Art? Is that what you're asking? You think, no, that's not how it works. No, dude. You need to, if you want the DeLorean Mark II, you better put that sucker on a payment plan stat or something, figure something out. Because that was one of my biggest concerns. My biggest concerns is that the DeLorean Mark II is going to drop right in the middle of a tsunami of releases. And it's always, make no mistake, it's always the 1/6 scale vehicles that get the short end of the stick. That's why I said 10 minutes ago, I'm pretty confident history is going to repeat itself, and the same collectors that missed out on the Ecto one and the DeLorean are probably going to repeat history again, and they're most likely going to miss the Mark II, and they're most likely going to miss the Ecto one Afterlife. History just, with hot toy collectors, it has a habit of repeating itself, because when these vehicles drop, it's going to drop in the middle of brand new schlock to collect. That's how it always works. Or worse, even worse, the unknown, HasLabs, Kickstarters, crowdfunding, etc. So there's always something. There's always something that's going to throw you off the train tracks. That's the difference between a year one collector, and that's the difference between a veteran Hot Toys collector. Always think ahead.
Always think fourth dimensionally. Yeah,
this is right. Always think fourth dimensionally. Always imagine yourself what it will be like next year. This is why we're at right now. This is why all the collectors are acting in shock, clutching their pearls and like, why Peacemaker? Why is Peacemaker? Right? That's it. Why is Peacemaker? I'm like, what are you talking about? That's the norm. That's it, right? Right? That meme from Picard, like, oh, Peacemaker. Like, what? Like, this is what I expected would happen. What did you anybody that would even suggest an extended batch? Why the F4? Why? In the middle of 150 pre-orders? Peacemaker is not even an A-list character. It's not even a Mandalorian. It's not even a Thor, an Iron Man that gets that treatment, right? That would get that treatment. So, no, it's a small batch. Hey, buddy. Yeah.
Oh, who's that? Who's that?
That's
Who's that?
Loki.
Oh, Loki, the puppy.
Loki. Come here, buddy.
There he is.
What's the button?
The puppy.
The pup. Oh, good boy. Good pup.
Art said, ha ha ha, because all the figures drop in price way down, but I pre-ordered actually. Okay, so another thing I want to bring up about that, because it segues to a good point that I want to bring up with you, Denobi. Earlier we were talking to each other about who's to blame for this madness. This what's it called in the Loki show where things start breaking apart?
Pruning.
The pruning. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The pruning, the diversion, what have you, like the pruning of these discounts and what have you, and the wait listings. Like, who's to blame for all this?
Well, I said it's everybody's fault. It's actually it's the collector's fault. It's it's Hot Toys, it's Sideshow. But you have to understand though, given Hot Toys a little bit of credibility, the saturation, they did step it up pre-2020, before the end of the world, and that's where a lot of the overstock of the Marvel came in. And then, while everybody was stuck at home, right, everybody fell in love with Star Wars again, and everybody they went bonkers clicking on all the Star Wars pre-orders, not realizing that, oh, you mean I have to buy this? It's not just $25, right? That's I can't tell you how many horror stories I keep hearing from people where they buried themselves in 50+ pre-orders, and they're like, yeah, they just cancel them, cancel. That's the norm. And their logic is, well, everything is not the value what it is, and well, why would it be? Everybody's selling the exact same shit you're selling. So that's a saturated market. That's where the Gremlins meme comes in, right? Because the collectors did that themselves. Buy, sell, buy, sell. So I saw it. I don't.
Geekin Out's to blame. Wait, who told you these lies?
Who has taught you these lies?
Who has taught you these lies?
Right?
Now, the Avatar has proven you wrong.
Yeah, I'm telling you. And then, like I said, it was a fun honeymoon last year. All you got to do is just look at the influencers last year and see what they were promoting. It's not very pretty. It really isn't. Every now and then I'll do it to jog my memory, and I'm telling you, some of those streams have aged poorly, very, very poorly. It's almost like cringeworthy just seeing some of the streams. And these are the people that we just watch. And I mean, I guess you can kind of gaslight it. You can kind of say you can switch tracks now and sing a different song, but history doesn't forget. It's still there unless you want to delete it. But it's all still there.
If it's on
the internet,
I'm the victim here.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm the victim.
Oh.
Hey, if it's on the internet, it's forever.
Oh man, that's hilarity. Oh wow.
Yeah. Not me though. I saw it all coming. I'm fine. I've been scoring good deals and everything. So,
and I'll just and here's the thing. Me and Denobi, we talked at Comic-Con last year at New York. Like literally 98% of the stuff he predicted is coming true. Like the actual, like, not just the releases, but the business process of what Hot Toys is doing. Now, granted, the Warner Brothers merger, you call that the ace in the hole. But again, Denobi and I talked, and if my memory is correct, he is literally right on 98% of what he is speaking about. So just say that.
So YouTube commentator asking, Geekin Out, what's your opinion on Justin's collection and him sort of being the main sponsor for TW? Oh boy.
No comment.
No comment. Well, Denobi, I know he's very
there's nothing negative to say. It's a sponsorship channel. Everything that is reviewed on that channel is assigned to sell merchandise, regardless if they like it or not. That's how you should see it. In the same manner as Sideshow does their unboxings, that's how you should see it with a neutral. You shouldn't take the opinion Literally, right? It's designed to sell. It's not a personal collection. It's not
so car
something.
salesman.
Yes, exactly. So there's nothing negative about it. That's just how you have to see it, right?
Ooh, I want that.
The Oilers just made that for Don for his bat pod display, I believe.
Yep. So I got a bat pod street display. So it's just it's fortunate that at the same time where I'm like, hey, I'll buy the extra Moji case, and because I got that Moji case on order and they said it's secured, I've got the space. So I'm not gonna lie, I'm not only looking at the Mark 42 quarter scale, I'm looking at the DeLorean. Because the thing is, I almost like, and it's almost sacrilege. I can live without the Marty, but the Doc, when he's wearing, the white lab suit, and then he comes with a case of the plutonium, that's almost like I kind of have to get both him and the DeLorean because that's so iconic. And again, I know it's sacrilege. I can live without the Marty, but I need the Doc with the DeLorean if I do it.
Well, again, this is your collection. You're the captain of this ship. You control what comes to your port as far as your collection.
I know it's just one of those things. A lot of people would say it's sacrilege. You can't have Doc without Marty, like Rick and Morty.
Well, it is true though. It is true though. If you're getting the DeLorean, you gotta have either a Doc or a Marty. If no buts about it, you're getting the DeLorean. That's like getting yourself a Batman. You don't have a Superman. Or it's like getting a Vader without a Boba Fett or
Hold on, Nate. Doc, are you getting the DeLorean?
Oh, yeah.
Did you pre-order the DeLorean?
I haven't pre-ordered yet, but...
Are you confident that you won't get distracted by other temptations presented?
Oh, yeah. I have the DeLorean's like in the bag. I'm getting it for free, actually. So
for free?
Yeah. I have plenty of rewards points to cover it. So...
Yeah. The reward.
Doc is the king rewards pimp.
And he proved it. He showed us a picture of his rewards points.
Oh yeah, he could literally buy almost anything at that site and not actually pay for it.
So you won't be tempted by other temptations, right? That are presented by the devil to you, right?
I have it set up so that my rewards are constantly cycling through, so I'll always have enough for just the DeLorean.
Okay.
So I might do a rewards dump soon though, just to get it out of the way, because after the bat cycle going to waitlist, I'm kind of spooked and I'm running around. I was telling the guys last night, like I'm running around like Chicken Little last night and today. Like I'm trying to figure out what the hell's going on, and I kind of regret not just putting in the pre-order for Peacemaker just to not have that FOMO sensation.
You still have a chance. You still have a chance, sir.
No, I know. Yeah, I don't want to go to other, sources. But yeah, I do know the other I want to see if it'll come back to pre-order status like other things have. I need to be able to recognize a pattern. So I'm trying not to FOMO myself into these things.
But Doc, another thing I want to, I want to advise caution because I don't, because what happened with Loco Lu, he got distracted with other things, which I get it. It's the collecting nature.
No, there's no distraction. This is
he
all
said no to the
timeline.
Hulkbuster. He said no to the Hulkbuster. He wanted that Hulkbuster. I know he wanted it. He kept bringing it up, but he got to the point where time was running out, and he had so much other stuff that he had to make that sacrifice. I don't want you to sacrifice the DeLorean.
These are dangerous waters because when something drops, there's always going to be something that's going to throw you off the tracks. So you have to. That's why I was very fortunate to actually have my Ecto-1 Afterlife paid off in full, because I knew that if I didn't have the Ecto-1 because of that sticker price, I knew I would find myself dragging my feet. And after experience, so how do I put this? So when you have a 1/6 scale vehicle in your collection and you understand the presence it brings, you then see the value. You understand the experience. So I'm going to go back to Doc Smith over here. Doc, do you have a 1/6 scale vehicle in your collection?
Not a 4-wheel vehicle, but I have 6 motorcycles.
That's not the same. So
Right, yeah.
that epiphany hasn't hit you yet. DonPrime, do you have a 1/6 scale vehicle in your
I
collection?
have the Batpod and a 1/6 scale Humvee.
That doesn't count. Nate, do you
A
have
Humvee?
a 1/6
A
scale
Humvee doesn't count?
from Hot Toys? No. Because
Okay.
a 1/6 scale Humvee is not the same as a 1/6 scale Hot Toys because of the level of attention to detail, the whole experience, right? I'm not saying that the 1/6 scale Humvee is not 1/6 scale. Is it what's the word? Is it detailed inside? Does it light up with a console and things like that?
Well, a Humvee doesn't light up. And again, I'll just be flat out honest. This is almost like a personal growth again, because I had lots of time in a Humvee. When I got mine, the little details were right. The paint, the camo, the additional
So you
accessories that came in on the inside were right.
Just for the record, you still do not have, Nate. You don't have a 1/6 scale vehicle.
I have
the Batpod.
Batpod
Well,
will
it
not
doesn't
count.
count.
Go ahead, Nate.
It's a motorcycle.
That's part of my motorcycles.
That doesn't count. I'm not counting that. That's a different experience. That's not the experience. And Nate, do you have a 1/6 scale vehicle?
I have a 1/6 scale tumbler coming in October. But I do.
So no one on this panel has experienced the epiphany of a true licensed 1/6 scale vehicle, 4 wheels, not little motorcycles or tripods or things like that.
I have a Vespa.
True 1/6 scale vehicle. CMB, does he have a 1/6 scale vehicle? The Batmobile.
No, I got the Tumbler and then I got the Ecto One Afterlife on pre-order, but physically, no.
Okay. You know what's interesting?
Well, I mean, because you're not counting the Batmobile.
Here's something. I just this is the whole self-discovery. I'm trying to think of the channels that I watch.
Mm-hmm.
Mafia doesn't have a 1/6 scale vehicle in his collection.
Oh, wow.
Let me think. I know Cantina does not. I'm trying to think, and I'm not trying to embarrass. What I'm trying to say is that it is a unique, different experience. That when you have a 1/6 scale vehicle in your collection, you see things a little bit differently. Man of Hot Collectibles, I'm gonna have to email. I'm gonna have to text him because I don't know if Dante actually has a 1/6 scale vehicle in his collection. I'm not counting silly little motorcycles, or little tripods. I'm talking a true 1/6 scale vehicle. The Tumbler would count. The '89 Batmobile, an Ecto One, a DeLorean would count.
Yeah, as of right now, because like I said before, I just started 2019.
It's the whole experience. It's the unboxing, to finding a home for it, to displaying it, to adding figures to it. It's a whole. It's like an entree. It's a dessert. It's an appetizer, entree, and a dessert. Does Paradox? No, I'm gonna have to. I don't. Paradox does though. PJ would have a vehicle. Actually, you know what? I don't know if he does.
Yeah. As for me, like CMB said, I have the pre-orders on the other 1/6 scale vehicles, like your Tumblers. I have the pre-order, and I have the Ecto One Afterlife pre-ordered as well. So pretty much because I'm late to the game, I don't have any 1/6 scale vehicles. But I do. I have the speeder bikes and the Batpods and what have you, but I do not have anything with.
Dude, I'm beginning to think that people that I watch on YouTube, I don't think any of them actually have a 1/6 scale vehicle. Boy, that's I'm gonna have to.
Is it because they're late? Is it because they're late to the game though?
They're probably like they're just a year one collector. Again, there's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, I'm a 2-year collector.
There's nothing wrong with it. It's really hard to share your opinion on a 1/6 scale vehicle when you don't have a 1/6 scale vehicle.
I'll just say your definition. If it's Hot Toys, yes, I don't have that. But by definition, I do have my Humvee. And again, like you're saying, it's not Hot Toys, but it still gives the same general size impression.
My motorcycles are die cast.
Exactly.
I went to go.
I gotta jump with Doc. It's that same
at
thing.
The local shop. I went to go pick up my Tumbler at the local shop.
It's kind of like saying like you have an ID. It's kind of like saying you have an ID, but it turns out it's a state ID and it's not like a driver's license.
Oh Jesus!
I mean, well, for the original DeLorean Ecto,
I'm not trying to embarrass anybody.
No,
I'm having a moment of self-discovery. I'm like, holy shit, all these cats I listen to. I don't think nobody actually owns a true 1/6 scale vehicle, and everybody's been sharing their 2 cents on it. I just find that a little bit interesting. That's all.
I'm just waiting for my replacement tumbler because when I went to the shop to grab mine, they opened it. It was broken. So they had to send it back to get me one that's actually not broken.
Yeah.
I did do an unboxing at the store, technically, but I wasn't happy because when I was unboxed and I saw it was broken, I was like, this is not the emotions I wanted. I'm upset.
How about P-Rock? P-Rock doesn't have it. Doesn't have a 1/6 scale vehicle.
I think he has a bat pod right now. I don't think he has
that shit don't count.
wheel right now.
That cuts right into the heart, dude.
Well, he's been saying it for the past 5 minutes. It doesn't count. I'm just saying, but hey,
I know. Hey. I'm listening. I'm like that's just like.
I tried to sound impressive by
saying
I had 6 motorcycles.
No. But
I was hoping the wheels would add up.
Before we continue, I gotta deliver Fat Gadgets. $.
Oh, wait a minute. Is P-Rock telling the truth? Hold on now. Wait a minute. We got Papa.
P-Rock, send pictures.
Does he really have a tumbler? Hold on. I take it back. P-Rock, you got it.
Wait. He's saying wait. Because he probably realized the bat pod is not the tumbler.
Wait. People, read above. No, he's saying read above. He's saying read above. I have my tumbler, but still don't say much about vehicles. Okay, so he says he does have it. Okay.
All right. I take it back. I'm having like a moment of self-discovery. I'm like, really, all these cats I listen to and watch on YouTube, no one has a 1/6 and everybody's been sharing their 2 cents. I find that just a little bit concerning.
We're not telling people to buy vehicles.
I'm about to bring you in.
Like Anthony Mafia. I know he doesn't have any vehicles.
What's going on? P-Rock was supposed to hit me up with a discount for that tumbler. He never got back to me.
I'm trying to think if Paradox Nerd has it. You know what? I don't even think Optical 20.
Yeah, Optical had the tumbler.
Wait a minute. You know what? Yeah. Even Mario, even old school El Professor, I don't think he has a 1/6 scale. But his reason is he doesn't have any space. So, is it? Damn.
So, Denobi, real quick, I need to address the super chat because Fat Gad's been waiting on this.
Bring in the super chat.
Let's hear the goats. He also said,
"It's a regular chat."
No. This is because he put the super chat $1.79 and he didn't write the comment.
I see it. Okay,
it's cool.
So he says, "My first financial contribution for the class."
Oh, wait a minute.
Thank you, Nate.
Go ahead. I forgot Brother's Cousins has it.
Yeah, Brother's
Cousins has it. So, okay, good. Okay.
Yeah, I missed my chance on the original DeLorean and Ecto 1. Like those were just like I wasn't there for 6 scale vehicles at the time.
I wasn't either, dude. I found stuff to sell.
Yeah, I wish I had because that Ecto 1, man, I'm telling you, like I was so close so many times back before release.
Yeah, I promise you, when I got the first DeLorean, I could not find at the time, and I found it. I got rid of old.
The DeLorean was nativity on my part.
Yeah.
As of right now, I only got pre-orders, which I'm committing to. So it's all good. I have the tumbler coming in October, and then I'm actually building a display case just for my vehicles at that point.
For you.
Yeah, and that's what I mean. The whole experience, right? Appetizer, entree, and dessert. It's you get the vehicle. It's dealing with the box. It's setting it up, displaying it, finding a home for it, having it in your presence, and then you understand what it means to. Right, that's what I was kind of getting at. Where everybody says that they would want an Ecto 1. Once you have the Ecto 1 Afterlife, it's going to be fun, but it's also going to be very challenging to give it its proper home, because especially like with Doc, like you can't put that on top of Detox, right? So you have to dedicate it. Like you've made the investment, you've taken that leap of faith. And so you want to give the Afterlife Ecto 1 the credit that it deserves, because it's going to be an impressive piece. So that's it. That's what I was kind of getting at. A bat pod, you can cram that in a D-top. That's nothing, right?
Math,
you can cram it in vertically.
I mean, it climbs up walls, wasn't it?
Yeah,
wasn't it climbing up
it
a
would
wall
be
in
screen
the movie or
accurate.
something?
It'll be screen accurate. Though. Yeah. You can though. You literally can. Yeah.
Yeah, I try to jab Denobi, and we have a legitimate reason, and he's still right. So it's on the wall. Screen accurate.
Yeah.
Damn
so
it.
and it's tip. So when you have the vehicle, right? It could even be seen.
No spoilers for House of Dragons.
There you go.
Oh yeah, who here's getting the Iron Throne?
I mean,
Hey, I have my own armor. I'll say that. I have my own armor.
Oh damn.
But think about it. When you, like, for example, with Doc, when he brings, I'm hoping you get the. I don't want to be back next year and you cats like, I missed it. Denobi, I missed it.
No, dude, that would be the biggest egg and face moment. No, I have no.
I'm gonna have to make a note when I'm calling it. Do I need to write this shit down? Because I feel like I'm gonna reference this stream. Because I missed it, Denobi, because I couldn't miss the speeder, Denobi. I couldn't miss the speeder, so I couldn't, and it sold out. Because I know that's going to be the excuse. I'm thinking that after life, it's going to come and it's going to go. Boom, like that. And everybody's like, Denobi, I missed it. I missed it, Denobi.
Oh, damn. That's true, though. People, that's going to happen.
Well, that's why I've tapered a lot of my pre-ordering. Like, I have a bunch of Maji cases coming in, like right before the Ecto ones. So
and dude, I'm joking, but I don't blame anybody. It's that is a serious sticker price. That is a serious sticker price.
The down payment.
And then even worse, I shit you not, I bet you it's going to drop right as the tentpole event for Ghostbusters. Like when the proton packs from HasLabs drop, when the new movie comes out, it's going to be Ghostbusters season. Everybody, I'll be doing a live stream wearing like my Ghostbusters jumpsuit. I'll have my proton pack on. And there's going to be that FOMO, and people are going to be stewing because next year, I would say next year around fall, especially when those proton packs drop, that's going to be awesome, Doc. Those proton. Did you get one? Did you back one?
Two. Yeah, I got two.
Okay, good for you. Oh yeah, you sell one of those, it'll pay for the first one, so you're set on that.
Well, that's the problem. I think I'm keeping the second one because for my young one, hopefully he'll be the. That's why I wish I bought 5. That way I would have just I would have had the 3 to sell.
Man, they're putting in so much work into those things. Yeah,
one for my son.
Yeah, that's going to go down in history.
He wants to do a future cosplay at AtlantaCon, and he wants to go as a Ghostbuster. So
there you go.
And I'm just here saying, am I going to sell my Sky Striker for 3 times the price?
G.I. Joe is hot shit too. G.I. Joe is very, very good.
Denobi. So a once a scale proper vehicle is one with 4 wheels, right? A licensed once a scale vehicle, Hot Toys or or what you call it, Blitzway wise, right? Okay, so I'm putting in the votes right now. I'm putting in the votes right now. I'm gonna see how many people.
Yeah, and the whole
Humvees count. Humvees count.
Yeah,
sorry,
but it's the whole
Humvees lives matter.
Yeah, and again, like next year when I revisit it with I think Doc will understand what I'm trying to get at. It's a whole. It's like a new child entering your collection. It's from start to the end. It really is. And then you realize how glorious it is. You're going to be like, oh my God, this Ecto one is good. And then you're like, where am I going to put this, right? Where am I going to put this in my collection to elevate it? And then that is where you transition from a Padawan into a Jedi, right?
My God, I can't wait.
Because now you realize
I can't wait.
That you have to display it properly and so forth, and the whole. But hey, look, I'm getting 2 DeLoreans, and I'm not buying a second one to sell it or anything. I'm gonna have fun modding it.
Yeah, for me, I'm getting 2 because I want one by air and one by land. preaching about that. I want to because I don't want to go and start like transforming it every time I need to put it on the land mode. I'm like, nah. I want to have one. I want one flying and one driving. You know what I'm saying? So that's my case. Also, MP with a $2 super chat. I just got the email for the repaint armor Boba Fett. You mean Boba Fett? Congratulations, my good sir. Yes. Congrats, MP. Everybody's been hunting that thing down, so congrats.
All right, and I'll just pull Yoda real quick. Nate, the council grants you the rank of Jedi Knight. You have defeated the Sideshow waitlists. Therefore,
Sideshow
you're a Jedi Knight.
Wow. That's pretty cool. Look at that. Look at that. You've got yourself the Boba Fett. Look at that. Congrats. Congrats. Also, those of you who are looking for the Boba Fett or Boba Fett arena, just make sure you keep an eye on that waitlist. They go out fast. They go out fast. Rosamos with the $5 super chat, y'all. Godfather Denobi, you dropping 3K on that Regal Robot Tusken Raider? Oh. What say you, Denobi?
No. I am not. And it's not that I don't want to, though. I really, really do. The problem is, so when I finally paid off my Salacious Crumb, which is due out next month. I got the email from Regal Robot. So the problem is that as much as I look forward to getting my Salacious Crumb, I painted myself into a corner with that type of a sticker price, which then prevented me from getting other stuff. So moving into next year, especially Hasbro is going to be doing a con, I think. They're doing a Hasbro con, and they're going to be teasing another HasLab. So and when you pre-order, I mean, I can pre-order this through Sideshow because I think all they do is collect a deposit versus Regal Robot does they collect the full amount. I don't want to paint myself into a corner. I really, really, really want this. I do, but there's also a HasLab coming up next month. That's the problem because there's a Hasbro con coming up, and I don't want to paint myself into a corner. So unfortunately, I do have to make this pass. Yeah, it sucks.
No, it's a sacrifice. We all got sacrifices, guys. We all got sacrifices.
And it's paint because there's evidence of other surprise. And I love backing Kickstarters and crowdfunders and HasLabs because they only produce a finite batch. And to me, I see more value in that. Not saying that this is not valuable, right? This is probably anything that Regal Robot does usually goes up in value, but I don't want to miss. Like if I commit to this, I'm like, if something cool comes out from Hasbro, I want to be able to take advantage of that. So because I've been really successful with HasLabs. In fact, HasLabs, for the most part, I've been funding my collection. So it's thinking,
J-Rod says, play the sacrifice drop. Oh, I got you. Homie, don't worry.
Yep.
I got you. Where's the sacrifice?
Yeah.
There it is, right there.
You know how much I sacrificed?
You know how much I sacrificed?
Right? Sometimes we get fortunate where campaigns don't get funded. So I still say that Rancor was a big miss within the community. I know collectors don't want to admit it, but that Rancor HasLab, I know there's regrets. I know a lot of collectors regret not backing it. They were really close to doing that. I know Doc Smizzle was going to pick up a few. I know he was jonesing for that. I know a few others were really eyeing for that. Doc, you listening? You're not even listening.
I'm paying attention. Yeah,
you
they're talking about Tusken Raiders.
Are you looking at Tusken Raider?
Is that what we're talking about? We're talking about the Hot Toys Tusken Raider.
No. We're talking about. Don't know what you think that. Oh,
what was I getting?
Holbrook with the $5 triple chat, y'all. Also, I need to bring back the ghost real quick because I know we got 2 super chats. We gotta get the ghost in.
Did you back this one, Doc? Did you back
Galactus?
Yeah. You did?
Yeah, I only got one though.
Me too. I only got one. Yeah.
I don't know what I'm
can't
going to
remember-
do with it now, though. I don't know if I'm going to sell it or keep it.
Yeah, Galactus was a tricky one because he came out at a busy time, and I forgot because there was a reason why I couldn't get more than one. And I forgot, but there was something happening at that. Was there another HasLab happening at this time? Because I forgot.
The Galactus was by itself. It was
No,
just...
was it with the Sky Striker? Did that happen?
No, that Sky Striker was in the fall with the Proton Pack and the Rancor.
Okay. There was a reason why I only got one, and I'm with you. I'm not even sure I'm going to keep them. So that's something that I'll wait for him to arrive. But do you think HasLab will increase in value? So with all HasLabs and all crowdfunding, they all increase their value. The question is how much? I haven't seen one campaign that's dropped below its campaign back.
Yeah, I am shopping.
Yeah. What's that?
I was reading the because I was looking at a video camera that Bob Dylan posted that I've been eyeing for a while. And I was like, oh, I do want that. I don't. Yeah, there's no HasLab that's ever you can buy below retail. Everything has always gone up. So, did you? I'm assuming Mr. Holbrook backed one up, unless he's looking to pick one up on the secondary market.
Before it rises back in price.
Yeah, because it shoots up super high and then it settles down at its current at a chase price. I think is what it could probably climb up to X amount, and it'll usually single out. But yeah, I haven't decided if I'm going to keep mine. I only backed one, and there was I know there was a reason why I only did one. I think it was a busy time. I feel like there was something else going on that I couldn't.
Might have been the same time as that Mattel 1/10 scale Batmobile thing.
Oh, you know what? Let me look at my spreadsheet. Maybe that's what it was.
I want to say there was I want to say that was right around the same time.
Let me look at the date. So I backed it August the 30th, 2021. And what was going on back in the... What else was trending around that time? And then the Mattel was... Yeah, you're right. A month later, the Mattel one showed up. Yeah, the Batman Ultimate Batmobile. I only backed one of those. Now that I regret only backing one. The Galactus, I only did one, and I don't regret that. But the Batmobile from Mattel, that I absolutely regret not backing more than one. Yeah.
So let's see. Else I can't read right now because it's so small. The Collector. I can't read that because I'm so tired right now.
How much you think Enterprise will go for from Tomy? That I don't know. That's such a unique anomaly. I did back a ton of those though. So that's a small batch. That's like under 3,000 units the company's only making. So I no clue. I know they're going to go for above retail. As to how much, I would say minimum double the amount, maybe maximum triple. Most Kickstarters typically will trend triple price on the secondary market. So,
yeah. James C, he's been around in the chat for a minute. I want to say hello to him. James C, how you doing? Guys, owning a 1/6 scale vehicle is similar to owning a 1/6 Jabba, Dewback, Tauntaun, or Rancor. All are massive, and it is a true experience owning a vehicle. It's another level again with all.
Oh, dude, Nate, that little comment earlier about the Boba Fett repaint armor may not have been about a waitlist conversion. That might have been a prepare for shipping notice within the next 10 days.
Wait. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought that.
Yeah, because I know that the double box options were available on the one with the throne for a couple weeks now. So.
Oh, okay.
I think, repaint armor.
The repaint armor. Okay. I was like, because when I hear repaint armor, I'm thinking the freaking Boba Fett. Okay. I was thinking Boba Fett. My bad. But
yeah, no, you're all good. Because people are now posting the screenshots of the Sideshow email.
But here's the thing: I've been seeing a lot of Boba Fett's getting waitlisted so far in the past few days. So people, I get the confusion. Yeah, my bad.
Too many Boba Fetts.
Yeah, exactly. Too many Boba Fetts. True story. I
get mine's tomorrow. Sideshow delivers mine's tomorrow.
No, but yeah, like I got the Boba Fett throne pre-order too, like the Boba Fett Slave 1 stuff and all that, the exclusives. I got that pre-ordered.
It'll probably be 25% off by Black Friday.
Probably. Probably so. Yeah.
I'll cancel my pre-order.
Give it 2 weeks, it'll be on sale.
Well, I can't cancel that pre-order because, well, if they bring back the exclusive, I do want the Slave 1 hologram, that Shosky. I did want that. So I don't know if they're going to bring that back.
You'll probably get some conversions this week.
Yeah.
Okay. While you call it Boba Fina, I call it Roba Fina. Roba Fett. Wow. For real, those Throne Bobas coming. Oh yeah, the attack of the Bobas at that point. Also, you know, the Blurg too. The Blurg stuff. I know people were asking in the chat, how many of us pre-ordered the Blurg? Well, I pre-ordered I pre-ordered the Quill Blurg. So I pre-ordered that. I am hoping for a 10% off or 5 or something in that nature for the Boba Fett Mandalorian.
Those blurgs are gonna sit. I guarantee all of those blurgs. 3 different SKUs on blurgs. All of that. That's all discounted bargain bin. That's all from that year 1 collector era. All of that schlock will absolutely sit. Yep.
Oh
100%.
Wow! Jump to hyperspaces tomorrow. Remember that? Remember Toy Sapiens having an event tomorrow between now and the end of the month. Jump to hyperspace. So let's see your thoughts on that.
Kaiju Daddy's already in tomorrow, so he's already in Thursday.
It'll be my evening. So
it'll be Friday evening. Yeah.
Expect a possible midnight run within the next 24 hours.
So what are you hoping for, Denomi? I know you don't like to speculate too much, but what you were hoping for with?
I expect this is where they're gonna throw the pre-order jizz in everybody's face on the Naboo Starfighter. It's gonna be
please, for the love of God.
That's why Sideshow's trying to clear out the warehouse. We need space for 1,000 units of these things.
Yeah, and I've said this multiple times. If the N1 Starfighter goes into pre-order, unfortunately for me, I'm gonna have to day 1 pre-order, and I'm gonna have to do payments. I'm not even gonna F around with that. Yeah,
totally agree.
I'm gonna have to. Yeah, don't even like everybody. Or if anybody tells you. If the N1 Starfighter goes on pre-order, and everybody tells you, "Yeah, I'm gonna wait till it drops," they're not getting it.
Yep,
they're not getting it. I'm sorry. I'll call shenanigans on that. You're gonna have to unfortunately plan for that crap. There's just no way ifs or buts around it. You have to really plan, figure stuff out, start reinforcing the beams on your ceiling or something. Payments.
Buy more module cases.
Yeah.
Hey, Jonathan O'Kane, it's not about who has room. It's about you're gonna make the room.
You make the room.
It's going in the center of my collection room.
I would even think that might even be an easy small batch just because of what it is. Yeah.
Hey, module cases, top boards, they work for a reason.
Yeah.
See, Paul with the $5 super chat, y'all, and I know he's gonna say what was his comment earlier because it happens when they drop the $5 super chat and they gotta write the comment after. I get that, but all right. So Doc, I'm sorry. As you were saying,
what was I saying?
my bad.
I don't know. It's fine. I don't know. I don't even remember what I was gonna say.
So you were okay. I think I remember you saying you were talking about how I think Sideshow, the reason why they're doing.
Oh no. Yeah, I was saying I was on a different track by then. I think it was probably just something in relation to the N1 and payments and regretting going with the retailer for Ecto 1 that didn't do payment plan because I have to pay myself and I have to be responsible enough to not touch the Ecto 1 fund. Because I would like to be able to pay it off early, pay it off now, but they're like, no.
This is what I was mentioning like an hour earlier about history repeating itself, missing the DeLorean and the Ecto 1 because of surprise drops like this. The N1 Starfighter can drop, and it just throws everybody's plans off.
Oh, now I remember what I was going to say. It was actually about my rewards points for it. Was the N. If the N1 actually does drop, that would actually change my plans for how I use my rewards, because
Oh.
I would need to be able to, because
There
I
you
could
go.
split them up between the two, and then I probably would have to maybe put a little bit of cash on top of the DeLorean. But that would be nice either way. But it's nice to have enough rewards to cover half of each.
Yeah, I got points too that I'm holding on to for that particular reason. If we don't get the N1 anytime soon for pre-order, I will be pre-ordering my second DeLorean at that point with the points I've saved up so far.
Yep. Nate, I got to bail. I got to go do dinner. So it was fun. See everybody.
Again, thank you, Dobie. But hey, quick thing. Your price. Your price is right on the N1.
Oh, it's not gonna. It'll be $1,100, $1,000. Yeah, it's not gonna be 50. No, it's just too much. It could be that price though with shipping and tax though, but I don't. It has to be priced to sell. So I would say even $1,000, right? $1,000, even 1,100. Tax and shipping though would bring it up though, but it has to be priced. I've seen it. I saw it in person. It wouldn't be that hard to manufacture. So. No, it's coming home. It'll be big. It'll be bulky, but it'll come home. And because it resembles the Naboo fighter, I would even speculate we'd even get a reissue and in the full glory yellow version, just because so many of the parts on the R&D could be reused for that. Because remember, with Autoids, it's all about, we're going to dump the money in all this tooling. Can we revisit this product again down the road, right? Like the tumbler, the black version, the camo version, Iron Man, and so forth. So if there's a possibility that they can double dip back into it. So I still think that the Naboo fighter, the N1 fighter is still a must. I also think too the Vulture is inbound too.
That
hasn't gone away too.
So Denobi, what you're basically saying, there's a possible repaint with child Anakin for the actual Phantom Menace N1.
Can you imagine little Jake Lloyd? This is Wizard. Oh my God, what a mess.
Qui-Gon said to stay in here.
That's a good exit.
Yes.
That was it.
That was pimp. That's a pimp exit.
Oh my God, that was good.
That's quite a mess.
Yep. Oh my God. So I know we all got hit by Denobi's
I feel violated.
Yeah, exactly. He was like, "You coming for all of us?"
I was like, "Hey, I got 6 motorcycles. You know, I don't know anyone with one."
He literally was like, "You know those vehicles you have? I'm gonna take the knife. They don't count."
I painted one of them.
It's like I got a Humvee. It don't count.
Motorcycles matter, damn it.
Yeah,
all right.
Especially one of them's a Ducati.
All right, so let's see. 71 votes in. Do you own a 1/6 scale vehicle, tumbler wise and 4 wheels? That's what counts as a 1/6 scale vehicle in Denobi's eyes. 20% say yes. Right on, right? 20%. 68% say no, and then 30%, which is us at this point, the Bad Pod and speeder bikes. 30%. I'm in the 30% pile because I don't have a tumbler yet. It's coming in October. But I have the Ecto 1 pre-ordered. So I have the Ecto 1 pre-ordered. I also got the Bark speeders. I don't know if they count. At this point, would the ATRT count as a vehicle?
Oh, hell yeah.
By Denobi.
By size?
Yeah, by size, right?
Dude, if we're saying that's then the Hulkbuster's got to be a vehicle.
Well,
Iron side of it.
Technically, wink, wink.
So I do have a vehicle then, right? Doc, you got a vehicle.
Yeah.
CMB got a vehicle.
We're splitting hairs here.
No, we got vehicles here. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. That deserves some goats up there too, man. Come on now. Yo, yeah, we got vehicles. Yeah.
4 wheels. Hulkbuster's got 4 appendages. Counts. Somebody can fit inside. Lights. It's got lights.
Yeah, I got lights. Yeah, I got lights. You can put you can put a person in there too, right? Yeah.
I can sit on the floor and play with it and move it around. It works.
Yeah.
Yep.
It doesn't fit in a Dutoff. Well,
Exactly.
it does, but yeah, you gotta cram it in there.
Like C&B, he'll know what I'm talking about. Like, hey, I gotta throw a custom LED in a fake FBCB2 or a Blue Force tracker in my Humvee to add LEDs to it. Guess what? I can do it.
So I can see what I'm doing. It's so dark in there. So dark.
I got a 1-to-1 vehicle.
Right.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, yep.
Pedro, you get a vehicle. You get a vehicle. You get a vehicle. Everybody gets vehicles. Wow. Blurred count as vehicles?
Yes.
Yeah. Size. Yeah. Right.
Four-wheeled biological
You can't say no because, like, you know, horses back in the day were considered vehicles.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. I'll allow it.
No. Because guess what? What are engines determined by?
Horsepower.
They're horsepower. They're horsepower.
Yeah.
C&B wins.
Exactly.
Well, we'll accept that. Yeah.
Now I'm mad that I missed my 427 big block.
Where do you think they got
like
parsecs from? It's
$30
from the speed that blurs travel at. Travel at parsecs.
Oh, Doc, I don't know if you saw my message. For interrupting and killing the Canada joke, you win our pizza run for September. You and your family, I'm going to buy dinner for. As my penance for screwing your joke up.
No, you're fine. I'll allow it.
Okay, yes.
I was gonna say, dang, Doc, what are you doing? You turning down a whole family meal.
No, yeah, I'll one of the kids was asking me, I was like, can we have pizza tonight? And I was like, hell no.
Doc, hit me up. I'll take care of you. Don't worry.
Sure.
That reminds me. I need to write this down too. I'll allow it. Me.
Yes.
I gotta put that me too. Yeah, I'll allow it. Yeah.
I know Nate talked to me and it was like, damn it, I did it. I had that joke, but Doc is smart as me and he had that same joke. So I got to take care of him. You
got to be quicker than that.
Exactly.
Got to be quicker than that.
My penance for Doc is dinner for his family.
Oh, you're going to make me blush.
Family. We got to take care of our own.
Penny is like, Geekin Out. Someone got a charging soon for the repaint on Boba on Reddit. I can also double box my Boba and Throne. I think someone else said that too in the chat as well. But thank you. I know what you did. I know what you did. I'm just talking about the chat though.
I wouldn't doubt the Boba and Throne because because somebody said the repaint Boba, right? So I went to check eBay just to see if the repaint Boba is out. The repaint Boba on Throne is out in China already. There are resellers already hitting eBay up with Boba on Throne for sale.
And maybe that's also why a bunch of waitlists converted because Sideshow probably got some more stock than they were anticipating, and we're like, here we go.
So let me go and pretty much put that in then for me. Like put the shipping on it right now.
There's 2 Boba on Thrones on eBay for sale right now.
Any final pictures up anywhere? Any in-hand photos?
So,
not bad for the price.
So Saban Mason says Iron Man suits are one-man vehicles. Well, let's not get too hasty here, okay?
I mean, technically, by
I
the
don't know
actual
because in
definition,
Iron Man 1, when Tony Stark calls up Rhodey, he says, "It's me. It's a suit. I'm in it."
Yeah,
it's a suit.
It's a vehicle. You see, it's a mech, right? So it should be a vehicle, right?
No.
It's a mech, though, right?
Oh,
it's like clothing.
Because it's called Iron Man armor. It's an armorized suit.
Mm-hmm.
I'll allow Hulkbuster being a vehicle.
Yeah, of course, Hulkbuster. Yes, the Hulkbuster. Yes, I agree on that. But
because he's already in a suit, you can't get into a suit and then get into another suit. You got to get into a suit to get into the vehicle. It's like how Bruce Wayne gets into the Batman suit, and then he gets into the Batmobile. Iron Man gets into the Iron Man suit, and then gets into the Hulkbuster. It works the same way.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
No, you'll allow it. Okay, you'll allow it. I'm tiptoeing there. We're tiptoeing there.
I'll just say this. Oh, also, guess what? You potentially want to win a Hulkbuster. Again, it's not going to be the Hot Toys 1/6 version, but we've got a 1/12 version, which is going to sell out soon. Make sure you like, subscribe. We're going to give that away one day. Just make sure you're ready, but you got to subscribe, comment, share. Because again, I already have the 1/12 Hulkbuster to give away, but you got to make sure our numbers are at that point. We give it away. So
at this point, with all these giveaways, we're all in the freaking negatives with this channel. Like, well, we'll see what happens with the merch. Hey guys, if you guys want to put down on the merch, thank you. I appreciate it. We do it for you, the people, for that merch. I know I didn't even consider doing merch until people started asking for it. So there you go. That's the merch for you, and that will help support the channel, help to support more giveaways, and help support us to get out of the negatives, because we've been in the negatives for a minute because of these giveaways.
Yeah, I mean, like me and Nate, we're funding this on our own dollar. Yeah, YouTube revenues, they help, but believe me, they're like this. So again, we give giveaways. We're doing work with Oilers. We're doing work with other stores. Again, I'll just tell you flat out, we're not getting discounts. We're not getting, premium prices to pay for. We're buying these out of our own pocket to give away. So again, we do this because we can. Not going to lie. Also, tax write-offs. Wink, wink. But at the same time, we're not, those top tiers. We are funding this through our own monies, through our own resources. So, but we do this because we want to enrich our channel, enrich the viewers or family at this point. As weird as it might sound, listen, 1/6 scale community is niche as it is. You're watching us. You're trying to get our community comments, our ideas, our opinions. You're part of our family, and we want to give back to you. So that's why we do this. So
Opportunity, and we give it back to you, the people. Gotham is yours.
Gotham is yours.
Yours. Yours.
You know what the funny thing is? The funny thing is, as soon as I grab my Magic case, the first thing I'm like, I need to make a Gotham downtown display with my Batman and my Humvee. From the end of Dark Knight, when they're doing the evacuations and you see the Humvees. I'm doing that. I'm putting the Bat Pod next to my Humvee, putting, DX19 and my custom Joker, all that. Like, I'm doing a Gotham downtown scene.
Gotham
my
downtown.
New Magic case, my DF150. No, I'm sorry, not DF. Max 150 plus. So
that's the vertical one, right?
It's taller than I am without a riser.
Every time someone's quick thing. Every time someone says vertical now, all I'm thinking about is someone putting their bat pod vertically on their
like the wall when he flips over.
Dude, that's the one thing I'm disappointed with the Hot Toys bat pod is it doesn't twist, to replicate that. Because he goes up the wall and then he rolls back and then the bat pod spins around essentially. And
yep. It's like that defies physics, but it looks glorious.
I'm like, wouldn't all the wires twist up? Unless it's like on a gyro, like a BMX bike somehow.
So I did add the shipping and the double box. It sounds like what I had. You doing good? No, it's something else. It's it's something else. It's COVID. Just break it in half and glue it back together. Twist it. That's what TK5992 says. Just break it and oh my god. So hey Don, if you need to just cough it up because you don't want to keep it in you like that, because that's what happened to me this week. I was just experiencing that all freaking week.
Dude, I knew I should have
let
bought
it out,
my last
buddy.
2 gun ranges yesterday morning. I knew the moment he showed it.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you got hit with the with trying to get multiple of those. Damn.
I told him to wait. I was like, wait until after I buy my 2 other ones.
I mean, here's the thing. I know Bob was showing this picture, so I saw it, and I'm like, I went and looked. Why is this freaking sold out now?
It's a really good piece. I should have known.
Because
It's fine.
here's the thing, even I
I
was
have
thinking
one,
about the
that's all
grab
that
it
matters.
even for the custom of myself, you know, when I was in Iraq and all that. And I'm like, I'm looking at that and I'm like, crap, I grabbed the RoboCop 3 version and I'm like, that is perfect for the RoboCop 1 scene when they're all on the firing line and they're like, it's not a human, it's a robot and all that stuff, you know, and it's just like that matches aesthetically with the RoboCop firing line scene. You know, just, you know, the panels, the markings, it works perfectly. And it's sold out now.
And last night before it sold out on Big Bad, when I was looking at it on eBay, it was already going for like $100.
Yeah, I know. So Bob Dylan, if you have any sources left, you need to hook up me, Doc, and Nate and CNB. Because we
I
all
don't need
want
one. I'm good. I don't
I'm
know.
okay. I'm okay. If there's enough, then I'll go pick one up. But let Don get his piece.
Yeah, so again, me and Doc, we need our pieces. Because I'm not going to lie, I
Things I
literally
need to
thought that's
focus
something
on.
I could let sit for 6 months. And it literally sold out within 3 days of release. So I'm like, I totally misread that one.
Yeah, no, I'm telling you, these like diorama display pieces, like when I say I transcended the other day, like I'm all about these little diorama pieces.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's like, it's not just a damn diorama piece. It's one that's aesthetically functional, if that makes sense. It works. You know why you have it, and it works with the different characters. Especially,
I'm going to open this.
Bob Dylan, he did freaking Axel Foley picks at the gun range, and I saw that, and I'm like, I'm literally like, dude, these are too good. I need to go not only get this gun range kit, I need to go buy an Axel Foley. You know?
So, Don, I wanted to bring this up real quick. So, because I want to enter this meme real quick, the world is changing.
The world's changing. It's time we change too.
Because the world is changing and wants to scale community again. Do we change with it, or we get left behind with the waitlists?
Man, I don't know. I need more data.
You need more data? No, I got you.
I'm just because I don't know. Yeah, this could be like the before times, the long ago.
The dark times before the Empire.
Like, I mean, this could be back in the days of where if you didn't pre-order, you probably didn't get a chance to get it.
Because Sideshow is looking at the numbers and like, hey, the hype isn't there for the pre-orders, so we'll cut off the pre-orders on these batches with Hot Toys, so they won't get overstocked and sitting on figures at this point. Kind of like what happened with Mandalorian, kind of like what happened with the EndGame stuff. EndGame stuff is still here.
Yep. That's what I'm feeling. And again, P-Rock, if you're in the comments, back me up. This is almost feeling like, again, anyone who knows the third-party Masterpiece line for Transformers, this almost feels like fans' toys. You're waiting for the last Dinobots to release to complete your set. You have to jump now or you're going to forever lose it. So from, again, a third-party high-scale company, that's what I'm feeling. You know, it's basically putting the money down now or hold your peace and just shut up. You're either going to do it now or you're going to say it's not for you and you're going to got to ante up. And then if you want this potentially on the secondary market, you're going to have to pay 2 to 3 times the price, like with everything else. So, yep. And P-Rock's like, yep, I've got you. He knows exactly what I'm talking about.
So yeah, but those of you who are asking about the shipping, yeah, I just did the shipping and double box for my Boba Fett. So yes. Let me see. Also, I also want to get Oilers in because he has some ideas he's been throwing around about numbers on the N1 Starfighter, and also
yep,
I also
bring
want to hear
Oilers
his thoughts.
in.
I want to hear his thoughts. Yeah.
Yep. And again, real quick, so I had Oilers make these for me. Again, these are not part of our contest. These are for me personally. These are going for my bat pod.
Nice.
He has a few of these left on his Etsy shop. He has also dropped the 100-piece limited run of his, superhero display bash. Again, we have 2 of his artist proofs, which we'll be giving away for our giveaway. But he's going to unleash 100 normal pre-runs of that. You have to go on his Etsy shop, pre-order if you want to jump on that. If you don't win one of the 2 we have in our contest.
Oh yeah. Also, like we've been saying throughout the stream, just follow those links. Also, let me throw the link again. I think I have the link here still. Let me see. Yep, I do. Here's the link to the giveaways. So head over, just answer the question, and you enter to win. Also, like, and you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe. Another thing I want to bring up too. So DonPrime, you were saying that either you gotta either play or fold them, right? That's what you're pretty much saying. Learn how to fold them and learn how to play them. Learn how to play them, learn how to fold them. Right?
Yeah, I mean, again, it's what Kenny Loggins song. You know how to fold them or you know how to play them.
Yeah.
It's one of those things. If you're a new collector or a veteran collector, you have to know what is your niche. What are you collecting? What can you avoid? You don't get to buy into the hype. But also at the same time, if there is something that you want, you also have to potentially look at where it's standing. Gonna be flat out honest. I want to buy the quarter scale Mark 42. I just went to Sideshow. They dropped the pre-order window for payments to 4 months instead of 8.
Really?
Yep. So it's at this point, I'm like, shit, if I'm gonna do it, I gotta do it now. Instead of paying like $350 a payment. Plus
For
the
me,
deposit.
this is my FOMO right now. This is my FOMO. This is because I do want a quarter scale tomorrow more than head sculpt. This is the one that comes with it. Both the low stock and the deluxe, but the regular and deluxe are both low stocks. For me, I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna go for the deluxe piece. But the thing is, this is a FOMO right now, and it's hitting me a bit because I need to figure out. Okay, so where am I standing on this? Which hill I'm gonna stand on? Will I wait, or do I pre-order now, or get my backups in? I'm doing my research. I'm doing my backups. I want to make sure I get this particular step because this is the quarter scale quarter scale Boba Fett with the quarter scale Tomorrow Mars and head sculpt.
Yep. Real quick, so Oilers, we may be on it in an hour or so later. So just stand by.
Stand by.
Yep.
Stand by. So for me right now is do I think of my brain? Or do I think of my balls right now? Because I am perplexed. Okay.
You always did have more balls than brains.
Yeah. Goodbye, Benny.
That was C&B throwing me off the damn boat.
Goodbye,
C&B, that sounds like that almost seems like one of our interps in country. You know what I'm talking about, right? Okay.
That'll be the last time you wave a screwdriver.
Yep. That's the last time you sell us out.
Oh damn. Yeah, I'm right now. I'm thinking, man. I'm really thinking about this. So, what will be your top 3 pre-orders with this waitlist debacle? What are your top 3 pre-orders right now on Sideshow? If you're getting into the FOMO, what will be your top 3 pre-orders? For me, I already told you my top 3 already. I pre-ordered the swoop bike, and I pre-ordered the bat cycle. That tells you more than anything. I'm following the rules as far as pre-orders concerned. If I'm pre-ordering something, I'm pre-ordering my vehicles. The vehicles are coming home, if no buts about it. My rule has always been either pre-order what you love, pre-order your exclusives, and most definitely pre-order the vehicles. And that's where I'm standing on my hill. This one right here, it's falling on what I love, and I am really getting hurt here a little bit. So I'm trying to figure out if this is going to be my 3rd pre-order. So that's my thoughts. Those are my thoughts. So let's move on down the list. DonPrime, what is your 3 pre-orders if you're falling to the waitlist conversions and what have you?
All right, so I will tell you right now, my situation has changed within the last 24 hours. So I talked to Logic Case Direct. I have a Max 150 that is supposed to ship on the next boat. So again, I look at that and I'm like, crap. So do I want the DeLorean? Do I want the quarter scale Mark 42? I know we're talking 3 pre-orders, but those are my 2 that I am actively right now fighting on. Do I want the DeLorean or do I want the quarter scale Mark 42 Iron Man, the Prodigal Son?
The Prodigal Son returns.
Now, my issue is the quarter scale Mark 42, the payments have been dropped to only 4, which means this thing's coming out within the next 35 days based on what Sideshow has been given. The DeLorean might not be coming out for 6 to 8 months. So it's like, what do I have to do the payments on? What do I have to drop the money on right now to confirm what I actually want? So it's like, that's my issue right now. I don't have 3. I have 2 potential pre-orders.
2 potentials. Okay.
I'm just trying to figure out what do I want and what makes more sense for my collection. So
that's true because, again, this is your collection. You're the captain of this collection. You got to figure out what comes in and what goes out. So
now the thing with me, I grabbed the Mark 42. I have to go back to Soap Studio and grab another soap reactor for the Mark 42 quarter scale because the Mark 3 quarter scale alone runs literally 7 slots out of 1 soap reactor. So
gotcha. Damn. Everyone's hitting me up. So Anthony says he can make it. I might be able to make it. I might not be able to make it. I'll let you know because I get confused with times. So okay. So we'll still be on, Anthony. If you're watching, we'll still be on till midnight. So if you want to come in, go ahead. Let me see what else. P-Rock. What's P-Rock saying? Trying to get my little one to sleep. Give me a few. Okay, come on in, P-Rock. I want to hear your thoughts about the madness that is the Waitlist Wars. And then what else? I think that's it. Did you already say your second? Oh yeah, the DeLorean and the Mark 42, right?
Yep.
All right. So Doc's Missile, you've been thinking a lot these past few days, and you've been very vocal these past few days of the Waitlist Wars. What is your top 3 of waitlist pre-orders you want to get in before, like that FOMO that's generating right now? Like, what are your top 3 pre-orders? And you probably already made those top 3 already.
Well, I mean, I haven't made the pre-orders yet, but the top 3 are Bespin Luke, DeLorean, and probably the Buzz Lightyear.
Really? Wow. Yeah, you know what? That would possibly work, honestly, for a low stock. Like, I wouldn't be surprised because of how poorly the film did. You know, I don't know what happened. People just didn't enjoy it. It was okay.
Yeah,
it
not great.
was okay.
It was an entertaining movie.
Yeah. Now I do understand that there are certain aspects of the story that I wish they didn't involve themselves in because they involved too much comedy. Because there was a great story in there, but poor execution, which made it into a just enjoyable, fun. But I would not have gone to theaters to watch it. I watched it. I pretty much. Well, I watched. Well, I did watch it in theaters, but if I had to pay for it again to see it in theaters, I just watched it on Disney Plus. That's why I did it. I'm like, yeah, it was fun and everything, but it could have been better. I have been the victim lately.
Yeah, maybe on this Peacemaker and Bat Cycle, I'm over here like, oh my god.
Yeah, the Bat Cycle for me, I had to pre-order that somewhere, so that's what I did. Peacemaker. I don't know about Peacemaker yet for me. I still don't know.
I'm just shocked still. I don't want to believe it. I can't believe it. It's hard to believe. I'm in denial.
It's the quote from Avengers with Tony Stark. I'm seeing but having trouble believing. Still trying to believe, you know what I mean? He's seeing but having trouble believing. You know what I mean? So something in that nature. I need to get that.
Seeing, but having trouble believing. When
there you go. Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, I need to get that. I need to get that meme too. Okay, I gotta write down a lot of memes. Okay. Question: does anyone know when the new corner module case is up for PO? I think Doc.
Q4. Yeah, so October would be the earliest.
If you really wanted me to, I can talk to Byron. I'll drop him a question on chat and see what he can give me, if he's gonna be able to reveal any information. Again, I just talked to him, and he gave me a max 150 in retail stock that he had, and it's supposed to ship out on the next boat. So, again, I will pose that question to him if the community wants. So,
also, you know what? Let me see if Connor wants to come in too. Like it's open season right now. Everybody
yeah, and again, like I've been shopping with Modulcase since 2017, so I'm like one of the first day one actual orders back in the day from 2017. So I'm like one of those day one. I don't. What's the word? Contributors, backers, whatever. So yeah.
Yeah, for me, it's just the timing. I need to build these. I need to build these now. I need to build my module cases now because it won't. I don't think it'll be here by the time I need to get my stuff ready for my vehicles. So October starts the vehicle wars for me, or the vehicle drops, because that's where my once to scale tumbler is going to come into play. Another thing I want to bring up too. Actually, there was a question in the chat that I do want to bring up, and CMB he left, and CMB is back. So actually, CMB, what is your? No, he's muted. Okay, give me a second. So what's going to bring? Okay, so in the chat, someone asks which blurg will sell out the quickest, right? Which blurg will sell out the quickest? What say you, everybody? So I'm gonna bring up the blurgs. I think it's gonna be the regular blurg, because that's the most cheapest version you can get. Because out of these two, these probably will be sitting because of the price tag, right? The blurg with the 315 is the most cheapest one to get, and people will be like, I already have the Mando anyway, so I'm gonna get the blurg, or hell, I'm gonna buy the Quill by itself, right? And I already got one blurg for my Mando. You see what I'm saying? They don't want another blurg. They just want the Quill. They probably just want one blurg and interchange the Mando and the blurg. You know what I mean?
Well, you look at the prices. So Mando version 2.0 is only $15 more than Quill.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is that almost overpriced? Because Quill is this little 8-inch guy, which is a little bit larger than a Jawa. So you're only paying $15 more to get a version 2.0 version of Mando on that same blurg. So it's almost like, is Quill overpriced, or are you having to pay for the Nick Nolte face at that point?
No, to be fair, the blurgs are overpriced. You know what I mean? The blurgs, all of them are overpriced for what you get with the blurgs. So, to be fair, they're all overpriced. But you're getting these, for the shelf presence and your Mandos. And then Connor is like, too late for that one. Connor, I can't exceed too much on the chat whenever in the panel whenever Denobi comes in. I gotta keep it balanced. That balance, Connor. If I bring in 9 people on the panel with Denobi, then we can barely hear Denobi. Everybody's trying to talk. You know what I mean? That's why I try to keep it between 4 or 6 people with Denobi. So I know, cause I just sent him a link, and he's like a little late on that one. Damn, like I could have brought you in earlier, but I'm like, nah, I can't go, because last time we had 9 people on the panel, and Denobi was just fighting it out just to. I'm like, I want to hear Denobi. Like, chill, everybody, chill. So it was wild. Let me see. Size matters not. Look at Yoda. Penny. Quill has a movable jaw, so I think his face is silicone. Okay, so So there is a bit more with that as well, right? Yeah, a little bit more priced up for the quill. I don't know. It's just the blurs are overpriced. You gotta love this damn thing. You gotta love this presence this had in the first few episodes of Mandalorian to enjoy this. Hell, even the final episodes. You gotta have such a like a love for these piranhas. Like for me, like it's a vehicle for me. It's a vehicle, and also I love the moments with this vehicular animal. So I'm good. I'm on board with this.
It's a land piranha. Like I said before, it's a land piranha that you can ride. So, I mean, this is one of those figures, and I'm going to call it a figure, that you have to have a reason to have in your collection. But if you do have a reason, it will shine. Again, you just got to present it the right way. So,
yeah, for me, it's a vehicle. No ifs, buts, or about it. It is a vehicle. It's a type of vehicle, and it's coming home. Now I will be getting just one of each of the Mando and Blurg and Quill and Blurg. Because I would like to have that 2.0 version of the Mando there and put it in my collection. Along with, I already have a display area for that particular one. Brandon is not asking me, saying swoop bike over Blurg. If I had to choose, like really, if I would have to, pinch pennies, what have you, and I'm like, nah, you know what, I can't, the size and everything, I would actually go with the swoop bike. Yeah, my swoop bike over the Blurg, honestly. I would go with the swoop bike. Because I already have the Mando season 2 pre-order already. I would put the Mando season 2 on that swoop bike. That's pretty much what I would do. The swoop bike is coming home. And I would have, like I said, I would have chosen the swoop bike over the. If there can only be one, it would have been the swoop bike. The Blurg is a Mini Cooper. It's a Mini Cooper. Yeah, with the waitlist scare, I had to pre-order this. I did pre-order this. So I was wanting to play the wait game and see if I can wait it out to get a 10% off or what have you on this. But yeah, because of the waitlist scare, I had to jump on this. So I only made the decision on getting 2 or 3 of figures. Like 2 pre-orders right now. I have one more slot I could throw in, and I'm thinking that's going to be the quarter scale Boba. And because there's 2 SKUs on that, the regular and collector edition, regular and deluxe edition, I might have a few more days left. To play around with that particular figure. Because like I said, I'm not trying to overindulge or paint myself around the corner. I gotta practice responsible pre-ordering at this point, because I don't want to get I don't want to get freaking taken away by the buy and sell. I love that lives rent free ever since Adobe brought that back into the world for me. Like I love Gremlins 2. I think Gremlins 2 is my favorite. I know people love Gremlins 1 because Gremlins 1 is more the horror aspects, and it's the very first. But I love the comedy with Gremlins 2, and I love Brain. I think the Brain Gremlins is my favorite, and it's sad that he only was in the film halfway through the film. Like he would have been so cool. He was throughout the movie, but yeah, he's still pretty cool.
I loved all the different Gremlin designs in Gremlins 2. Like, I don't know. I do think Gremlins 2 is a better experience because of that, because of the variety.
Yes.
But I do really enjoy the original Gremlins, but I think Gremlins 2 just edges it out a little bit. And I would love 6 scale Gremlins. Like someone needs to make it happen.
Well, if they are working on, which company is working on the or who has the licensing for the Gremlins? Because I heard there was a show happening or a movie.
I know NECA, they make their little 7-inch figures, and then Trick or Treat, I think, makes like the life-size puppets. And I had the NECA life-size puppets. I sold them all about a year ago.
Wow.
I kind of wish I kept them. So I had the Greta Stump puppet. That was cool. They were just big. They took up space. I just walked by them and I was like, meh. The only life-size NECA thing I have left is the alien egg.
The alien leg?
Yeah.
Okay. No, that's pretty cool, honestly. That's right. TK was asking. Okay, so TK, my collection tour. I did one at the beginning of either 2020 or 2021. That was my last Hot Toy collection tour, or Once a Scale tour. I'm planning to do another collection tour because I need to update my stuff. I need to update that video. The reason why I haven't started yet because I've been sick the past month of August. Whatever I got nearly freaking destroyed my throat because I kept talking through the damn freaking streams with you guys, and the laughs kept coming and they won't stop coming, and I was getting wrecked. So thank you all. Thank you. Yo, just won Hot Toys Spiderman for 200. Oh, hey, CMB just won the Miles Morales for 200 on eBay.
Yeah.
Nice, bro.
That boy 200 new.
Yo, damn. Yo.
Is that why you're so quiet?
I was also I was in the bathroom, but I was in the bath. I was doing two things at once. I was bidding and pooping.
Bidding and pooping, eh?
There's a bid that I found for something on eBay, and I thought I was gonna be able to snipe it because I was like, oh, no one's gonna want to buy a broken figure. Boy, was I wrong. So I was like, you know what? If you people are gonna bid up, I'm gonna bid up your bid, and I'm gonna stop right there, and I'm gonna watch it, and I might bid up your bid later, and then I'll get stuck with it. But I'm gonna make you pay for that broken ass figure. Whoever's out there.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Well, I wanted it for the bottom half of the figure so I could use the top half of my other figure on it. So I was like, oh, cool. I could probably get this thing for $200. And it's at $300 right now.
Oh my god.
I was like, man, I'm not buying it for $300. May as well just go ahead and buy like a brand new one, you know, at $400 or $500.
Wow. Hey, I hope you whatever happens, I hope you enjoy the ride, I guess.
Yeah, no, it was fun. I was like, oh, I'm gonna put in a max bid and just see what happens. You've been outbid. Haha, you have to pay $300 now.
OG fan. Watch the old Geekin Out collection tour. It's a laugh ride. One of my favorite videos ever. Thank you, OG. I still have to this day the accessory graveyard in my display up behind me. The accessory graveyard. I still got that in there, which I'm like I said. Once I feel better, now I got the store I'm working on, right? So once I get the store done, then I'm gonna move on to actually working on my displays, and I'm hoping I don't get sick again, so I could actually get the displays done and then do the collection tour. So yeah, I had to push things back because I got freaking sick out of my ass, and I don't know, so stupid. Just came out of freaking nowhere, out of nowhere. I got a busted ass Jango Fett on eBay, cheap if anyone wants it. He's Boba. Oh my god, look at that. I got a busted SS Jango Fett on eBay. Yeah, talk to the folks. So Doc, so we were talking about which would fall first, which would sell first, which blurg would sell first, the Quill blurg, the Mando blurg, or the regular blurg.
I don't know. I think they're both gonna be there forever, or all three of them. Honestly, maybe it might be the solo blurg by itself because it's cheaper. But then again, I also feel like why buy a blurg if you can buy one that comes with a figure? So maybe the one with Quill will sell out faster. But then again, only $15 difference. So I don't know. This is like, I don't know what to think about the blurgs, to be honest with you. I don't think they're gonna sell very well. They're at the bottom of the bestsellers list right now.
Yeah, they are. They're creeping down there.
I'm sure they're not getting any more than maybe one pre-order a week now at this point for them.
At this point, like if you love these creatures and you love the characters that come with them, then go for it. You know, for me, I know Penny is considering canceling one of the blurgs. Penny at the time was like, "Yeah, I'm all over for the blurgs," and then now, like, you know what? It's been so long, I might pass.
Right. See, the reason Quill and the blurg won't work for me is because my Mando right here is in the pose that he'll live in forever. And this is the first time he meets Grogu.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't need to have like Quill or the blurg, and I don't need to recreate that scene. I just think it would be cool to have a blurg. Like, I think there's a lot of possibility. Like, I want to have it in my Clone Wars display. I want clones to ride the blurg.
Ah, from the Clone Wars moment.
Right.
Yeah, it did happen before. So. Yeah, so well, we'll see what happens. CB, are you still here?
Yep.
I wanted to get your 3
here.
pre-orders. I wanted to get your 3 pre-orders that you were considering or you may have done because of the Waitlist Wars.
I'm still not gonna do it because I have backup places to still get these figures, so I still don't have to freak out over pre-orders. But if I was freaking out, DeLorean would definitely be up there.
Okay.
Mark 1 Iron Man reissue because of TD. That's like one of his most wanted figures, so I'd have to definitely put that in for him. And then cannot think. Well, if it ever gets announced, Batmobile, the new Batmobile.
Oh, okay, the Batmobile from Robert Pattinson.
Yeah. Seeing how all we got was a tease.
Yeah, so we're probably gonna have to wait till New York Comic Con to see what happens with that. Because I have a feeling that the Vulture is probably going to be dropping from New York Comic Con. I doubt they'll drop the Robert Pattinson Batmobile then with the. It'll be a freaking slap to our wallets if they do that. Both of them just drop them at New York Comic Con. That'd be ridiculous.
That'd be awesome.
I know it'd be awesome, but it'd be ridiculous after everything we've been through. Like now we're going through the Waitlist Wars, and everybody's like pre-order, and then here comes the N1 Starfire, here comes the Vulture, here comes the Batmobile. Why you keep dropping all these pre-orders, man? Like, oh well, you pre-ordered in the Waitlist Wars, now you got to pre-order now. But again, you know, that begs the question though: do you pre-order or you wait like CMB and save up on buying these heavy discounts on eBay? You've been talking about discounts like the past few days. Hell, people are still getting discounts.
Killing it.
Yeah,
I've been killing it lately on eBay, man. I've probably saved over. How many figures have I gotten so far on eBay? Maybe I've saved over $1,200, man.
Oh,
going the eBay
man.
route, going the eBay route instead of going the Sideshow route.
Oh man, Peacemaker has fallen.
Oh,
yep, I had him on cart too. He has fallen. Peacemaker has fallen, yo.
It was mentioned on this.
See, the big bad toy store thing doesn't worry me because Sideshow at the very least can get more.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Big Bad usually has their particular allotment and then they're done once it's sold out.
Peacemaker has fallen, yo.
Refresh.
Pour one for Peacemaker, y'all. Pour one for Peacemaker. F in the chats, y'all. F in the chats. Morbius will be a FOMO figure. What? Ooh. FOMO figure for Morbius. Really though?
Who has taught you these lies?
Who has taught you these lies?
Doc, speak on this.
Absolutely not.
Unless it's the signed one from the 32nd of Mars site. what you're looking at, right?
Wait, what happened? Are you looking at what? Wait, did Don mute?
No.
Wait.
No, that was weird. Like you were talking and you just cut out, Don. Like,
yeah, you didn't finish what you were saying.
No, it was a joke. Like Doc's the man to speak about this because he's talking about all Morbius and all that. But Morbius, Jared Leto, has a potential signed figure on his 30 Seconds to Mars site. So that's what I'm talking about.
That is true. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I bet Doc has a few pre-orders already on that.
I have 6. I wanted to be like Fabio.
Apparently you're one-upping because you're getting double the amount.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, dog. We don't want to. We don't want Fabio to come out with another stream to talk about you now.
No, it's okay. I can handle it.
No. And the only reason
I came to YouTube to stir the mess.
Doc, the only reason I'm mentioning this is because I know you're an autograph hound. And this
I
is
know.
going to be an autographed Mobius piece from Jared Leto.
Oh,
so
speaking of autos, Christopher Lloyd going to New York Comic Con, and now I usually only will collect my autographs through Star Wars Autograph Universe, because I regret passing up not the full cast, but like Christopher Lloyd, Michael J. Fox, the Biff, and the girlfriend. I could have gotten all their autographs all in one fell swoop on one signing, but I passed up on that, and I regret it. But Christopher Lloyd's doing a signing with the SWAU for New York Comic Con, so I'm gonna grab
Really?
that. Yeah.
Wow.
So I wish the Doc figure is out from Hot Toys, so I can send that to be signed.
So you're sending that, or you need me or one of the other people there?
I'll have it handled. Yeah, I'll have it handled through the partnership with SWAU.
And I'll just say this: last minute, you want anything signed, send me it and give me enough notice.
Yeah. I need to look who all is there again.
Another thing I want to bring up too. Everybody's talking about the Chrome Trooper being like hella cheap now on eBay. Let me check this out.
Dude, that figure looks garbage after what I've seen.
Really?
Like,
Is that the reason why?
So many people are getting like blemishes and little chips, and it's like the Mark 21 all over again. The Midas, how it had like the chipping like all over it, and
same.
What figure
same
is this?
situation.
It's the Clone Chrome Trooper.
Oh, really? The Chrome?
Yeah, there's
clone?
a lot of blemishes on it and everything. It's
Wow.
I'm concerned. I'm hoping I get a nice, good quality. Yeah. See, I'm thinking the same thing happens to Boba Fett from the arena suit. Like once everyone starts getting theirs in hand, the demand is just gonna die, and the figure will probably drop to $300.
Yeah, the only one I see not really going down is going to be that Chrome Stormtrooper if it truly is an exclusive to Shanghai.
Right. Yeah, I've kind of given up on us getting those.
Yeah.
Well,
me too.
I'm hoping for New York Comic Con drop.
Yeah, maybe it would be nice because I want that stealth suit kind of. There's a couple patches on there that I'm like, I gotta get it.
I feel sorry for the Death Trooper. No love for the Death Trooper. I feel sorry for the Death Trooper. Everybody's talking about the Chrome Clone Trooper. Everybody's talking about the Boba Fett. Everybody's talking about the Chrome Stormtrooper, but no love for the Death Trooper.
I don't even want my Chrome Clone Trooper
last
anymore.
week on the stream, remember, I asked where the Chrome Death Trooper was. I was like, he released the same time as the Chrome Clone, so why are we not getting the Death Trooper in stock yet? Like, what's going on with that? I paid for that using the last of my Sideshow credit. All I owe on that is literally $4 when it ships. I'm waiting for that thing to ship. So hurry up. Let's do this. What's going on? What's the delay?
Yeah, dude, they shipped mine, or at least my Chrome Clone Trooper, and it's UPS still says the label was printed and not handed off to UPS. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, man, they did that with my Boba Fett because it was supposed to. It said that like had it shipped the day it was supposed to, it would have been here Friday. And then this morning it updated and was like, "Oh yeah, you're not getting it till next week." And I was like,
right. And now we got the holiday, so you got the extra
why
day. So
did it take almost 3 days for you to pick it up? What the hell?
Wow, $270 for 501st.
I'm like, dude, y'all need to start offering like discounted shipping or free shipping if this is how it's gonna be. Because like it used to be like they would mark something to ship and it would be picked up and shipped. Now, like over this last year in 2022,
one bit
they'll say it's been shipped, but it's still hasn't been picked up within like 2 or 3 days.
Yeah, it'll sit there. Yeah, because it used to be like it would say like preparing to ship. And then by like 11 o'clock our time East Coast, it would show you that it was shipped and there was a tracking number. And then like if you checked by midnight, it would say that, it had been received and it was already en route.
Like
to the
departed,
next place.
departed Los Angeles or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah, like
And
it's been so hit or miss this year.
Yeah, now it's just like awaiting pickup. You're like, what the hell, man? Like, does UPS drive by Sideshow 3 days in a row and say, I don't feel like picking it up today? It's
and
okay.
You know what? More companies should have like an Amazon Prime type subscription. Like, let me pay an annual fee for free shipping and maybe 2-day, 3-day shipping instead of ground shipping.
And then offer, your employees like Amazon does, where they have their people drive around and deliver the packages, so you don't have to worry about the mail system.
Yeah.
So to answer TX Boy about the Boba Fett. So DonPrime should be getting a Boba Fett pretty soon. That Boba Fett will be going to one of our friends on the chats. B has kindly said no to it. He's gonna still try to run the waitlist and hopefully get one, receive one through there. I think Don will be okay unboxing it on the stream before he sends it out, right? Just to check how it looks and see if it okay.
Again, it depends on if the buyer is cool with it. If he's not, it all depends.
Well, the thing is, you got to check it before
you
send it back out.
Yeah, you check it. That's one thing, but doing a full unbox, again, that's up to him.
Just ask him. Yeah, just ask him. That's all. If he says no, he's no.
What you wanted? You getting your quarter scale Mando Deluxe?
No. Christopher, from the chat, he had some issues during the year. He just
same issues I've had in the past. So that I'm hooking him up. I'm giving him what I paid plus shipping.
I saw that,
and I actually put what I bought this for. So he's still gonna pay less than retail for Sideshow with tax and shipping. So.
That he posted that he got the Zack Snyder 2-pack. Like, that's awesome because he said that that's one of the stuff that he had to cancel and he was really bummed, but had the chance to get it again, so he's excited. And I think that was really cool. It was like one heck of a welcome back to collecting the 1/6.
Well, now he's getting the Boba Fett. So
so that's awesome, man.
Yeah. So Don, when you get a chance, just ask him. Who else is getting Boba Fett? CMB, are you getting Boba Fett?
The way. Remember, it just said it was delayed though.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Literally sat around. It was supposed to be because had it not sat around, it'd be here Friday, but it won't be here till next week Tuesday now.
All right. So DonPrime, you can always ask, but you don't have to feel bad if Chris says no. Don't worry about that. But also CMB, he's here, so he'll tell us how he feels about the Boba Fett.
Yeah.
To me, I think
I could always unbox mine too. It's fine. I don't have a setup to actually look down and stuff, but I can unbox it and put it in front of the camera.
All right. We'll see what happens. Yeah, honestly, you can just give us a play on the figure too. So
there we go.
Good. Yeah. So you have to. So it gives our thoughts. Yeah, give your thoughts on. Is it overhyped or is it? I feel it is overhyped just a tad bit, but honestly, I do like what I see from the unboxing so far. I like the updated perks on it, the updated jetpack that should have been there to begin with, the magnetized backpack. Like finally, we don't have to worry about the damn hooks. The Gamorrean guard staff. That's cool. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going with that figure. And, of course, I love Boba Fett. Boba Fett's my dude. No ifs, buts about it. every variant of Boba Fett is my favorite. So I'm looking forward to it. Even now, everybody complains about Book of Boba Fett. It's worse in the comics for Boba Fett. I mean, the dude Boba Fett got so vengeful, angry at the main cast that he would go and hunt them down, right? Lose and then fall into the Sarlacc again. Not once, not twice, but 3 damn times in the Sarlacc pit. Every time he lost, I'm like, who's writing this? Who keeps writing Boba Fett to freaking get wrecked by his team? Get wrecked by the main cast again and again, and fall into the Sarlacc pit over and over. At this point, that's why I loved it when I saw him just going with the Slave One and taking out the Sarlacc pit. I'm like, good, so he doesn't fall in there again. God, I was getting tired of that in the comics, in novels and what have you. But there is great moments though in the comics and novels. So, but there was moments where I'm like, damn, you really have to fall in the Sarlacc pit 2 or 3 times. God, that got so annoying. But yeah, I would have been like, the moment I came out, get in my Slave One and blast the hell out of that Sarlacc pit. Never again. Let's see. I plan on giving mine a black saber with the Death Watch gray sandbag. Ooh, yeah, that's good. That's good. I like that. Best part of Boba's show was the Power Rangers. Get out of here. Get out of here, Jay. You know damn well the best part was the freaking Rancor. Come on. Boba on Rancor. Come on. Boba on Rancor was one of my favorite parts. Hell, to the point where I wanted Hot Toys to make the 1/6 Rancor. Like, from Book of Boba Fett. Because I doubt they'll do the 1/6. If they do the 1/6 Rancor from Return of Jedi, take my money. But I got to be realistic here. Like, the 1/6 Rancor from Book of Boba Fett is more doable because it's still a baby. It's still small compared to the bigger Rancor from Return of Jedi. So, and like me and Doc, we're preaching about the Rancor. We're throwing that in the freaking air. Rancor all freaking day. So.
Yep. I gotta have it. I want it. I mean, like I said, they did the Hulkbuster. They can do a Rancor.
Rancor!
Oh, yeah, definitely, man. All they gotta use is just the same like rubbery vinyl material they put like on Venom and stuff to get the skin texture for the Rancor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think it's doable. I think honestly doable. Hell, if we get the N1 pre-order, we're definitely gonna get at least a Rancor or something.
Yeah.
If they could do the freaking N1 pre-order, come on. If they could do the N1 pre-order, if they drop it, they can drop the Rancor at some point.
Yeah, it shouldn't be hard. I mean, it'd be simple. The arms and legs don't have to move like crazy. They just move up and down, left and right, swivel type of deal.
Hell, exactly. You don't even need to do the legs. If you want to, you could do magnetized legs for certain positions on it. Like, oh my God, that'd be crazy. Like you could have the standing pose, or you can magnetize the other leg to it to create a more stepping up pose. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. You could do a lot of things unless you got to save money. You don't even need to do magnetizing. Just do one standing pose and that's it, and then just do the arms.
Yep.
As long as I'm able
with magnets.
Exactly. As long as I'm able to grab something, have it grab something and eat it, look like it's eating it, like a stormtrooper or what have you, then I'm good. That's all I need. I would like to create that motion where the Rancor is just eating a stormtrooper. But yo, DonPrime, you made a decision, huh?
Oh yeah.
Man, holy crap.
You got FOMO'd, huh? Join the FOMO group, bro. Hey, welcome to the FOMO gang, bro. Welcome to the FOMO gang.
Well, no, because I also wanted the maximum amount of payments I could pay for a pre-order. I just grabbed the quarter scale Mach 42 deluxe version.
Man. Hey, it's all good for you because honestly, you only have like 10 pre-orders.
Yeah.
Okay, you can say that. 10. Yeah, I'm cool with that. Like 10. You're not like me where I'm at 30. So
yeah, but I also have a new Maji case coming in, so it's like I have space now. So
man, but excuses though. Come on.
yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I dropped all the last rewards points I have. So I got this for 525.
525, huh?
Oh, that's not bad.
Not bad. The 525 for the prodigal son.
Yep. So, and it's one of those armors for me. It's like if you're an Iron Man fan, doesn't matter if it's 1/6, quarter, or whatever. You need to have this armor. This is an integral armor to the growth of Tony Stark.
Yeah, I think the episode 3 or return. Sorry, I'm tired. Iron Man 3 is underrated. The only thing that made it bad was because of what happened with the Mandarin, and I get it. I get the hate with that because they ruined a perfectly good setup for a villain. And I love the actor that played the Mandarin. I forgot his name, but not the dude with the dragon.
Ben Kingsley.
Ben Kingsley, yes. He was perfect, and I wish they didn't ruin that. You know, but
you'll never see me coming.
You'll never see me coming. Never.
Oh, hello. My name's Trevor.
America.
You want a beer?
Yeah, I love my little Trevor Slattery figure. I don't even call him the man. I just call him Trevor Slattery. You know?
Trevor.
He's hanging out with the dudes, smoking a doobie.
My name's Trevor.
You know, they're having a good time.
You want a beer? I'm gonna get a beer.
Fortune cookie.
That's the Mandarin. What? Oh, my name's Trevor.
Please stop. Please stop.
No.
Oh God. That is him. That is
President
him.
Ellis. This is the Roxxon Corporation secretary. Call me or he dies.
Oh my God. I love it. Yeah, but I did like the story with this because with Iron Man 3, it was telling the story that Tony Stark, he needs to realize after Avengers, you know, after the whole trauma he went through, the PTSD and what have you, he needs to realize whether or not it's the suits that make the man or is the man that makes the suits. And he felt that because he was making all these suits, you know, he thought that it's the suits that would protect them, you know. But at the end of the day, he lost all the suits or access to the suits. He was just a man. And pretty much the hero is not the suit. It is the man. It is, yep. I am Iron Man. It's Tony Stark. Tony Stark is Iron Man. It's not the suits that are Iron Man. It's Tony Stark. So that's where that's how he realized it through this story that, you know, I am Iron Man. And it's underrated. I get it. I know people hate it because of what happened to Mandarin. I get it.
I'm going to be honest, guys. I love Iron Man 3. Screw it. I don't care what the critics think. I don't care what it's rated at. I love Iron Man 3 because it's actually a psychological study into the psyche of Tony Stark. Why does he do what he does? You know, and ultimately it's to protect his family, Pepper, and everyone involved with him. And again, that's like with us with Geekin Out. We're all family. We take care of our family. And we got to watch each other and protect each other. So.
True story.
I'll be watching you. Oh,
boy.
Oh, damn, Doc. Now you're getting a little stalkery. So.
Oh, man. Watch out. Now Steve's going to get us. He's going to be like, I want my cut.
Oh, man.
I don't have friends. I got family.
Okay, so Brandon gives a good question. Iron Man versus Predator, who wins? Of course, the Iron Man, because Predator, every time he comes down here, he loses, so it doesn't matter. He can lose to a damn freaking kid with a BB gun, okay? And they'll try and make that story where no, not even. He can lose to Home Alone. Predator can lose to Home Alone. Enough prep time, Home Alone can beat the Predator. I'll tell you that much. Yeah, I'll tell you that much.
There was a meme not that long ago about Kevin has 24 hours to prep. who wins.
Oh yeah,
Kevin will
Hannibal.
win.
Yep, the Hannibal meme. I've got 24 hours to prep. I'm unbeatable with 27 hours. You know, from 18.
Yeah, every damn time. I'm getting tired. I'm getting tired of these Predators being the freaking Atlanta Falcons. They are always freaking losing. I don't care how badass he is in the film. I want him to survive. Get off the planet, take your trophies, and get the hell out. You just
28-3. 28-3.
God, it's getting annoying. It's getting disrespectful. I mean, like, dude, why? Why you just keep on losing, bro? Just keep on doing that. Just keep on doing that. I just can't stand that. Like, don't get me wrong. Prey, beautiful movie, awesome movie. I loved how the Predator was being badass. I loved how the story with the main character overcoming the Predator and learning the actions of the Predator to know that, hey, I can get the Predator with his own damn weapons. You know what I mean? So, yeah, that was cool. But honestly, I'm just getting tired of watching the Atlanta Falcons just keep losing. Like, yeah, the whole meme where, hey, Predator, I could rely on you to... I could rely to let me down one last time. You know,
Nate, all I have to say is Matty Ice, not nice. Again, I'll tell you flat, he was at Boston College. So it's one of those players. I actually followed him because he technically was a local. He did okay at Boston College. When he got to the Falcons, he's like, oh my God. And he's still going on. Dude throws more picks than he does 60-yard bombs.
Ritter? Who you talking about?
Matty Ice, quote unquote.
He's with the Colts now.
I know. Because even the Falcons were like, get the hell out of here.
Colts or the Titans? These are the Colts. Yeah, dude. I remember I ran into Mike Smith at the airport. It was like after Matt's yeah. Can't even remember his name. Matt Ryan's first season, and I was like, "You guys are gonna win a lot of Super Bowls together." And I think I jinxed him and Mike Smith because they didn't do shit ever since. And the one time they were about to win a Super Bowl, they got fucking wrecked.
Doc, so you're saying you are the reason Atlanta can't win crap?
Probably, yeah. I ran into their head coach, Mike Smith, at the Jacksonville airport, flying back to Atlanta, and I was like, hey, I just want to say you were amazing, with our linebackers. You're going to do great in Atlanta. You're going to win a lot of Super Bowls with Matt Ryan. Good luck to you, coach.
No. So you're the reason why the Predator keeps losing.
Probably, yeah. I shook the hand of a great NFL coach who ultimately did nothing in the NFL.
It's all Doc's fault. Make the meme, Pete.
Blame Doc.
Martin, make the meme. Doc. It's all Doc's fault.
Like, yeah, I ran into an elder Predator and shook his hand. And, the rest is history.
Right? Yada, yada, yada.
Yada, yada, yada. Oh, damn.
Nice Seinfeld reference.
Right?
Oh, damn.
Oh, I got to show this. Sorry, Nate, but I got to show this.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. Basically. Why do I keep bringing that reference to the Predators and the Atlanta Falcons? They're always freaking losing. Always. It doesn't matter. Here's the thing, though. You could do so well in your season, and you reach to the freaking top, like the Predator, reach to the end, and still drop it. You still drop the win. You still lose. It doesn't matter how good you freaking are in the whole season. Then you end up in a damn freaking Super Bowl. You're like, yeah, we got this, y'all. You freaking
28-3. 28-3.
This is off, man. But yeah, I
28-3, 27-7, 27-10, 27-18, 27-27, 27-27, 27-30. 27-30 and 30.
Yes, I get it. Super Bowl loss against the Patriots was the biggest choke I ever witnessed from the whole team. Damn.
Facts.
Facts on stacks on stacks on racks on racks on stacks on stacks on racks. Oh my God, getting paid so much to lose. You're getting paid so much to lose. God.
You know, that's what the damn shame is too. Like you said, you're getting paid so much to lose. Like even though they lost, they still made millions.
I mean, I'll be completely honest. When I was watching that game at halftime, I went to sleep. I woke up and they're like, they won, and I'm like, what the hell did I miss?
Right? Everything.
Exactly. I'm like, I was like, holy shite, what did I miss? So, yeah.
Ash is like, Doc, what did you do now? Well, you gotta go back. You gotta go back. What did he do? Exactly.
Blame Canada. Blame Canada.
we blame Canada. We blame Canada. We'll do
with
that.
the flapping little heads and beady little eyes. Blame Canada.
Damn. Good. Wow. So, who else is gonna get FOMO this week?
I'm trying to FOMO my way into a Peacemaker and Bat Cycle pre-order, but they won't let me order it. It just says join waitlist or you're on the waitlist. And I'm like, no, I'm trying to order it now. I made a mistake. Please let me order it.
So you play the bluff game, and Sideshow bluffed you.
I don't think this is coming back.
you sure though? Really?
I mean, it could, but like my concern is if the bat signal hasn't been addressed yet by them.
That is true, though. Yeah.
I think this is I think I fucked up.
No, don't say that now. Come on.
Dude, hearing Denobi say that he was like, "Oh, I went and pre-ordered it right when it said so," I was like, "You fucking bastard!"
I just screwed myself.
I was like, "How dare you?"
just to get to you, probably Denobi just pre-ordered the last Peacemaker.
I knew the moment it said one left, I should have just did it and just been set to hell with it.
Yep. Don't worry, Denobi always says, "Man, hey, I cut you a deal, man. A 5% discount. You know, friends discount." Oh, man. Good person, that Denobi, right? So,
yeah, he's a great guy.
Great guy. 5% off. There we go. Come on, he got you. Fam. He got you.
5% off of $675 plus tax and shipping.
A mere penance.
Oh, damn. J Rod says NR just announced Mad Ride 1-6. Congratulations. There you go. You know what? Yeah, get some football players 1-6. That'd be cool, right? Yeah, work on that line.
Some of the old school players though first.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that'd be cool, right?
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
Get like young Joe Namath and young Joe Montana and Emmett, Steve Young and
dude, I would love for someone to make
Emmett
officially
Rice?
licensed 6
Jerry
NFL players.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Just sports. I mean, sports in general.
Sports in general, yeah. But
yeah.
I mean, there's some basketball ones, but
I
would love to see the
Wayne
NFL
Gretzky,
finally get
I'd like
done.
to get a one.
But like, think about it. Like, you could
Wayne
take the
Gretzky.
shoulder pads off and the helmet off, and I don't know. It'd be dope.
I think it'd be cool to get like a lot of old school sports athletes.
Dude, Jim Brown, that'd be sick.
Wow.
Who's Jim Brown? I don't know who Jim Brown is. That's before my time.
Before the doc time.
Sweetness, Walter Payton. That would be. I would want to have that one. I've got to have my guy Fred Taylor. That would be the ultimate football player to have. I would want to have at a point like 11 players for offense and 11 players for defense, and have a whole football team display.
I wonder if Icon would do that. You know, they did Ali. They did.
It would take like 20 years to get like a 22 figure line.
I want a Heinz Ward 1/6 scale figure with him smiling.
That'd be dope. Yeah,
he's the only
dude.
guy in the NFL that constantly gets tackled and stands up and smiles like, "Hey!"
And if he reminds me of not P-Rock, Paradox Nerd, PJ. That's who he looks like. Heinz Ward and PJ look like they're related.
Brett Favre would be cool, right?
Brett Favre would be dope.
Yeah, I feel sorry for him though. He tried to get that one last Super Bowl, right?
Nah, man, screw him. He screwed up on that last throw. They had the first down. He either take the first down, instead he threw the ball across his body, throws the interception, and cost the Minnesota Vikings the game against the New Orleans Saints. Absolutely the most Brett Favre thing he could have done in his final play as an NFL player.
Hey man, he did go down as like, even though he's one of the greatest.
Oh, I agree.
quarterbacks,
No,
doesn't he hold the record
so
for
painful
most?
to watch that.
He holds the record for most interceptions.
Yeah, but the weeks leading up to that game in New Orleans, like he was doing all these like last minute heroics, and we're like, I was like, he's gonna do it again. He's gonna do it again. Picked.
I hate you, Brett Favre.
Brett Favre. You're 45-year-old Brett Favre.
I feel sorry for Favre, man.
Pete Rosen. Rest in peace. Or no. Yeah, it was Pete Rosen. That was the commissioner who announced his draft pick. And the Atlanta Falcons select Brett Favre. Mississippi.
I actually got to meet him once.
Brett or
Brett?
Yeah.
In Shelby, Mississippi. Because he actually went to school there. It was 2005. He actually donated like 1,000 tickets to the college game.
Oh, wow.
That was going on within like 2 weeks. Like, the dude is legitimately like, he's kind of like, I don't want to say redneck in a bad way.
Yeah. I know what you mean, though.
No, all you gotta say is he's country.
Yeah, he's country, but he is like legit, like the coolest country.
He lives
wants
in the
to help
bayou.
people.
Yeah, like what do you expect?
Well,
he like he knows.
He's your typical Southern boy, man. He's laid
And
back.
he's been quiet since
easy
he
going.
retired. Like you don't ever hear anything about him.
That's one thing I like.
I'll
about
just tell you
living in
this:
the South
he
is
donates.
Easy going, relaxed lifestyle, and the manners and all that. I dig it.
No, he donates a lot of money. He donates a lot of time and resources, but you never hear it because he's making sure it's not like front page news in that area.
Yeah. Well, that's how you know somebody's doing it out of the bottom of their heart, like they're being genuine when they're not trying to bring a PR team with them. When they're just doing it to do it, you know, they're not like, "Hey, look at me, everybody! I just donated $1 million. Aren't I like a nice person?" That's just somebody doing it for clout or tax write-offs or both. And you just go ahead.
Speaking of
and you
all
just
the
donate something like that.
Speaking of like doing like an NFL line, like if someone did that, they would have to do figures from the show The League. So that drafting their fantasy draft, and I can have the football players like all standing around and like, because that show is awesome. Like I wish it was still on the air.
Can we get Waterboy?
So you
figures?
need a
So that
rock
way they can make the Joe.
Oh, for
Montoya.
ballers.
Ballers, yeah. That'd be fun.
What were, which movie or show?
I was talking about Waterboy.
Oh yeah. Dude, Henry Winkler. Yeah,
or the
Coach
two guys
Winkler?
in the stand. When the two guys are in the stand, and he's like, "Yeah, man, I think that quarterback's great. I love John Montoya." And he's like, "John Montoya." What did he say? He's like, he was a running back on the Redskins. You idiot. And he's like, "I meant Joe Montana."
Speaking of,
I want those two guys as figures. The guys in the stand, but also
Henry
want the Waterboy
Riggins.
figure.
That would be a cool figure to have too, with the big shoulder pads. Y'all don't know who Henry Riggins is, do you?
I do.
I expect you're from the area.
So, let me see. I was gonna go for to get something to drink real quick. But I wanted to bring up my next FOMO though, because DonPrime is getting me FOMO'd over the quarter scale Mark 42. I might have to FOMO on that freaking quarter scale Boba Fett. Like I already talked about it, but that low stock is killing me. That low stock right there is killing me. It's like scratching the back of my neck right now. Like, you want this? You want this? You want this? Ah, damn! You killed me, Don. You killed me. You were the chosen one, Don.
Hey, I gotta go with my heart.
Dude.
When
I think we're
say...
what are we all shopping tonight? I bought something tonight. Don bought something tonight. Nate's about to buy something tonight. Hey,
I'm about to buy something tonight. I'm about to accept the counter
Doc.
offer.
Doc's about to buy something tonight. See?
I can't.
I am never going to financially recover from this.
Oh my god!
I started buying all these motorcycles and I can't stop. Oh, John Riggins. There you go. Yeah. Why am I saying Henry? I was thinking like Henry Rollins at the same time. Yeah. I don't know why.
Right. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna get something to drink real quick. So I'll be back.
Cool.
All right.
Yeah, I mean,
or is John Riggins the guy from Friday Night? I'm pretty
sink.
sure it's Henry
I'm
Riggins.
peeing, I'm running the sink water.
Running back for the Skins.
There.
I don't know. OG fan and I are having a side conversation.
No, it's all cool. It's all cool. Yeah, do what must be done, Nate. Order it now. Because I mean, the reason more than likely, the reason I jumped on Mark 42 now is I can still do 4 payments rather than 2 or 3. So I'd like to be able to extend that out to December. You know? So I at least know I have my new mod case when it gets off the boat. So, yeah. But if
yeah, I was right. It's John. Yeah.
So here's the thing.
Go back to school.
Exactly. Nate's probably going to order this within the next 35 to 45 minutes at this point. If he's already this concerned, he's going to do it.
He's probably going to do it. Yeah, he's more than likely he's going to do it on the stream. Hey, look at that. We had a stream where everybody bought something.
I'm just making stuff up. Henry Riggins is apparently a coroner. He inspects dead bodies in order to determine their identity.
Hey, it's like that water boy moment, see? I meant John Montoya.
Right? Yeah, 44,
do you want me to kill everyone? You remember that from Waterboy?
No, it's been a while since I've seen that movie. The only thing I remember from that movie is water sucks. It really sucks.
When,
what was her name? Oh God, she was in The Craft.
That sign saying "You want me to kill them?"
Exactly. Well, and again, if I'm butchering the name, because she's actually got like that weird like hotness to her. What was her name? Like for Zul Berserk or something like that. And I'm probably butchering her name.
I don't know, man, but she got some crazy chick eyes, so you don't want to be messing with her. She got crazy chick eyes, so you come home to her like.
No, she had that hotness though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not.
She got that crazy hotness. The crazy hotness, like I said, like Fatal Attraction. You come home, you find some bunnies are being boiled alive. You know, she's trying to kill you. You have to strangle her in the bathtub, and she drowns, and you hope she's dead, and you turn your back, and she comes out of the water like a scary movie. Yeah, crazy girl.
Holy shit, your marriage was worse than mine.
You don't mess with chicks with them crazy eyes. Crazy eyes.
Holy crap, dude.
I just spilled water all over my desk.
I'm just going for those crazy, those crazy one-offs, but holy crap, dude.
Ay.
So TK, so if she's super short, I'm only 5'5", so you're saying that's gonna work even better.
Dude, she's like supermodel height to you.
Check out Bow Wow, Zemo dance. And yeah, and like she's gonna get a contact from a rep or whatever and see this, and she's gonna be like, "Who the hell are these weirdos?" So.
Dude, she's so funny in that show called Only Murders in the Building. If anyone hasn't seen that on Hulu,
That's
go
a
check it
funny
out.
ass show, man.
Oh yeah,
I like that show.
I was like,
Well,
what am I supposed to
supposedly-
do now that season 2's over?
what was it?
I finished season 2 yesterday, and I was like, "Oh man, can we get season 3 already?"
I like how, I do like how it ended.
Well, who said they were retiring after the show's done? What's his name? Oh God,
Martin, or was it Martin Short?
Steve Martin. Yeah, Steve Martin said
Steve Martin
after the show's done, he's retiring. He will do no more, and that's almost like a crime to American entertainment.
I was
Hey
just,
man, he's at that age, dude. He's at that age.
he looks good though for his age.
Yeah,
he looks very healthy.
He does really good. Yeah.
Well, and that's the thing.
So does Martin Short.
can-
Martin Short's actually looking really good for his age.
And what's
Like
great,
those-
Martin Short looks
yeah.
the same as he did back in Mars Attacks.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. I mean, he just
It's
got
just
like
his
more
hair is a
gray
little bit
hair.
grayer. That's all.
Yep,
Gray hair, he's got more wrinkles, but other than that, he's like freaking Martin Short. You know, he's not like the other, like usually like you know, like when people age and they get old, their face, you know, it changes, so they start to look completely different. Like those two, they don't. They look just like they did. Like Steve Martin's one of those dudes that hasn't aged since like 1979.
Well, dude, he's been 50 since he's been 1984. You know,
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Dude, he
hasn't
looks
aged.
50
now. Yeah, he's like always.
yeah, exactly. It's like
He's
age
just,
hit him
have
early,
some-
but he's leveled off. In
Him,
1983.
and I'm like, oh my god, dude! I feel like he's still the same age from like the Out of Towners.
Yeah, that's the movie I was just about to bring up too. Like, it doesn't look a day
No,
older than
House
that.
Sitter with Queen Latifah.
Or House Sitter's a good one, but he also did the movie where they have like 12 adopted kids or whatever. They just did a remake with Zach Braff.
Cheaper by the dozen.
Cheaper by the
there you
dozen.
go.
Yeah.
That's it.
Cheaper by the dozen.
Yeah.
They did 2 of them too. They did the 2 movies.
So
He
yeah,
did 2 movies.
he's just
Cheaper
got
by
good
the dozen
genes.
or Dirty Dozen.
Was it
Cheaper
Father
by
of the
the
Bride? Yeah, Father of the Bride. That was with Martin Short. Was in that one with him.
Oh,
The
was
Bride
Yeah, he was the wedding planner.
Yeah.
and the Martin Short, because I always get these movies mixed up. There was 2 movies that came out, one with Tim Allen and one with Martin Short, or maybe they were sequels to each other. But one, I think they were called Jungle to Jungle or something like that.
Yes. I know
It
what
was
you're
Jungle
talking
to
about.
Jungle. It was Jungle to Jungle.
It was,
Yep.
and they were both in that movie, or it was 2
Yep.
separate movies.
It was 2 separate movies. Tim Martin was was in the first, and then
The only one I know with Tim Allen
Martin
and
was in
Martin
the
Short
second.
together was
Yep.
the Santa Claus Part 2, where Martin Short played Jack Frost.
Mm-hmm. I'm following, but yeah, Jungle to Jungle is another one of those good ones.
Wow, everybody's trying
I
to
haven't
pull
watched
me
in a
to
long
buy
time,
this
though.
right now. Right here. Nate's like, Nate, Pio now. Like,
That's
what are
because
you
we were
trying to
talking
do to
about-
me? What are you trying to do to me
go-
here?
While you were gone, we were saying how we all bought something. So
Uh-huh.
you're the last one.
Well, I did buy something today. I bought the Bat Cycle.
No, we're
earlier
talking about
today.
on the stream.
On the stream.
Mhm.
You're trying to get me FOMO to here.
Do
Do
it. Do
it. Oh my god, I hate y'all.
Do it.
Hurry up, Pio. You're gonna
Hey,
miss
don't
out.
do it. What happens if it goes back up on pre-order after you order it?
It goes back on pre-order, and I missed out on. Shut up, Cortana! And then I missed out on the savings, right? Discounts.
Penny. Oh, Penny's like, yeah. Nate, do it. How awesome would it be if you ordered it and then you caused the code not in stock? I did that. I've done that before. I bought the last one on items before.
Nate has to buy something on stream or give away a figure. Is this your show, James? Get out of here, James. Is this your show? Are you out of your damn mind? We already gave away like 2 figures anyway.
Nate. It's been a while. You need to throw something at the camera at this point.
That's
Are
right.
you out of your mind?
Are you out of your damn mind? Now I know where that went. Now I don't know where that meant. I don't know. It's so dark over there. I don't know where that meant. Wait. Where'd it go? Damn it. That was my stress ball. That was
It's gone forever.
I hate y'all. I hate y'all.
Mikey, the rings.
You
of
have
power.
no power here.
Oh my god, that's another meme. I gotta write that down too. I gotta get a pen. I gotta write these down. So you have no power here meme, right?
You have no power here.
Okay. Well, okay. Let's use this as a recording here. This is the moment. You have no power here meme. What's the other meme I need to look for? The Man in Black 2 meme, right? Man in Black 2.
Yep.
What else?
The new hotness, no busted.
Yep.
I'll allow it.
I'll allow it. Thank you, Doc. Thank you.
Yep.
I'll allow it. Damn, that's 3, right? See,
You were supposed to do back in the day. You were supposed to get the Chuck Norris doing the thumbs up from Dodgeball.
Oh yeah. Chuck Norris like, the thumbs up. You have to put that in there.
Yeah.
Oh,
With Shatner.
that's a good price.
Wait, what price you seeing right now?
I'm running the sink. It's not
Force
water.
Awakens Han Solo for
Not
$300.
pee.
I need it
Putting
because
that
I
out
want
there.
all of the oldies like together.
Oh my God.
I can't. I need to hold off until these Manja cases are in.
Let me see, Nate. Do it. Imagine how cool it would be if you odds it to go out of stock. Nate Petty. You know what? Let me do it. Let's see what happens. I'll play.
One of us.
One of us.
I'll do it. I won't do it like over here, but I can't show you guys my damn freaking orders.
I mean, we'll trust you. Honor system. If you say you order it, we're gonna believe you. It's
Show us the receipt.
It's not like anybody can say that you're full of shit, because if they look behind you, then they'll know that you're not full of shit when you say you're
exactly.
I think Nate's lying. What about the 200 figures behind him? I still think he's full of it. He is full of shit.
So many people still think I'm lying these days. I'm like, are you out of your damn freaking minds? Damn. Like, all this proof here, and people still say, nah, those are fakes.
Right, why would I lie about being broke?
Exactly. Why would I lie for being broke? Exactly.
Yeah, like, what kudos do I get for bragging about being in severe crippling debt?
Exactly.
Hey guys, guess what? What? I'm $30,000 in debt. I'm so much cooler than you.
Oh my!
I'm gonna file
I sacrificed.
You know how much I sacrificed?
Yep.
Do you? God.
I'm gonna file chapter 7.
Oh, only chapter 7? Those are rookie numbers, bro. You need to get a chapter 13. Bravo.
That's another meme. That's the other meme. Thank you, CB. Another meme. Okay, so where are we at? So 4 hours and 57 minutes. Okay, so at the 4 hour and 50-minute mark, that's where I gotta go and collect all the memes we said. That's what.
We're at the 4 hour 58-minute mark.
What's up?
We're at the 4 hour 58-minute mark.
Oh, it says 58. My bad. Cool.
Wait, what are you doing?
No, I gotta go back over towards.
To timestamp when you're collecting.
Yes,
okay, yeah.
yes.
So you're the 4 hour 50-minute mark. Yeah.
Okay.
I was like, wait, we have already passed that by 8 minutes, Nate.
No, I gotta go. Like I said, I gotta go back and rewatch everything at the 4 hour 50-minute mark.
You need to chapter your shit. That's what you need to do.
I would, but I don't got a pen over here. I'm like, where'd that pen go?
No, you just need to. Well, yeah. You just need to put like hours 1 to 2 nonsense. Hours
you
2
mean
to
a
4,
logbook
no
like I
nonsense.
have for prize winners?
You know what? I was thinking, like, hey guys, in the chat right now, those of you who do want to purchase the merch from Geekin Out, I'm thinking of doing one more merch at the store. We already got the mug, we got the shirts, but I'm thinking of doing water bottles or a notebook with the Geekin Out logos and stuff. Which would
Socks.
you prefer?
Where are the socks?
Oh, wait, the socks are already in there.
Okay.
So I'm thinking of doing one more. Do you guys want a water bottle?
Beanie. Winter's coming up. Winter's coming up. Do beanies and hoodies.
I could do a long sleeve shirt. The long
There you
sleeve
go.
shirt. Yeah. But I gotta test that one out though. I don't want to put it out there and then people buy it and like, oh, it feels crap. I want to buy it first, test it out, and then put it out there. So I'll put down the list.
If you're doing water bottles, is it going to be a Yeti brand?
Yeah, make it Yeti. Yeti style.
Charge you like $80.
No, just get the Walmart brand of the Yeti. Those actually, like, they did a test comparison. The Walmart brand of the Yetis actually are better than actual Yetis. They stay cooler
I'm trying
longer.
to help him with his profit margins. Damn it!
Bro,
Actually, I guess technically your profit margins would be higher if you use the knockoff.
You can slap
brand
the
that's
Geekin
just as
Out
good.
logo on
Yeah.
it.
Hey,
Dude.
dogs, baby, let's go, dogs, let's go, yeah.
There you go.
Only if Loco Lu will model in them.
Oh damn!
Not banana hammocks.
Dude, oh my god. Speaking dude, this terrible story. So I live near a beach, and when I was a kid, I was scarred for life. When I was probably about like maybe somewhere in the age range of like 8 to 12 years old, I was like at the beach with my older sister, and this dude's walking around. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Because like it's like, what the fuck is this? And I'm look over at my sister. I'm like, what is that guy wearing? And that was the first time I learned what a thong was, or what a banana hammock was. I was like, this is awful. Like, no, no one should be wearing that in public.
Okay. Oh, hey guys, a quick thing. So, of course, it's blue screen, right? Of course, it's blue screen, right? But another thing about this blue screen, for some reason, whenever I put other figures in the cart, it didn't give me the claim the offer for the Boba Fett 2-pack. But now the claim to offer the Boba Fett 2-pack is available right now. So it's still available, guys. If you guys were looking to get the 25% off Boba Fett 2-pack, I think you just got to either maybe just claim the offer once you see it. And just add, what you can do is how I did it. I just added the Boba Fett Deluxe, put it on the cart, and then it revealed the Boba Fett 2-pack 25% off claim offer. Put the claim offer in, and then remove the Boba Fett Deluxe edition. Did
you get the Sideshow Gambit?
It's here right now.
Okay, I got that when I did my 42 order. So they gave me the 25% off for Boba Fett. The Boba Fett 2-pack. They also gave me 25% for the Sideshow Gambit. Now, granted, I didn't jump on either of them, but so yeah.
Penny's like, it's a threshold. It's over 380 in your cart for the. Okay, I got you. So if you throw in the Boba 2-pack automatically in your cart, it should activate the 25% off, right? Very interesting. Okay, so let me go. Theoretically, yeah. So I'm heading over now to pre-order. So this is the deluxe set, right? Deluxe set. Proceed to checkout.
Oh yeah, my FOMO pre-orders. I'm actually changing those because I actually have my FOMO pre-orders in my car right now. They are the Batman and Robin Forever set. That is
Batman and Robin.
Yeah. Wow, so this is you could double box this too. That's crazy.
That one I don't see going out though because they both got pushed back. So that means they must be working on them to make more.
I don't know.
Finalize. Who knows? Who knows?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna put in
now.
my.
Like I said earlier, now it's best to just assume that everything is on the chopping block.
Everything.
When my rewards roll over starting tomorrow, when it says my rewards start to expire in October, I'll probably use those expiring rewards on the Batman and Robin. Because hopefully they'll be out soon.
December.
Keep
delayed.
cycling through my points and keep getting.
Batman and Robin were delayed.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah.
So.
I was kind of expecting
we're
it.
Probably not going to get it until freaking like January, February.
Those are closing in on what, like a 2-3 year window now?
18 months.
Yeah, about 18 months. Yep.
I feel like they've been up there forever.
Because they came out. They came out when Hot Toys was doing like this out of nowhere, just Batman announcements left and right.
I don't remember. I just feel like they've been up there forever.
Yeah, because I just remember when they started announcing all the different Batmans, and like we were just getting bombarded. That was like
yeah,
Batman Begins.
Penny, delete that. That's a secret.
Wait. What happened?
Don't make that public knowledge. They'll take that exploit away.
Oh. You don't say.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
That is a thing.
That is a thing.
Life hack that should have.
Remember, Sideshow is always watching.
Yeah,
that's why I'm not highlighting it again.
If I lose that trick, I'll be so mad.
Hey, we in the know. Those who don't. That's why I'm not highlighting that comment. So, Sideshow does watch.
Don't bye-bye. You stay right there. Do not leave.
Yeah, Mothership knows. She knows all.
It's been read, so bye-bye. Oh, my God. All right, guys. Are y'all ready for this? So, yeah, let me make sure. I don't have any
Is it an announcement? No.
No. The pre-order. So, I am pre-ordering the Boba Fett. I'm just showing you guys real quick. I don't think I have any order numbers here or anything.
So you're back to 40 pre-orders again.
There you go. I'm doing it, guys. Doing it.
There's the payment plan with the act now for additional monies off additional figures.
I was testing out to see the coupons worked. It didn't. I wish I had saved that other coupon, but I think I threw that coupon on the swoop bike, so it doesn't matter. All right. Y'all ready for this? I know you wanted this, right? Y'all wanted this, right? Y'all wanted the damn freaking pre-order, right? Place your pre-order. 3, 2, 1. I'm waiting.
Okay.
Out of stock.
3, 2, 1,
You're
right?
too late.
I'm waiting. Give me a second.
It's been kicked out of your cart.
Your Sideshow order has been confirmed. Yeah. Are you happy, y'all? Like, there it is, y'all, right there. I'm not trying to
You're still not as high as the Mark 42 pre-order.
Are you happy? Are you happy, y'all? There it is. There it is. Pre-order galore on freaking Boba Fett. Okay. Are you happy now? A part of the gang now? God.
Hey, we've done it. Now we've succeeded. We said that there was going to be a stream where we would all buy something live on stream.
Yeah, the FOMO, right? Yeah, y'all wanted this,
we've
right?
done it.
Yep. Speaking of, let's see about the last one. Let me see about the last one. Okay, I'm about to refresh this. And it didn't do nothing. Okay, it's all good.
So you bought number 4 and there's 3 left.
Maybe. This was almost sold out, though. So.
Or he bought number 2 and there's 1 left. He's like, ah,
dang.
That could have been the last one. Oh.
Well, that's one anxiety out of my mind right now. So.
Well, Nate did contribute to this selling out, though. Just let's take that into effect. When this sells out by 3 a.m. tomorrow, blame Nate.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Who?
This is gonna sell out by 3 a.m. tomorrow. Now.
Are you out of your damn mind? Blame me. What is this, man?
You're the victim.
Who has taught you these lies?
Who has taught you these lies?
Oh, I don't pre-order quarters. I don't collect quarter scale. You get out of here, TK592. I have 2 Hot Toys quarter. Well, I have 3 Hot Toys quarter scale figures. I have no intention of getting any more.
Me and Nate have ordered quarter scales. Join the party.
Oh my God! Look at that.
No, I have enough Hot Toys quarter scales. I have the NECA quarter scales.
Those NECA, no.
I know. I want to get rid of them all, but no one makes turtles in 6 scale.
I know.
I know, man. Those NECA quarter scale Ninja Turtles are awesome, though. They're really detailed.
Oh,
I have a Boba in my life, Peyton.
Mini
Bobas.
I have all 4 of those turtles, and like I dig them, man. Like I didn't think I was gonna like them as much. I was like, if anything, I use them as trade bait. But when I got them, and I was like, damn, these things are like hella detailed. You see so much.
Oh, another thing, guys. James, he dropped some POs too. He threw in that quarter scale Boba as well. Welcome to the club. I'm proud of you, James. I'm proud of you, especially when you freaking led me in to get that pre-order as well. I'm proud of you too. We're both FOMOing together.
I want to pre-order Peacemaker in the Bat Cycle, but I want to do it through Sideshow.
We all FOMO down here. We all about that FOMO life. FOMO, bruh. All about the FOMO. Oh my God! Now you can sleep well tonight, knowing it will be yours. Now let's schedule the OT for the HC. True story. True story. Next few months, let's make it happen. What's the difference between the waitlist full and a sold out? Well, sold out is gone forever. Waitlist, you got a chance because there's people out there that will flake and cancel if they don't make the payments. So you got an opportunity, and also you also got an opportunity for extra batches they find in the warehouse somewhere. They just throw those in with the waitlist.
Sold out means literally that, sold out. They ain't gonna look for batches. They ain't gonna look for additional stock, meaning they've accounted for every item they brought in. So if it's sold out, that means sold out. Waitlist full means you still got like a 2% chance someone cancels at the end of the list. You jump on it to get it. But here's the thing. It depends also for the waitlist where you are. If you're at the end, good luck to you. If you're at the front, you're probably going to get your figure. So.
Yeah, PayPal's telling me you have authorized blah, blah, blah on Sideshow, blah, blah, blah. Thank you, Sideshow. Thank you, PayPal, for letting me know I joined the FOMO.
I mean, at least your credit card company ain't calling you being like, why'd you buy a statue? Like last week or 2 weeks ago.
I love this set though, man. I would love Hot Toys to give us this set. You see that? I would like
with the goats and
that.
Yep. That's what we said when we first saw the trailer to this. Remember, we said it'd be cool if we got like the boat, the goats, and the Rainbow Road. Like the boat would actually be the vehicle, and the goats would be the figures to go with it.
Mm-hmm. Boats and goats. Boats and goats.
Boats and goats.
Gotta get me those boats and goats.
Boats and goats.
I had to throw in the boat after these goats. I had to throw that.
Yep.
Come on.
Every time I pull in the port, I dump a quart.
Can't say anything else or we'll get flagged.
Let me see. I joined the FOMO gang. I'm the victim here. I joined the FOMO gang. gang. I posted it on Cisco Survival Guide. Damn. Boba Fett quarter. I had to get that one. You know why? Because what?
Yes.
What?
Yes.
What?
You want something?
He got a quarter scale or the Boba Fett.
Oh, I'm so fucking happy right now.
What happened?
It's to my
Dragon Ball Z shit.
They announced Frieza's second form, I think.
Oh, no way.
Or
Really?
no, this is his third form. His second form is where he looks like an alien.
Alien, yeah.
Third form is big and buff.
Yeah, this is his third form, where he looks like King Cooler or whatever the hell his dad's name
like
is.
His dad. Or
Yeah.
King Frost.
King Frost, yeah, that's what it is.
King
Cold? No, King Cold. King
Cold, yeah.
Don't disrespect my boy. Don't disrespect my boy.
Frost is the ultimate.
Dude, have y'all seen Dragon Ball Superhero yet?
Yeah, I did. I took
not yet.
Okay, I won't even mention what I was about to say. Then
I'm gonna be like next time on Dragon
it's not
Ball
a
Z.
spoiler, but it's just I want everyone to go into that movie unadulterated.
Next time on Dragon Ball Z, I have no idea what's going on, so I'm completely free and clear. I have no involvement with this.
Oh yes!
I'm not gonna
my
lie.
God, I'm so happy.
I liked the Dragon Ball Z Super 2 better than the new Broly movie. Like this one with Gohan and Piccolo, I liked way better. But that I think is because I'm biased because I prefer '90s Broly over new school Broly.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I have no idea what the hell you're talking about, and I'm perfectly.
Well, you better get on it.
Dragon Ball Z. Hey, I'm never on that train. Sorry,
he's too deep into the Transformers lines or what have you. You can't get into the Dragon Ball Z. That's too late.
Dude, yeah, I've been collecting
Never
the Dragon Ball
late
line for
to
so
get
long
into
I
Dragon
can't
Ball.
stop.
no, dude, I can literally tell you the split points between like G1, US and Japanese anime, and the different versions, and how the movie in the US appeared in '86, but the movie in Japan Same movie didn't appear for 4 years later. You know, you have Transformers season, you know, G1 season 3, but then Japan is Transformers 2020, 2 separate lines. Yeah. You think Dragon Ball Z is complicated? Yeah.
Wow.
How about being a kid when that stuff was coming out like every day brand new and getting confused because you're in Japan because your dad's stationed there, and Saturday mornings you're watching the American one, but then during the week, Monday through Friday, you're getting the Japanese ones, and you're like, what the hell is going on? I'm so confused.
What the
hell? When you go to the store and your parents won't buy you what you want. Oh, wait.
You know, the Japanese anime one was different because, you know, they popped off after Headmasters was created in the States. That's when it did the branch off to the Japanese one, where they had the different characters where, like, the bad guy could transform into 7 different things.
I know. Yep. Oh, damn. You know what I'm talking about. Yep.
Like, his main form was like a lion with wings, but then he transformed into like a ship, a gun, and all of that.
A tiger, a wolf, an armed wolf.
Exactly.
Yeah, I know. Yep.
Dude, I used to beg my parents for that figure. I used to be like, please buy me that. It's the only Transformers I want. And they'd be like, you see the price tag on that thing? We're not buying that.
Good times. Hey, so James, right? He says I PO'd the Boba Deluxe, Mark IV with Gentry, the Batman Deluxe with Bat Signal, and the Bat Cycle. Boom. Look for this. Ah, that's another one. That's another meme. Boom. You looking for this? There you go.
Yeah.
Another meme. Yeah.
How do you like them apples?
That's about what, $3,000
You know which other
for
one you
pre-orders? That's $3,000, right?
Where he sign languages to kill baby Thanos, where he's like, you know, put the rope around his neck and squeeze. You know? You need to get that one too.
Yep.
One, that's cruel. It's Thanos. Ash Chase with a $2 super chat, y'all. Get the ghost back up in here.
Good, I'm so happy. Now I need Hot Toys to top it off.
The system is down.
Damn. But yeah, guys. So we all did it. We all PO'd something, right? And that's not the one, right? No. Let's see. Where's my screenshot here? I went back to the Facebook. I don't want to go back.
I didn't pre-orders. I bought something. It'll be
I bought something through a bidding war.
Yeah. For me, I love Boba Fett. And also that Tomorrow Morning head sculpt is perfection. So he's coming home. He's coming home, and that deluxe base is beautiful. You can use that for anybody. Honestly, that's what's cool about it too. For your photography, and come on, the quarter scale Tomorrow Morning head sculpt. Because let's see, there's not many quarter scales they made for. This is like the second Boba Fett quarter scale, right? So I don't think they're gonna make another one after this. And if they do, it's gonna be the Return of the Jedi one. They won't throw in the head sculpt for that. So this is coming home, and I don't know, man. I don't know about if it's gonna come back to us or after it gets waitlisted or this lasts longer. But hey, the community was screaming to the heavens that hey, Nate, pre-order it. And I'm like, hey, you know what? You know what they say, right?
Opportunity, and we give it back to you. The people. Gotham is yours. You know how much I sacrificed?
Oh, damn. Just say no. Are you out of your damn mind? No, Kaiju. No, this had to come home. Let's get.
They should have said no years ago. Then.
I can't say no.
I can't say no. No, we're down.
We all took that first hit long ago.
Yep. Oilers, what's up, buddy?
What's up, everybody?
What's up?
How's it going?
Nothing much. Just getting FOMO'd here.
Oh yeah, I just worked a 12-hour day. I'm feeling the FOMO hard.
Oh man,
Fear of missing out on money.
Yep, fear of missing out on money. Yep.
Look what I got.
Oh, you got FOMO too. What is that?
Clone Trooper.
The Chrome.
Chrome.
Nice.
Mine's still sitting somewhere waiting to be picked up.
Oh, everybody just saw my UPS tracking number.
No, man, because I can see it.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I was like, I didn't see nothing.
Pause the stream and enhance.
Hey man, that looks great on camera. You like it?
It's going for my bat pod. The 2 pieces.
Okay. Good.
It's going for my bat pod.
I'm glad you like it. I had right after you bought 2, I had a guy who bought a diorama for me for like 4 years ago pop out of nowhere and buy like 4 of those for me. So he's like, "Hey, I haven't bought something from you. I'm gonna buy all these," and I'm like, "Oh, okay, thank you."
Yeah, I love this. It's perfect. Good. It's soft enough for the tires for the back pod. It's perfect.
Thank you. I'm glad you like it.
I love it, dude. I love it. Like I said on the review on Etsy, it's like it's perfect. I love it. You're awesome. Thanks.
Thank you.
So,
I appreciate that.
So Oilers, I do want to bring you in though. Like, what does your numbers say about the N1 Starfighter? I know you want to you want to send me some videos and what have you about it.
I haven't had time to do any of that. So like for you, so I apologize.
That's fine. I'm actually interested. I want to hear your thoughts on the numbers and everything.
Yeah, the numbers are good. I can do it on my paper if you want. You don't have to make me big. I can just do it here. I got a piece of paper out so I can show people. Let me see if I can. I can't flip my camera around when I'm in your studio on my phone for some reason. So
okay,
I have to do this. I don't know if it's going to be backwards, but basically all I was talking about, I don't know if you have the ability to pull up the HasLab website, but I was doing what financial analysts and CFOs do all day long, which is run hypothetical scenarios so that they can figure out what might be the best course of action for their business. Right? I've learned to do this on a very tiny scale for my small business over the years, but I've learned a lot in like how investing works and how stock trading works and all that stuff in the last like 3 years. It's become like an obsession of mine, like a secondary hobby. And I've learned how to like what types of things to look at. So this is where I was coming from when I posted that thing in the 6-scale survival guide, where I didn't get into all that because I figured people would read it and be like, this is dumb. I'm not going to read all this. So I just gave the short version. But basically, I just said, as a comparison, because we don't really have everything. So this is what I was looking at. If you look at the amount of money they were asking basically, let's call it $350. And they were not going to make this unless they got 6,000 backers, right? So that means, I think that's $2.1 million. If you do 6,000 times 350, I can't do my calculator's on my phone and it's on the camera right now. Mm-hmm. But so if somebody wants to do that really quick and tell me what that total gross is, that means HasLab and Hasbro, obviously much bigger company than Hot Toys, right? So let's get that out of the way first. They have access to more resources and their margins are going to be bigger because their costs are going to be lower because they produce more. So I fully understand that. So if someone can do 350 times 6,000, that's the amount of money.
2.1 million.
2.1. That's what I thought. Okay. So $2.1 million. That's all that they decided that they needed at least to make this financially viable as a project for them. Right? Does that make sense?
Uh-huh.
They needed at least that to not lose money and probably make a little bit to fund the team who does these and keep them going, right? Well, they got 28,111 backers. So they got 28,111. So if somebody can do 350 times 28,111, that's the actual gross they got. So they got basically
21,000.
What is that?
What did you say? 21,000.
28,111 times 350.
9,838,850.
So we'll just say 9.8 million.
Yeah.
So they got all they got like, what is that? 4.6 times the interest than they expected at a bare minimum. Because the Mandalorian and the Razor Crest is that popular, right? This is where you have to start kind of coming up with hypotheticals for the N1. How much more or less or similarly popular is the N1? I'm not talking about numbers yet, but just the ship, right? From a hypothetical standpoint, do you think that this is as popular as the Razor Crest, less popular than the Razor Crest, or more popular than the Razor Crest, like in general?
More
popular.
Okay, I would agree. That there's a bigger audience because there's spillover from Phantom Menace and the original design of the N1 with the yellow on it. So I would agree that there's actually more demand. But there is not going to be 28,111 people who buy this, right? Who want to buy an N1 Starfighter, and it's going to be a lot more. So if we simply say from Hot Toys collectors, let's say, what are we guessing the price of the N1 will probably be realistically if they make it? What are the guesses that have been out there? Most common guesses.
The most common guess is the overpriced 2,000 to 2,500, right? I've been saying about Hulkbuster, and Denobi's been saying about Hulkbuster as well. So 1,100 and 1,300.
I don't think it's going to be that much. Looking at the design, everyone was like, it's complex. No, I have the Razor Crest. In my opinion, the Razor Crest is actually just as complex or more than the N1 would be from Hot Toys. To be frank, there's a ton of parts. There's a ton of custom molds on that. Actually, everything is custom. They had to make all the same. They have to do all the same stuff Hot Toys would do. Now, they have access to more capital. They have access to more manufacturing. Their margins are going to be less, yada, yada, yada. But it's, in my opinion, manufacturing, assembly, and paint. It's literally the same paint scheme as the Razor Crest, too. It's going to be a toned down satin chrome with some yellow highlights. It's exactly the same as the Razor Crest. From a manufacturing painting standpoint, it's the same. It is not mirror chrome. I hear people keep saying it's mirror chrome. It's not. It's not mirror chrome. It's satin chrome, which is a paintable effect. You don't have to actually do like an electrostatic process or whatever they're going to do. And it's going to have some yellow highlights. It's no different than the Razor Crest. It's going to be the same amount of labor. And I would argue less because there's more smooth surfaces. So you don't have to get into cracks and add weathering. You just spray it, add a couple of effects, and you're done. So in my opinion, it's actually going to be easier to paint and manufacture. But Hot Toys costs are going to be higher because they're a smaller company. So let's say we go 4 times the price. So 4 times 350, just for a hypothetical, is what is that? $1,400.
Yep.
So let's just say, let's go on the high end, just for argument's sake. I think it's probably going to be somewhere between $1,200 and $1,600. So $1,400 is right for me. So that's a four times. It's going to cost 4 times as much. I think that Hot Toys will probably make about 4 times less of the N1 Starfighter than HasLab would make of the Razor Crest. I feel like that's a good metric. What do you guys think? And I'm going to plug in your numbers too here, so people can see that I'm not just. It's not hopium. I'm calculating real scenarios here.
So you're thinking 7,000 at 1,400 to 1,500 per.
I'm thinking 7,000 at most. I would think at most, right? Because this is $1,400.
That would come out to $9.8 million.
Right. So
yeah, about 28.8, right?
Yeah, so let's do a high one and a low one, just so people can see that it's realistic either way. Okay. So if we do 1/4 of the amount, let's just say they charge 4 times as much, but they're going to make 25% of the total amount. That comes out to
they make 2,500.
Okay, so that's a low one. So we'll do the high one and the low one. What was the 1,400 times 7,000?
That was 9.8 million.
Okay. Should be the same as the Razor Crest, and then 1,400 times 20. Let's say they only make 2,500, which I think is I don't see why they would make less than that. That seems about right to me.
That comes out to 3.5 million.
3.5.
3.5 million. Okay, so this is the retail price. That is not the price that Hot Toys is going to sell it to a wholesaler for, right? And Hot Toys come into premium. So, like, let's just say you have a $250 Hot Toys figure, right? Like just for comparison's sake, or let's say the Grand Inquisitor is $260, $265.
Yeah, around there. So.
$265. That is the price at Sideshow. Sideshow's probably buying him from Hot Toys for around. Depends on
$195.
Yeah, but depending on the figure, it's going to be less or more, and how many are produced. But I agree with you, Don. I think they're probably paying about $195.
Yep.
Which means that is $70 less. Can somebody tell me? Let's see, what's the percentage? Again, I don't have my calculator in front of me. Basically, I'm trying to get the same difference from 1400 down to what?
Eddie says Sideshow adds up to 30% over HK markup, right? So MSRP.
Okay,
that should make your calculus easier.
Okay, so we'll do that. We'll just do that. So we'll say if they add 30%, 70% of 265 is what? 140 plus 35 is 170. It's
185.
185.5.
So we'll just say 186.
186. Okay, so let's just say Sideshow paid 186 for that. So what is 70% of 1400 is the actual price Hot Toys will sell it to Sideshow for. That's the wholesale price.
Oh, wait, let's see, 1400 times. You said 70%.
So 14 times
980.
$980. So then now we need to run the real numbers. So 980 times let's times 7,000 and 980 times 2,500. Well, what are those numbers?
Times 7,000 is 6,860,000. And then it was 9. You said 980 times 2,500. 2,450,000.
Okay, so 2.4 million. So I just want to show you before we continue. Hot Toys, if they make a low batch and they charge a high number, and they're actually going to make a higher gross than the minimum required for the HasLab Razor Crest. Wow. So we're already in the black for Hot Toys on the low end, right? On gross. Now, you have to consider, we don't know where the numbers are going to land, but it's somewhere in between these amounts is where I feel like it probably would land. Again, this is all if they choose to do it. They might not choose to do it because it would back up the manufacturing. That's one of the drawbacks here. We're just talking about money right now. We're not talking about like real world impact on manufacturing process, but just money wise. So you've got them potentially as much as 6.8 million gross, as low as 2.4 million gross. Now, good manufacturing makes somewhere between 10 and 20% profit on what they sell. Bad manufacturing makes like 5% profit. That's the margin they actually take back into the business to put back into the business. That's after paying employees, after the cost of materials, after the tooling, all of that. So bad manufacturing only makes 5%. Like average manufacturing makes around 10%, and good manufacturing makes around 20%. So cigars and bacon. Let's just do the low end again. Let's stay on the low end now. Can you tell me what 5, 10, and 20% are of 2.4 million?
You said 5%.
Yeah.
280 grand.
120,000.
Oh, sorry. Yep, he's right. Sorry, my bad.
Okay, that's 5%.
Yep.
Okay, and then what about the 10%? Well, 10% is going to be double that, so 240,000.
240,000.
And then 20% is going to be double that, so we're going to be 480,000.
Yep.
So if Hot Toys can get their manufacturing prices at a good rate, they stand to make $500,000 profit into their business to fund other projects. Right? Wow. That's after they've paid everybody, which again, you're thinking, well, that's not very much for a company. Well, it is a lot. And this is what I compared it to. Okay? This is the Grand Inquisitor. How many units do you think they're going to make of the Grand Inquisitor?
800 total.
800 units? I hope not.
Honestly, yeah, I think it's going to be a low batch.
Okay, well, maybe that's a bad example. Let's take another figure. Let's take a figure they probably made an average production run of. What's a good figure for that?
Captain America. Endgame.
Captain America EndGame. Well, that's high. I'm taking
That's
average.
too high. Yeah,
that's too high.
Okay,
Ant-Man.
How about Doctor Strange? How about Doctor Strange? Would Doctor Strange work? What do you think?
Which Doctor? Well, okay, Doctor Strange. How many units are we guessing? Like 10,000, 15,000?
Would a low ball at 10,000?
I'm just trying to get some rough math.
Let's go with Doctor Strange 10,000. I think Doctor Strange can sell 10,000, right?
I'm sure there's a Doctor Strange that they sold around 10,000 of, probably more, but we'll go with Doctor Strange at 10,000 units. And what's the price of this Doctor Strange? This hypothetical Doctor Strange, not the new one, but the one like maybe before this.
Say $325.
Isn't that the new one? That's right. So what's 325 times 10,000? Because this is going to be their gross on one figure.
3,250,000.
So 3.2 million. And what is 3.2 million times 20%?
650,000.
Say it again.
650,000.
Okay, so basically, if we use the same math that we applied to the N1, they're making about 650,000 on a good selling popular figure, which means on the bad selling less popular figures, they're probably making a third of this. So they're probably making, let's say just 215,000 on a bad low selling figure. The N1 comes in right in the middle of a good and a bad figure, and they keep making good and bad figures. How many figures do they have that they released last year?
How many did they
roughly release? Like, isn't it like 40 or something like that?
Was it about 40 last year?
It was something ridiculous.
42 or 43.
Jurgen posted this earlier. Let me see if I can pull up this post.
Okay,
we can just do 40 for the sake of argument. So, Cigars and Bacon, could you do the average of 215,650 times 40?
Okay, so he said 250,000 times 40 is 10 million. And then what's the other number?
650,000.
650,000 times 40.
Looks like there's only 35 releases in 2021 if I counted that
right. 26 million. And then
so the average, right?
Was it 26 million plus? What was the first total?
200. I forgot what you said. Didn't write it down. Sorry.
Okay. Hold on. So I'll redo that. It's 26 million. All right. So the first one was.
You can just add these two divided by 2 and then times that by 40 to get the net.
Okay. So I'll do that then. 650,000 plus 250,000
divided by 2 times 40.
2 times 40, 18 million.
Okay, so 18 million is, again, this is all guesswork based off of rough numbers that we know are probably likely. So $18 million is the profit Hot Toys made last year, and that's only about, and we're averaging it, so that's about 10%. That's on a 10% margin, right? Which means if that's 10%, they're bringing in $180 million gross every year to cost what these things cost. And the cost to manufacturing, as we just calculated, on the low end is about $2 million. And if they're bringing in $180 million gross every year, they absolutely have the cash flow to justify using $2 million of that to produce something that's going to create interest and love of their brand and is going to make collectors excited for future projects, even if they only make $500,000 off of it, because $500,000 off of it is still within their low and high end of margins on the average cost of what it costs to make their figures they normally make. So this, to me, it's like, well, why not? This is within the price of what they would actually make on a normal figure, and they have the cash flow, way more than enough cash flow to justify the manufacturing cost to do this. So I'm not saying they're gonna do it, But when I look at these numbers, I think it is totally possible and reasonable for them to just go ahead and give the thumbs up to do it.
Wow. That launched the math beam. Oh, wow. That's
it. I looked
So-
at a little more than that, but that's the rough idea.
So, remind everybody what we were doing here, because there's people that are joining in on this college exam, college professor Oilers here. So, Oilers, please explain what happened.
This is what happened.
Math. That's what happened.
Business math.
It's okay. We're doing a Khan Academy live stream segment. That's all. Teaching people math.
What I did, and you can look at the numbers if you want and go back and rewind this because it's been like 20 minutes I've been explaining this.
Yep.
But basically, I took a project that we had a baseline of knowing what they needed at a minimum to make it worth it for them to do. That is in the same category, a large vehicle, and is the same brand and even the same show, and how much interest it got. It got almost 5 times as many backers as it needed at minimum, meaning there is a high demand for these products and these things, right? So taking into account sort of those ideas and concepts, I just did math on the gross amount that Hasbro made and what they needed, and then compared it to what we know is likely about what Hot Toys makes per figure run when they make a figure. And I looked at if it was financially viable for them to do it at all, and how much cash flow they probably have every year to see if they even have the cash flow to front the money for the manufacturing. And looking at it, it's literally, I think on the low end they need 2.4 million. On the high end they need 6.8 million, and they're probably bringing in somewhere between 150 to 200 million dollars gross a year, which means they have, and that money is moving in all the time and moving out all the time, which means the cash flowing into the business is there to put it into the manufacturing for the N1, and they'll at least make about $500,000 if they do well. If they do bad, they still make $250,000. Basically, they're not going to lose money on it. The only thing that they would lose is time. So that's the type of thing that might, if they know it's going to take too much time, that's the thing that could hold it up. But if they can sort out the time, I don't see any reason they won't put up the N1 for pre-order.
So that's your pretty much synopsis and your theories about if they do it. The only reason why they won't is because of time. That's the issue.
Based on my hypothetical calculations, again, this is the type of thing that CFOs are doing and marketing people are doing, trying to figure out, is this worth it for our company? They don't know because they only know when it's done and said and the money's spent. But they do these hypothetical calculations to figure out if it's possible, is it worth it? Can we do it? Is the demand there? And I just did the same thing. That's all I did. So
the Cliff Notes version, though. Cliff Notes. But basically, you've shown, numbers-wise, there's no reason why Hot Toys ain't going to drop the N1.
Yeah, financially, just money-wise, there's no reason they can't, in my opinion.
And your numbers based, I just did a quick, your numbers actually work. They're not far-fetched. They work in realistic marketplace situations. So, yeah. And again, I think we're getting the N1. I honestly think it's coming.
And if any of you have never run a small bit, sorry, I know I just talked a lot, but if any of you run a small business,
go ahead.
Like people think 5, 10, 20%. I tell my friends all the time how much money I need to make per hour to actually take home enough to pay my bills. And they think I'm crazy. And I'm like, I need for me to run my small business, doing the things that I do that are non-art related, I need to bring in like $85 an hour at least to cover the cost of expenses of the warehouse that I rent, my truck, the heavy insurance I have to carry for working on construction sites, maintaining tools, all of that stuff. I don't take home $85. I take home a lot less than that. I'm the sole provider for my house, and we make below what is considered the poverty line for me and my wife, and that's what I have to do to run my business. So that's what people don't understand. They think it's not worth it if they're only making $500,000 and they bring in 200 million. No, it is, because it's about the total number of things they produce every year and keeping the cash flowing at a certain rate so they can bring in the minimum they need for their, to pay themselves and turn a profit. So that's why it can be as low as 5% of that, and it can still be worth it for them. That's all I got to say. I'll shut up.
No, thank you.
Thank you, Professor.
Kaiju Daddy says buzz generates eyes on the company and other products. That's why companies advertise and give out free samples. It generates publicity, which is good for business. So the N1 would generate that kind of buzz. It's still generating buzz right now, for that 1/6. So that coming out for pre-order, like, I wouldn't be surprised there's collectors out there that are not even hot toy collectors. They just love vehicles and they want to pick up that particular vehicle. And they don't even collect hot toys. I can see that happening. Happening.
It'll bring collectors into their hobby. It'll thank collectors who've been there for 10 years. It'll be like, thank you. Here's something that you probably would really like having,
Wow.
So yeah, I mean, all that means is, hey, Hot Toys, you're watching, Howard, we love you, but if you're gonna drop the N1, everyone on this panel, we all need our own N1s to give our own market value analysis.
Yes.
So 5 different opinions, but 5 different valuable opinions.
Evangelion is saying, at Geekin Out, I reckon everyone is getting both the DeLorean and the N1. Absolutely.
Yep.
The N1 gets up for pre-order. It's coming. Absolutely.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. You reckon correctly.
Dude, I'll hang it up over my
the man
my
is back.
And
the man, the myth, the legend is back. The Nobi is back.
I came back just for a few minutes. I got shit to do, but I was watching Euler's mathematical calculated algorithmic formula there. And what type of CRISPR crap is Euler up to over here? No. Actually, I actually came to give him a little bit of props though, because the N1 was mentioned to me as one of the potential HasLabs for the Hasbro Con, because I ended up going back and researching it. Have you talked about the date, Nate?
Oh, wait, which date? We mean Toy Sapiens.
No, here, let me.
You're talking HasCon 2022?
Hasbro Con, yeah. Go on Google and
this weekend. If it's going to happen, it's going to be this weekend.
No, not this weekend. Pull up the webpage. Share with the audience. This is important. This is actually more homework. Oilers went through a math problem there, so explain to the audience now about what the next step is, so that the kids out in YouTube land are now prepared. Because this is one of the reasons why the question was brought up to me, how come I'm not getting the Tusken Raider? And it was because of the HasLab. I got to stay alert now for these HasLabs. And I know there's an important one coming up. I want to say, what the hell? I just had to date this.
Okay, no, you're right. It's PulseCon. It's Hasbro PulseCon. It's September 30th through October 1st.
That's the important one. And it's that event because a lot of people in the community are, there you go. That's scroll down. September 30th and the 1st. There's a very good possibility that Hasbro is going to throw in another HasLab. So I have to assume that we're going to get an N1 fighter or another big vehicle, because the Razor Crest was very profitable for Hasbro. They did really, really well. Not only that though, but like the media associated with the Razor Crest helped boost their 3 3/4 inch scale line. That Razor Crest helped it motivated collectors to buy figures to populate that vehicle. And that's the missing piece of the puzzle, that if you do have the Razor Crest, you're going to want to get the figures to go along with it. And those figures aren't cheap. So I I caught like the tail end of it, the Oiler. Did you feel that the N1 could be a good possibility or no?
For HasLab or for Hot
For HasLab. For HasLab.
I did.
Yeah, I didn't mention specifically HasLab, but because of basically everything I just said, I don't see why HasLab won't do it. I think it's completely a guarantee at some point.
Okay.
100%.
I have to lean on the profitability side that if Hasbro was to do it, the best way to do it would be through a HasLab, and it would be a huge success. It would be something the same numbers like the Razor Crest, 28,000, and it would still maintain its value even on the secondary. I mean, I don't see why it wouldn't break triple digits. The Razor Crest knocked it out of the park, and it's one of those vehicles that a lot of collectors did not anticipate the kit bashing potential of it. Like there's a lot that you can do with that ship. So I definitely see that. I know we just had G.I. Joe, so we got G.I. Joe off the table. The next other candidate would probably either be Star Wars or Transformers. Transformers with Hasbro makes money. It's almost like they're printing money with Transformers. So I wouldn't be surprised if the next HasLab is a Transformer. And if it is, that's cool. I'll just buy one. I'm not a big Transformers fan, so I'll just back one. But if they were to do like a 3 3/4 inch scale vehicle like they did with the Razor Crest, like an N1 fighter, oh yeah, that's money in the bank. Easy.
I'll just say jump in real quick. Everything you're saying makes sense in the fact that at the last con that Hasbro was at, I think it was San Diego Comic-Con, they announced the Slave 1 from Mando.
It's not called the Slave 1, is it? Don't they just call it
I'm sorry, the Boba Fett Starship or whatever it's called.
Yeah, the Starship.
But when they announced that in the 3.75 scale, that kind of indicated if there's going to be one HasLab from Mando, it's going to be the N1 instead of the Boba Fett Starship or Slave 1, whatever you want to call it. So I think Hasbro, they've already kind of shown their cards. The fact that the Slave 1 in the same scale as the Razor Crest is going to be mass retail. What else can they do now for HasLab?
Wait a minute. Are you suggesting that the N1 would be mass retail through like a retail? Like
No. I'm saying because Hasbro announced the Slave 1 or Boba Fett Starship, the Mando version, as mass retail.
Yeah.
It's kind of the opposite. If they're going to do a HasLab, their options are limited, meaning they kind of have to do the N1 now.
Oh, I see. If they stuck with Star Wars, well, there's other vehicles. They can also go classic trilogy. Remember, they're not set. The HasLab is just as erratic as Hot Toys. They're all over the place. So I mean,
do you guys like some exclusive vehicle-related news that only a handful of people know, and I got the privilege of knowing last weekend?
AT-AT?
Nope. I have to go in a minute, but I just wanted to throw this out for all you guys to just throw some more random stuff into the pot of vehicles maybe coming in the future. I went to Silicon put on by Adam Savage last weekend in San Jose, and I went to the ILM panel, and I got to meet like 5 of my sort of visual effects idols, and they stayed afterwards and signed my miniature Galaxy book. I was kind of freaking out inside meeting all these people, but I met John Goodson, who is the model maker who made the Razor Crest model for filming for The Mandalorian. He signed my book. He's also the guy who designed the Republic Commando dropship for the clones.
Yep.
And I got him to sign my book on that image of his model. At the panel, there was only like 40 people there, which was weird to me. At the panel, he said, "You guys will get to see this in about 1.5 years, but I built Ahsoka's new ship for the miniature filming for the Ahsoka show."
Okay. Let's hope it's a cool ship.
Did that come through?
I know
There's
exactly.
another ship coming down the road.
Yeah. No, I know exactly.
I know.
I follow you. I
started
to
get excited since we don't know what type of ship she's going to be flying. I mean, for all we know, it could be like a pod car for Bespin City. I mean, we don't know what type, what wheels. You know.
I was already told a few days ago though. It was they worked on Ahsoka's ship, but yeah. I
mean,
would like to see what they pull.
Like a snow speeder converted that rescues a Jedi from an Imperial hangar. What do we? I mean, we don't have
modified A-wing. Modified A-wing.
Hmm? So
I'm thinking it's a modified A-wing.
He couldn't share what it was, but he told a whole story about building it by hand and the CG team not understanding when they did the photogrammetry scan of the model that he actually built it by hand. They thought he 3D printed it. And he's like, if I 3D printed it, you wouldn't have to photogrammetrically scan this. You could just have the model, but he built it by hand. And so he was just, that's all he could talk about, but it's coming.
Maybe it's going to have to be like a Corellian freighter with a huge cockpit because of her, the size of her head. I mean, you can't squeeze her into like an N1's cockpit or like an X-wing, right?
I'm guessing it's going to be a Corellian.
Can you imagine Ahsoka's tendrils
like have like little pointy bubbles like that?
So are you talking like a
squeeze into like an X-wing cockpit? You know, like smearing Vaseline over those tentacles so she can squeeze herself in there. It's terrible.
Or you talking Dash render like a modified white T-24 that we saw in Rebels?
She's gonna need like a space camper to with that headpiece of hers. I mean, there's not a lot of
Eagle One.
Have her.
She was like crammed in there. I mean,
I gotta go, guys. Here's the clone though. I just opened it up.
Oh, hey, look at that. Let me see. Look at that.
That's a shiny.
There you go.
Put the other head on real quick. Before you go.
Okay, 1 second. Yeah, I don't actually really like the Phase 2 head at all.
So while we're waiting, Denobi, TK brought up real quick earlier in the chat here about
Baseball's RV.
I like that. Okay, in effect, Hasbro will do the N1, and what Hot Toys does to Jazz Inc. cut them down.
Look, it's no big.
Phase 1 looks way better.
Jab at Jazz Inc. I mean, I wouldn't put any stock in them right now.
But here's the thing, though. I would think that if no
fail
scratched. There you go. All right.
Oh, it's fine. It just fell on my carpeted table. All right, guys. I gotta go. My wife is wondering where I am.
No, thank you for your time. Thank you for that 20 minutes of math class. We appreciate it.
See you guys later. Good to see you, Denobi.
Oh, yes, and custom products from Oilers.
Cool. You mean Jazz? Give Thick Banta Boy. He deserves 10 points there. I give you 10 points.
Oh my god. Oh my god, man. Oh.
I tell you what though, I mean, Jazz ain't. They're like the movie pass in the toy industry right now. I wouldn't.
Movie pass.
I wouldn't put any. I wouldn't put any stock in there right now. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, especially after they made the announcement that they won't be making extra orders. That their pre-orders will have cutoff dates now, and it'll all be made to order.
Hey, I mean, what other company has their dad making the detail paintings on?
Yeah, there's gonna be some cutouts and some runoffs and some disappearing acts.
Right.
Like your payment when Warner Brothers pulls their license because they haven't produced enough.
Yeah.
Well, it's under new management. Whoever signed the license agreement the first time was probably like a receptionist who. I don't.
Yeah, sure. Here you go. Nice.
Yeah, I know, right?
Denobi's thinking the same thing we are. He's just being much.
Damn it,
more
Jane! I told you I'm busy. Just go ahead and sign the paper.
I know, right?
I don't got time for this.
A 1930s telephone operator. We got a Mr. Jazz Inc. here. We need the
Oh my god! Oh my god! I don't have a beep. I don't have a beep of what's happening here. I don't have a beep here. I don't have a beep of what's happening here. Oh
who am I thinking? Who's the actress from the 80s? Lily Tomlin? The Incredible Shrinking?
Oh yeah.
I can see her.
Oh yeah.
I can see her.
So Denobi, I don't know how long I'm gonna have you, but I do want to ask you, like after the math class that Oilers put us through to learn about the possibility of the N1 Starfire release, I can see HasLab doing it all day long. right? But with that math, how do you feel about the Hot Toys coming to fruition? And one Starfire for Hot Toys.
Man, that was some serious complicated math. Did he really? I mean, I'm assuming he lost the audience after 2 minutes. I was like, what?
For some reason, we gained more people watching just to sit here and watching the math happen.
Who's cooking his books? I was like, what? What are you doing here? What? No, it's a worthy investment. I would, if I was Hasbro, that's absolutely a HasLab campaign. That is a fear factor FOMO. Those are the HasLabs that scares us folks like me and Doc Smizzle, because we know that if you don't get in on the ground floor, you'll pay dearly on the secondary market. So there's no reason why that should even be available through Amazon or even on Hasbro Pulse. That's a fantastic greedy maneuver on Hasbro, and as a shareholder, I would vote for that. That's good money there. I still say the Rancor was good money. You kids out there missed out on a good Rancor piece. I'm still bent over that one. That one there really pissed me. That Rancor would have been good money. Absolutely. Every HasLab has done pretty well. I think the only one that's done okay as far as secondary value would probably be the Sentinel. I think the Sentinel I saw a couple times dip below 500, but it was still above its retail price of 350. So, but for the most part, even the Omnicron, the Transformer, is it Omnicron, the big giant planet?
Unicron,
I only bought one of those.
Unicron.
Unicron. I only bought one of those. I regret not buying more of those. Oh, that sold out pretty well. That did really, really well.
Dude, that's running at 3,500 right now.
Wow.
Unicron per piece. And again, I'm a huge Transformer fan. You know,
I saw it. Yeah, the last time I went on this, I went on eBay looking at one. I saw one for 2,500, and I was pissed to shit. I saw one confirmed sell at 2,500, and that Unicron was only $600, and that was in a year and a half. I mean, stocks don't pay out that good,
right?
But here's the thing: I saw Unicron in person at New York Comic Con 2019, and you know what I thought when I saw him? Motherfucker's still too small.
Yeah, it was pretty big. I mean,
well, again, when I have Omega Supreme Masterpiece scale, it's like, why is my Omega Supreme larger than Unicron? It didn't work for me. So
and then of course the HasLab that everybody slept on, right? It's right behind me.
No, stop it, bastard.
No.
Oh, look at it. Look at that.
That one.
The barge.
Yep. So Denobi, I remember you telling me that even the barge didn't look as great prototype wise like it does now.
No. You can't judge a prototype by a prototype. You lack scope. You got to have vision. You have to see you have to see it beyond that. The barge, though, was a leap of faith. Make no mistake. But at that point in time, I was already killing it on Kickstarters. Like, I backed the Masters of the Universe Castle through Matty Collector back in 2013, I think, or 12. Do you remember that, Doc? Remember they had a Grayskull Castle through Matty Collector? Does anybody remember that? That's how old I am.
Still
like the 18-inch, like the place that had HQs.
It was a huge one. Yep, I bought 2 of them, and then when they arrived, I sold them for double the amount on eBay. Like a dumbass, I should have held on to them. So I was already educated in like toy Kickstarters and crowdfunding. I'm like, so to me, I saw the potential. If Hasbro keeps their word, which they have so far, and not revisit the mold, it's money in the bank.
So
forget buying two of Hot Toys. Kickstarters and HasLabs are the way to go. I even made money on the McFarlane. McFarlane brought back Spawn through his Kickstarter. I backed that one up too.
So Denobi, that's why after what you told me about the barge, like it didn't start out as great, but it ended with a bang. That's why I feel why you were disappointed with the Rancor, because you feel that the Rancor would have once it hit, it could have been a banger. Towards like if Like if the
the
barge had the issue, it turned out great as it is.
Here's the thing with the Rancor. That I feel I have, and a lot of other collectors who are against the Rancor do not have. I have scope. I saw the vision of not what the Rancor was at that point in time, but of what the Rancor could be. I saw that you can repaint it into Star Wars Force Unleashed, one of the most best games of the Xbox 360 that had jungle type Rancors with war paint.
Yeah.
They had, and so I saw the vision. I saw of what the Rancor was, that buying multiples of the Rancor, which I did back 5. I didn't go through, but I did click on 5 of them and I put my card in and everything because I saw of what it could be. And I did not listen to the negative naysayers, right? Because the negative naysayers, they don't think about the community. They think about themselves because they can't swing it, right? So it's one of those things that you have to you have to think outside the box. You just have to.
No Ula, no Mula.
Yeah, no Ula, no Mula. That all would have come, right? Yeah, they would have nickel and dime, yeah. But look, Hasbro's not a charity company, right? They got to please the shareholders, and so you need to look at all aspects of it. Plus, I'm already familiar with tooling, and they wanted to limit the amount of seams the Rancor had, so that was going to be giant blocks of specialized tooling, and the bigger that the tooling is, it like quadruples in price every time it gets like an inch bigger. So I knew all that. I knew it was going to be an expensive piece of that, but I knew that once it got backed, you would never ever see that again. And you kids out there who didn't back it would have suffered dearly. So,
I mean, I'll just jump in real quick.
We were close. I think we were. They missed it by 500 or something. It was like 400.
Less than that, my friend. It was like 300.
And I knew people who were just like sweating beads, like that meme from Key and Peele, because
just like.
Yeah, because they knew they did not have the money, but they knew that if it got backed, they need to find the money stat, because they knew they would deal with people like me that would sell it for $600, $700, $800 easy. So, but we're never going to do that again.
Yeah,
I'm going to bring it back to you guys. Going down memory lane on that Rancor.
Yeah,
I got it right here for you. Hey, Denobi, you okay?
Yeah.
I don't want to get you wild up. Come on. Yep, there it is.
Look how close.
Look
at that. Less than 500. Yeah. And that's just a prototype, man. They would have killed it on that paint application. And regardless, though, you would have had cool cats like Euler's Workshop that probably would have taken up to the next level anyway. He would have probably got. I mean, but regardless, every Star Wars HasLab has had a very good, impressive paint application. So I never doubted that the Rancor would have been kick-ass. But you have sensitive folks out there who felt that 350 was too much now. So I don't know. I mean, what was it missing? It was missing the keeper, right? Or did they add the keeper on the 11th hour? I think they added something.
Yeah.
But he wasn't boxed.
One of the tiers. I think he landed in one of the tiers.
But he did not have his own packaging, though. He was going to be basically a plastic figure. They weren't going to do a Power of the Force box for him like the other figures. Now, and because that's actually a good segue, because the thing like with the Sky Striker, you're getting like basically an unreleased Cobra Commander on a card. You're getting the Cobra flight crew, the ground crew. Then you're getting the other unreleased figures.
I'm so mad we didn't get ketchup and mustard though.
Oh, the G.I. Joe flight crew? Yeah, but here's the thing. Guess what?
Yeah.
At this point,
all the tiers weren't hit, right? We didn't.
Yeah, the last tier. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, the last tier. But I'm at this point. I'm literally at this point. I only need the 2 pilots, and I'll sell the bonus Cobra figures. I'll sell the bonus Joes, and I'll make my money back plus that just from selling, the carded special figures. So. If not more. So
wow.
Like the Cobra Commander, because he's an unreleased mold. And whatever the HasLab number is, that's how many of the 375 unreleased Cobra Commanders there's going to be put into the wild on a card back. So, I mean, that alone could potentially run $300 just for that 375 Cobra Commander.
So Don, real quick, I know you have to go. So, do you want to say anything else before you want to head out now?
Just again, thank you very much for joining us. I got to go to work in about 5.5 hours. And again, we have a contest running. Make sure you like, subscribe, watch our page. Check the current contest we have going out. We have Oilers bases. Again, he was on our stream. We've got an Ahsoka and a Green Ranger from Star Race Toys for the giveaway. Again, make sure you like and subscribe to Denobi, friend of the channel, very knowledgeable, the godfather of 1/6. So, and again, thank you very much. Nate will throw up some more memes, maybe some more goats later. And again, thank you very much for joining us. And again, I got to go to bed because I actually have to go to work in a couple hours.
Right.
Take it easy, bro.
All right. Later. Thank you very much. Peace.
Peace.
Later.
Nate, did you just go see Ahsoka Tano and Grogu, the live action version? Are you getting her?
Yeah, I'm getting her. Why?
Did you pre-order her?
Yeah, I got her pre-ordered.
Oh, I wouldn't have pre-ordered her. She's gonna sit forever. She's part of the last year's pre-orders. She's gonna be like the rest of 2021's pre-orders. She's gonna sit forever.
You know what? I can see that. I can see that happening. I can see that happening.
She's gonna sit forever. Yeah. That's so it's a $315 price, and then once you add some tax and shipping, $350 in an already saturated market. She's not going anywhere. Anybody that pre-ordered her, she's gonna sit. She's gonna end up with as a 10%. It's those 2021 pre-orders are the ones that are just gonna sit forever. It's pre-orders. If summer moving forward are the ones that you got to watch out for because nobody has any money right now.
So you're saying for the pre-orders right now, what you're saying about pre-orders now, if you are going to pre-order, you might want to consider pre-ordering the figures that
I'm not saying pre-ordering right now. I'm just saying stay on yellow alert and keep an eye on everything. And if you see the low inventory batch, don't sit there sitting on your thumb assuming that it is Sideshow trying, playing mind games. Like, no, it's a small batch. Move it along. Either decide at that point whether you want it or not. Don't think that Sideshow is just out to get you on a Peacemaker figure out of 150 fucking pre-orders. No, it's not that big of a deal, right? That's what I'm trying to say. But if you have pre-orders from 2021, which probably in Star Wars the next couple of weeks going into September, right? Because of all these events, right? There's going to be releases and there's most likely going to be pre-orders. I'm just saying that pre-orders from last year, most likely that are going to start dropping. The live action Ahsoka Tano is probably inbound, right? She may be announced tonight for all we know. Live action, not Grogu's, the blurgs. There's too many of them. Too many blurgs. Way too many damn blurgs.
Way too many damn blurgs.
Way too many. So those guys are going to sit.
So out of those three, though, like it was asked in the chat a while back. And I'm going to bring that back to you.
Yeah.
Which one do you think out of the three blurgs will be the one to sell out the fastest? I know they're all going to sit, but which one will be the one to sell out the fastest?
It'll be the one that has the best value. Is going to be Quill and the blurg, but but everything else like Mando and the blurg that everybody jumped on that one and then felt like they were gypped because remember that's the first one that came out as a pre-order. Remember that?
Yep, that was the first one.
That was the first one. So that's the one that everybody's that's the one that's going to go into discount bin. You know how they're offering 25% off on the 2-pack Boba Fett? That's going to be the next 25% off. It'll be the Mando and the blurg. It's too many SKUs. You can buy the blurg separate. You can buy the blurg with a Mando. You can buy the blurg with a Quill. You can get Quill with the blurg. You can get it with fries. You can get it, supersized. You can get this. It's just too many damn SKUs. Way too many SKUs. Plus, they're $600, dude. That's a lot for a Rotocast vinyl Beast of Burden that was only seen.
Beast of Burden.
Right? And just no. I think one to watch out for was probably Swoop Bike. The Swoop Bike is probably going to sit for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
The Swoop Bike from Mando is going to sit for a while. Honestly, at this point, any Star Wars pre-orders from 2021, all that shit's going to sit. All of it. It's pre-orders now. It's stuff that was just announced months ago that no one has any money. Everybody's been like selling like gremlins. Buy, sell, buy, sell. That's good though.
Buy, sell.
And then what's the and then another turd that's gonna sit for a while is gonna be deep fake Luke. All that fucker's gonna sit forever. I promise you, deep fake Luke is gonna sit forever. Ken, the one that looks like Ken, that's like it looks like it was made by
the Ken doll.
He's gonna sit. All that fake hype from YouTube influencers last year that swore he was gonna be the new Grail, bullshit. Pepperidge Farms remembers. Start calling out these cats. Start calling them out. Call them all out that swore that Ken. All of them. Did you? Were you part of that group, Nate?
I love that.
I think Six Scale Mafia was part of that.
I love that figure so much. I am getting 2 of those. I already have one pre-ordered. I'm getting a second one.
Yeah, Six Scale Cantina, Hot Collectibles, Wolf Fox. They all swore that deepfake Luke. Look, timestamp it right here.
But here's the thing, though. It's hard for that figure to. It's hard for figures to be Grails if everyone's pre-ordering them. That's the problem we're facing here. Everybody's pre-ordering them, and everybody's putting them up for bestsellers. Yeah,
that?
So
Boy.
it's hard.
Look, I tell.
Oh man! You got the link, Mafia. Got the link. Come on, Mafia. Throw it up.
Shouldn't he be? I'm pretty. Wait, we're gonna have to. I'm telling you, Mafia's part of that. Don't look. He's been reformed this year. I'll give him points. Last year, he was swinging with all of them. He was swinging. He was preaching. He was printing that word Grail last year too. Don't let him look. He's reformed now, right? He's learned his lessons. He's evolved as a collector. Last year, though, he was in the playground playing with them on the swings. I saw that. Pepperidge Farms remembers. He was on the Wolfoxification.
Oh damn!
He was on Wolfoxification. I never said deepfake was going to be a Grail. Well, we're gonna have to start. I'm gonna have to start searching. I never.
Oh my God! Think Bantha Boy. Oh my God! You out here, damn boy.
People are hiring with the Cantina Wizard. I tell you what, though, that wizard was casting some mean spells, wasn't he? Last year, he had the community under a deep spell. He was hypnotizing them, though. I was using elixirs and potions to stay out of that mess.
Well, the thing is, with all the hype, it did throw money at Hot Toys with that. Everybody was pre-ordering. Everybody was putting the best sellers up there.
They were throwing that word.
But here's the thing, though. At the end of the day, with that, right? How many of them are committing to that pre-order when they jump? Ain't nobody
gonna buy no deep fake Luke. Ain't nobody's gonna that deep fake Luke is gonna show up as a 25% suggestion when you check out of the good. When you're buying your exclusive Toy Fair, another Chrome Stormtrooper, deepfake Luke is going to show up right next to a 2-pack Boba Fett, right? 25% off. Please add me. No, please. And then you click on no, and then when you hit total, it'll still show up in the feed. It'll still. No.
Well, that's another thing too, Rodney. Right there. It seems like Grail just means if it sells above the MSRP these days. Resale. It had that high resale mark. It doesn't. It's not the case though. That's not the case.
No, you gotta. No, it's all of that crap. All that Captain Rex and. No, it's Judgment Day. There you go, Nate. It's Judgment Day. There's the next title. Midnight Run Judgment Day. It's time.
Oh,
it's time to get the YouTube influencers on the conveyor belt and start judging. I'll have to put on like.
Denobi, be careful, man. You might start a revolution. Oh my God, Denobi, chill. Daddy, chill. Be responsible. Like, think of the children, Denobi.
Look at. Wait a minute. It's Mafia. He's bringing in witnesses now. He's like, he's bringing in witnesses now.
I'm trying to get Mafia out of here. Mafia, you got the link. Defend yourself, Mafia. Come on.
He's bringing in, boy. He's bringing in. Skynet went on like, hey, it's judgment and all that stuff, boy. All that gaslighting going on now. Oh man, I tell you what.
Let me know. I would like to be part of that stream, join you up and just hear everything. Cause I just let me know. I want to take a day off just to be there that night. Unless you do it on the week, unless you do it on the Tuesday and Wednesday route, then I'm fine because I don't have like extra work.
I'll have to pull out my Q judge's robes and just play judgment. You are a judge. You've been judged. I swear to LB2, I thought it was going to be a grail. You've been judged.
How do you plead?
Yeah.
So Denobi, so are you more concerned about, with all the grails that were being said throughout the few years with these pre-orders? I know you're joking, but do you feel concerned because of the?
I did my Goodwill tour last year. I tried. Everybody, was accusing me of being Chicken Little and all that shit. I did my part. I tried to help out. I was mocked, and these are going to be grails, Denobi, because I just started collecting 6 months ago, and I know what I'm talking about. That's what I encountered last year and in 2020. And only the strong will survive, right? Like Highlander.
I'm very surprised that people mocked you for that, because you're the one that the reason why I have 30 pre-orders, because I was at 80. But after watching your stream, they telling like, hey, you guys are collecting pre-orders, right? You're collecting pre-order. People were dropping like, let's celebrate pre-order day.
Peacemaker and Bat Cycle are gone, Nate, and I'm like, what am I to do? I want to pre-order them now, damn it. Let me pre-order them. Anyway, continue.
If you pre-order them, look, I was never against year one collectors pre-ordering. What I was against was flaky ass collectors pre-order all this stuff and then backing out of it a lot. Not just one or two, which is typically on the norm. We're talking 10, 15, 20, 30 cancellations. We're talking $10, $20, $30,000 worth of pre-orders canceled, right? On the occasion, most even veteran collectors would probably cancel one or two. But when you're pre-ordering dozens of characters and then you're like, nope, I don't want this anymore. What that does, right? And then you times it by 100,000 or whatever collectors there are, that creates a disruption within the market. That's where we're at right now. That's why the market is broken. And moving forward, you see certain pieces showing up low inventory. And because these collectors are still wet behind the ears, they don't recognize what a market in a state of healing looks like. All they know is that they came in and everybody was gobbling up stuff. They don't know. They wouldn't even recognize. Would most year one collectors even recognize what a market healing looks like? What I heard is that when the low batch inventories show up, it's Sideshow. They're trying to pull. Well, I'm smarter than them. They're trying to, it's a conspiracy. Let's go, put on the tinfoil and let's go down the rabbit hole. And I'm just like, what are you guys talking about? What type of conspiracy? What is this? I go, you guys don't even recognize what the first stages of a market healing looks like. I go, your pre-early judgment is what got us here in the first place. Now you want us to listen to your opinions by the first signs of a market healing, and you're calling shenanigans on it. You're calling, you think Sideshow wants to get back at you one figure out of 150 plus figures? Like, no, that doesn't work like that. It just doesn't. Nate, I told you, I've been saying this for months. I go, moving forward, you're going to start to, it's small batches. If they don't produce small batches, this state of 150 plus pre-orders is unsustainable for Sideshow and Hot Toys. If they want to catch up or stay relevant or stay afloat, they have to go back to the old days, making small batches similar to what Hela and Thor: The Dark World, where the figures would drop, and then after a couple months, they were gone. That's how the market is going to go. That's what's going to bring balance to the force. Not that when you see the first early signs of, hey, low batch inventory, oh, they're trying to trick me. Oh, I'll show them. Like, did you ever last year when everybody had that itchy trigger finger of day one pre-orders, did any of you ever see low batch warning signs on any of the stuff? No, because everybody was ecstatic and enthusiastic about day one pre-ordering. And now that everybody stopped day one pre-ordering because they've either tapped out, pruned out, or they can't swing it anymore, they're like, what is this? It's kind of like being out in a desert and you see a flower bloom up and you don't recognize it. It's quite alien to you, right? So you're trying like, what is this? This is a mirage. This is a trap. Shame on you, Sideshow, for coming after, I'm smart. No, this is it. This is what is going to be needed. This is what it's going to take. And when I first saw it with the Peacemaker, right, I spoke to a couple people. I spoke to my friend. I spoke to Anthony about it. And I quickly got in the holodeck, took off the safeties, and I ran the numbers like, this is one of the early first signs. I'm no fool. I'm going to day one pre-order this. F this. Because Peacemaker never, like I said earlier, it was always destined to fail. Right? We threw Peacemaker under the bus early on. So to me, the math just added up. Take off the goggles. I don't like all. I don't. But I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna have to start pulling in the archives. I'm gonna have to go visit the Jedi archives, Anthony. Let's go.
Jedi archives.
And don't give me that. If it's not in the archives, it doesn't exist. Oh, I'll find that shit in the archives. We'll go in there. I'll pull on the crystal, the hollow crystal that was buried beneath the books over here. There it is. There's the hollow crystal I was looking for. The holocron.
Oh man. Another thing, man. Another thing that just brings up is just, again, like you said, the pawns go first, right? Pawns come in with all the previews.
In chess, the pawns go first. Humans and their guns.
Oh man. Anything drop? All right, I'm gonna leave. Anything drop from Hot Toys? Nothing?
Nothing.
All right.
Nothing at all.
Be prepared for tomorrow then. Then it'll be tomorrow then. We'll get good stuff tomorrow.
I'm hoping so. I'm hoping.
Yeah.
I'm hoping.
If we get some good stuff tomorrow, I'll do an evening run or a midnight run. Why not? See you guys.
Take it easy, bro.
Later.
Ah, crap. I forgot to ask Adobe. Shoot. About the vehicles. The Hulkbuster. Is it a vehicle?
Next time, baby.
Next time, baby. Next time, baby. Oh my God. That's another one. That's another meme I didn't get. Next time, baby. That's another one. Thank you. Thank you, Doc. Okay, I need to write this down.
You already have that one, I thought.
No, I haven't read it down somewhere, but I need to get it. I don't have it. I don't have it here yet.
No, I swear I've seen you play it. Unless you're playing it from YouTube.
YouTube. YouTube. Yeah. Let me see. What do I have here? Tiger King, Pirates of the Caribbean, Gremlins, Spiderman, World is Changing, Halo 2, The Mummy Brains and Balls. Nah, I don't got it yet. Yeah. But wow, what a day, guys. What a day. We went through the Hulkbuster. The Hulkbusters are back. Evangelion, don't you dare! Don't you dare, Evangelion! How dare you? How dare you? Okay, let us have our W. Okay, we've been through a lot this week. Okay, we put it through a lot of stress. the past few days. All right, with the waitlistings and the formal pre-orders. Come on now, give us this one. Just give us this one. All right, just give us this one. But no, real talk though, guys. Please pre-order responsibly. We all pre-order today. You know, because we were just getting that praise from the community, like pre-order. Come on, Nate. Come on, you know you want to pre-order that Boba Fett. Come on now. Come on. Actually, let me check. Let me see. Sell out yet? Nope. Still low stock. Okay. So guys, before we leave, Doc, so you're thinking you're thinking that so far, the past 48 hours, this is real, huh?
Yeah, I think I'm about to order Peacemaker and the Bat Cycle from my backups.
Damn. Wow. Well, it is what it is. You gotta stay safe. You gotta stay prepared, right?
So, that's right.
Yeah, at least get your backups. This is still the best community on YouTube. Oh, thank you, Pulp Viking. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, boy.
Damn. Yeah, I had to pre-order that Boba Fett Deluxe. He's still coming home. Like I was hoping that maybe, just maybe, he was gonna sit a bit more, so I could like throw some percentage off or what have you. But it looks like I don't want to play games with that. So those are my top three. I pre-ordered the Bat Cycle. I pre-ordered the Swoop Bike, and I did pre-order the Deluxe Mando, Deluxe Boba Fett quarter scale from Mandalorian. Well, not even Mandalorian. It's Book of Boba Fett at this point. Yeah, I did pre-order.
Oh, Toy Sapiens Instagram.
Wait, what?
Good question. Everybody keeps saying that because the Hulkbuster doesn't have wheels, it's not a vehicle, right? What about the AT-AT? It's got 4 legs, but it's still considered a vehicle.
Yeah, what about the AT-AT? As people say.
No,
I don't say. I can't stand the AT-AT.
AT-AT's got 4 legs, but people still consider it a vehicle.
Yeah, we still got the W, right?
Yeah, we still got the W. Yep.
Wait a minute. So I've been noticing something. Toy Japan posted the N1 Starfighter over here too. The same photos from the video from Hot Toys Japan.
Yeah, they're showing like some behind the scenes on the Toy Sapiens Instagram of them setting up for the event.
Really?
And there's the advanced TIE fighter.
Oh, send me the link.
Fighter advanced.
Send me the link.
Oh my god, you're like too much. Hold on.
Come on, bro. Come on.
I know, dude. I'm like turning into a pumpkin over here. Hold on, let me pull up their page.
Doc's like, leave me alone. I'm trying to pickle out over here. You're making me work. Come on.
I'll be mad if Hot Toys does a 1/6 tie also. Oh my god. I had Bo-Katan pre-order, but they kept delaying her for NRD back. I got the NRD back. It's gonna get it anyway. Yeah, I did that with Cable. Cable kept getting pushed back, and I was like, whatever. I'll just pre-order it later. Wow.
Oh, V just shared something.
What is that?
MMS. This is MMS. What number is this? Save images.
Please share. What is this?
I don't know. I gotta enhance the number so I can.
Okay, no, I got you.
It's MMS 621. What's MMS 621? Hot Toys MMS 621. Oh, Death Trooper.
Chrome Death Trooper.
Okay, I guess it's out.
There you go. We were talking about it. So Death Trooper Chrome edition.
Yeah, boy. I was just talking about that today. Remember, I was like, where is that? I'm waiting for this thing to come. I willed it into existence to show up today. Yes.
Well, those of you that wanted it. So, okay, so this is a video or just photos, right? Behind the scene photos.
All right, that means it'll be shipping to us pretty soon. I can add that to my collection because that was literally the last figure I could get of my Sideshow credit, and before it all ran out and had to start paying dollars again.
Dollar bills, y'all. Okay, look at this. Let me
It was fun while it lasted.
I know, that's why I don't want to spend any of my rewards.
Oh, look at that. Look at that TIE fighter.
Ooh. Wait, had they ever did the TIE Advance? No, not TIE Advance, the TIE Interceptor for Hot Toys? I know they did the regular TIE. Is this a that's a cool flex. They did the TIE Interceptor from Return of the Jedi. Wow.
Could we be getting it as a vehicle? Please, 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 please.
Nate, please translate the Japanese to us as well. Thank you in advance. Are you out of your damn mind? I don't speak Japanese. So, but Kaiju Daddy, don't Kaiju Daddy, help us. You're our only hope.
Translation.
Oh wait.
Let's see. Star Wars Jump to Hyperspace will be held at each Toy Sapien store on September 3rd. Construction is progressing steadily.
I feel like the always just pop out of nowhere at this point. Like,
nah, this is just a flex.
Dude, are you sure? That's just a flex? Because look at what's right next to Vader. It's the actual window to the interceptor. Like, that's how you put the figure in. Is you pop the window off.
Nah, I probably just fell off, and they were just like, "Wait,
no. Tread carefully, Doc, for you walk on my dream."
No. Remember, usually when I say things don't happen, then they do.
Ah, yes, that's true. Okay.
You're right. You're right.
Say it again.
Yeah.
Say it again.
So no Rancor, no TIE Interceptor, no N1 Starfighter, no Mace Windu.
Careful now. Don't get too hasty, right?
And those bark speeders, they won't sell out in the next 24 to 48 hours.
I swear to God, please don't do that. Please don't. Please stop, man.
Don't overdo it, because then it'll go and we'll get negative juju.
Right. Peacemaker won't come back into pre-order.
See, you're overdoing it. The universe is like, I'm going to teach you a lesson.
So another thing too, maybe Hot Toys allowed all these batches to go through from that's the overstock that we're facing today. Maybe just to help with what happened the past 2 years. Remember when Denoe was talking? I was going to ask him, but he left now. So remember when Denoe was talking about how Hot Toys was hurting the past few years, especially after during the pandemic. They had to get some help. Maybe these
bailout.
Yeah, the bailouts and stuff. What if this overstockedness is not only because of the pre-orders that were made for bestsellers, because the pre-orders bestsellers were happening all over the place. People were dropping pre-orders left and right? But a lot of this is just overstocked too. So it has to be a culmination of Hot Toys doing what they can to stay afloat and selling the bigger batches and what have you during these years. And that's another reason why it probably hasn't sold out. Any of these figures sold out yet. But again, it could also mean that collectors are not committing to purchases anymore because of what's happening with the world. But it's because we don't hear, we don't get word from what's going on. It's all just talk. I just know that a lot of these figures are in stock right now, and it's been 2 or 3 years. I wouldn't be surprised right now that things start getting hit with the blue screens after what happened with the waitlist convert, not waitlist convert, but the waitlist issues, right? Not issues, but waitlist pop-ups. So
yeah, but I got to go back to checking that last chance items page every day now. I used to not look at that, and now I'm like, I should probably check this more often.
All the stimmy money dried up. Wow.
Mm-hmm. Dude, man, look at that, man. I just keep staring at that interceptor. I hope that's real, dude. I really hope that's real.
I don't think Hot Toys ever did this one. They did. I seen the regular TIE fighter, but the Interceptor.
Yeah, I've never seen the Interceptor. I've always only seen them flex that TIE fighter.
Okay, so Bugman translated Star Wars Jump to Hyperspace to be held from September 3rd, Saturday at Toy Sapiens stores.
I just read.
That's what Doc read. He read the translation.
No. The thing is, I didn't read the whole thing with Bugman, so I just pulled it up. I didn't know it was something new. So.
Okay, I was like, yeah, because Doc read the whole translation.
Yeah, I don't know if he pulled Bugman was pulling something else because I'm tired, so I can't read anything on my screen right now. So I'm pulling everything from the screen and then pulling everything on the phone to actually see it. I'm tired, so I haven't.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
We're all tired,
dude. I'm feeling like this Interceptor is not a flex, man. Because if you look inside, there's a light inside the cockpit where you can actually see the chair and the throttle. Like, there's a lot of detail in that. And if it was a flex, they would just hide. They would hide it with the window in front, so that way you couldn't really see in there. I'm just fingers crossed, man. I mean, Hot Toys killing it with all these Star Wars vehicles, even though Howie said, like 2 years ago, year and a half ago, that they couldn't really do Star Wars because the vehicles were too intricate, and here they are pumping vehicles out. Mm-hmm.
And there's the N1 behind it again.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, wait. Where?
N1's
behind the TIE fighter. Yeah. Is that a Halo thing too? Is that a Halo Spartan to the left of that wing?
I'm saving it. Wait,
nobody cares about Master Cheeks. We're moving on from that.
Master Cheeks.
Yeah, moving on from that.
Yeah, I'm gonna save this photo. I'm gonna enhance.
Okay, save it for me and then send it to me.
Oh yeah, why do you ask me to do so much work?
Dude, it's just save it, bro.
I know. I'm over here about to like pass out.
Wait, so 60 Gun Mafia said they showed this in 2016. I thought it was just the regular TIE fighter.
That's an HTML file. That's how tired I am.
I thought it was just the normal one. I don't remember seeing the Interceptor.
Yeah, I thought it was just the regular TIE fighter. I remember the regular TIE fighter.
No, I want to say I've seen the TIE Advanced before.
Okay.
So negative. Okay, Cisco Mafia says negative. He says that it was there. I guess we got to go through the archives and try and find it. I don't remember seeing the Interceptor. I only saw the regular TIE fighter from New Hope.
Instagram doesn't like me saving pictures.
You can always.
I don't know. I'm too tired. Yeah. But no. Then if I screenshot, then that's like taking a copy of a copy. It'll look all blurry. Like
no, that's fine. No, I got you. It's okay.
But I need to go to bed. It's 1 a.m. I'm gonna have a hard time at work tomorrow.
Let me see. Last things though. Let me see. The event will announce a bunch of figures and all the waitlist stuff from yesterday and today will be back in stock after everyone cancels their order. oh my! Actually, it's within the 24-hour window to cancel these orders, right? And you get your NRD back, right? Right. So, will be interesting. Let me see. Let me go through the comments real quick. Geez, you're still live. You a beast, Nate. Well, yeah, I'm a beast.
We're about to fall out.
Yeah, we're all beasts, but yeah,
I'm over here like falling asleep in my chair.
Like I didn't get enough sleep today.
I'm still awake.
I didn't get enough sleep today, so I am I'm getting blind here. I can barely read the comments here, but
I guess I'm the only one that's wide awake.
Woo!
Wide awake.
That's not an Inquisitor costume. That looks like the Master Chief helmet.
So, another thing, guys. Another thing I need to bring up. Though. So, currently, there are collectors out there.
Oh, it's probably Fifth Brother.
What do you mean?
The thing that looks like Master Chief back there. It's probably the Fifth Brother outfit.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Like how they display the outfits actually worn in the shows.
Yeah.
Movie? Okay. I was like, it was a Hot Toys.
Because Kaiju Daddy's like, that's definitely an Inquisitor outfit. And I'm like, that don't look like no damn Inquisitor outfit. And then I'm like, oh, Fifth Brother looked like that.
Wow.
But I'm tired. I'm out of here. I'm going to bed.
All right. Take it easy, Doc.
Later.
Peace.
Later.
All right, so I need to address a few things before we end the stream. Because let me see, it's 1 a.m. 1 a.m. right? No, it's 12:46 a.m. Let's get this a 7-hour. There you go. CMB, you good for another?
Dude, I'm
15
wide
minutes?
awake, man. I'm
right.
fine. I'm not even sleepy.
All right, cool. Let's see. I could do another. I could do it 24 hours, but that's not gonna work right now because I need to work tomorrow. That's not gonna work. But I'll do the 7 hours. I know people are asking for 24-hour Bar Hardy stream. I'm like, no, not tonight. That has to be prepared for a night where I don't have to plan to go to work. All right. So no, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
Let me see. CMV will soul your mail stream for 7 days straight. Be careful now. Be careful now. That
Don't
gets people
tempt me
killed.
with a good time, man.
That gets people killed. Be careful, man. Shoot.
Do it for the Empire if need be.
No, Daddy, chill. Okay, so all right, so I got a link from Sixo Mafia. So he's gonna send me the interceptor. Okay, so yeah, all right. Look at it real quick. So they just brought it back. They just brought it back like they did with the. There you go. Yeah. Wow.
Look at how it lights up then. Okay, yeah, so it was shown off. So this is the second flex. This is the second
This
time
was 6 years ago. Wow.
So okay. And that means they're showing it off again now. That's 2 times then that it's been shown.
For
Means
Return of the Jedi.
Yeah, they could be bringing it back then for us.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, there's the cockpit.
Yeah, they could be doing for the Return of the Jedi. Yeah.
Bring that stuff out.
Wow. Yeah. They're probably what they're doing is they're promoting the Return of the Jedi because next year's 40th anniversary of Return of the Jedi. So they're gonna bring out all the stops at least. If they're bringing this out, right? Come on, hyperspace. They gotta bring out the Millennium Falcon cockpit again. What is event?
Because it was shown off here too. See?
Yeah.
What if all of this stuff was literally meant to come, but because like how we got a lot of the stuff that was coming soon, Star Wars wise, but because of what happened, the lockdowns and all of that, everything got pushed, and we thought that they were never going to drop it, and then they just slowly, remember, in the last couple of months, started trickling out a lot of those Star Wars coming soon stuff.
And Professor,
so what if this?
Yeah, this was it.
What if this stuff was? Yeah, what if this stuff was slated to be coming out around then too, but got pushed back because of everything that happened, and now they're actually having the time and the funds to flex for this hyperspace event to try and get to see if the hype is still there for all this stuff, and if so, maybe they should proceed forward.
TK found out too. 16 Star Sewer confirmed. Are you out of your damn mind? Are you out of your damn mind? Wow, a 16 scale Star Destroyer. Do you understand what would that take? Bruh!
Who has taught you these lies?
Who taught you these lies? Don't do that here. Don't do that
Bro,
here.
That'd be like 2 Ford F-150s next to each other, one behind the other. It'd be that long.
Wow. 16 scale Death Star is not too far. That's a house, right? That's a mansion, right? A 16 scale Death Star? That's a mansion. That has to be a mansion. It's like the Death Star. I'll take the Death Star. Get it out of here. Anyway, so
no, it'd be bigger than a mansion, man. Because Death Star is freaking moon.
The moon, right? So it would be what?
Yeah.
The Empire State? No. Let's see. That's a stadium. About the stadium size, right? A 16 scale Death Star will probably be about a stadium size, like your average stadium.
Yeah.
Well, average today's stadium.
Yeah. About that. Yep. I thought you'd only be able to make one.
No, but real talk though. For hyperspace, I don't see them dropping the interceptor, but if they start showing the N1 Starfighter again, they are. But they show the Millennium Falcon cockpit, they can really flex on that Millennium Falcon cockpit for Return of Jedi. Hyperspace, come on, Return of Jedi. Like, that's my hope right there. For the 40th anniversary of Return of Jedi, I'm hoping that will be the case for the Millennium Falcon. You know, the Millennium Falcon cockpit. With the Chewie and Han Solo 2-pack. Like, that's the only way to get it. That's the only way to get your Han Solo. You gotta drop that money. I bet Howie's that stingy. Okay, after what happened, and you know what? Do you guys ever watch that video about what happened? You guys ever watch that? Let me show you. Let me see. Han Solo, Harrison Ford.
Destroys that figure, man.
Harrison Ford hot toy right there. There you go. Okay, I gotta. All right, so I can't show the whole thing because I don't want Jimmy Fallon to come at me with like, yo, you're taking my monies. I'm like, got here. Let me see. Where's that? There you go. Oh my God, that beautiful Han Solo. No, oh no, I'm gonna get PTSD out of this. No, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. No, we'll come back to the Interceptor, guys. Don't worry. But please, God, no. Please, God, I don't want this. I don't want this. Not like this. No, that's another one. That's another one. That's another meme right there. I gotta get that meme. All right, you ready for this? Okay. Hey, be warned, guys. This is not the faint of heart. For the faint of heart, okay? Be careful, y'all. Okay, be careful. Nate, you are the coolest talking toys instead of food and sleep. A true collector. Well, the thing is, I've told you guys, like, I'm on my damn mind with these freaking by collecting habits to the point where, like, yo, 2 for 3s, man. McDonald's, man. Come on. You can live with 2 for 3s, bro. Come on now. 2 for 3s, bro. 2 for 3s. Ramen night. Come on, bro. Throw some spice in there. You got this. Yeah, hot sauce. Yeah. Come on. You got this, y'all. You got this. But anyway, let's go through some mayhem here because the poor Harrison Ford incident.
Well, just explain what happened. So did this? So was it like this? Were you like that when they found
No.
In the plane crash.
Okay, that was.
So we're here to talk about this one.
Okay,
this one.
That one
they
was
dislocated the ankle forward.
Oh!
That's worth a lot of money.
No! Oh my God!
You should have won that award. You should have won that award. I didn't know you were.
No. Oh my God. Oh my God. No. And that's the reason why, children, that we lost the Han Solo forever. Because Howie has never forgiven Harrison Ford for that. I bet you that's the reason why. That's the reason why we never got our Bespins or we never got our Chewbacca's. Because anything, like that's the two best friends for life, Chewbacca and Han Solo. There's a reason why we never got freaking Chewbacca back. There's a reason why we didn't get the Bespin Han. You know, because it's related to freaking Harrison Ford. Okay. I do hope, you know, Howie forgives him one day so he could just give us the damn freaking Han Solo. And I bet you the only way we get our Han Solo and Chewbacca, 3.0, 4.0, whatever the hell you want to call it these days, and the free issue, I don't care. I want it. The only way to get it is through the Millennium Falcon cockpit. I bet you. You want to play, you got to pay the paywall. Right there. Pay the damn paywall you want to play. I'm just saying. Hurts me. If contract didn't exist, Howard would have made sure no more like this money ever went to Ford again. True story. Was that Jimmy's personal figure? No, that was his friend's personal figure.
Yeah.
That was not even his.
Yeah, I think it was like one of the people that worked on the set, isn't it? One of the people, it was like one of his staff members.
Yep. That was years ago, though. That was years ago. So I'm guessing at the time, Harrison, not Harrison, but Jimmy probably just bought another one. Because at the time, yeah, you could have just bought another Han Solo. Yeah, Jimmy can flex that, right? Yeah, I know.
Heck yeah, he could flex that.
Yeah, suddenly millions of collectors cried out in terror and suddenly silenced.
Yep.
Where did you get the pic from? The Interceptor? So it's let me put down the link for you guys. This is the link for the Instagram page of the Toy Sapien stuff. So throw it in there. There you go. Papa Nate sent you. Let me see. I bet his friends sold it on eBay. Personally ruined. Hey. Yo, that's honestly how. Is there?
You could definitely sell it and make money off of it because the
wouldn't that be a personal grail? Wouldn't that be a personal grail? Like how much? That's priceless, honestly. If you can, if you can prove it, right? You can prove it that they have to go through credentials, what have you. But you can set that up in the auction, and pretty much people would go for that, just because it was touched by the hands of Harrison Ford.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? One of a kind, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. As punishment, Harrison Ford had to read lines from Star Wars to the guy who owned it. Wait, really? Is that true, TK? I know you like dropping hilarity in this chat, but is that true though? Because I wouldn't be surprised because that would be such a pain to Harrison Ford too. He hates Star Wars.
Yeah, he would rather give him the guy like $500,000 and call it a day. Like
exactly,
$500,000.
Yeah. I'll pay you $500 million to never tell me to read Star Wars lines ever again.
I literally have it in a suitcase in the trunk of my car right now, ready to go.
Oh man. Oh my god. That's funny. What a crazy old man. Just don't eat, period. Wait, whoa. Take it. I have love for food too, man. Don't take it easy. Like, let's not be too hasty here. Okay, I still need food to eat. I'm still human. Okay, I may be out of my damn mind. I'm still human. You know, I still need to live off necessities, right? The simple bare necessities.
He still needs to live off 2 for $3.
Exact, my man. I still gotta live off the 2 for $3s. Yeah, exactly. Damn. Oh man, that still gives me nightmares. That whole situation with Harrison Ford and that poor Hot Toys Han Solo. Damn. His fingerprints were all over those legs, though. Yeah. That's true. That is true. Nate, make the sacrifice for Hot Toys culture and water only diet. Bruh, that would be the ultimate sacrifice right there, right? Water only diet.
You know how much I sacrificed?
An all liquid diet at that point. Oh my god.
We'd get about 3 streams out of you before you just be like, I'm too weak to stream. All I eat and drink is just water. I eat ice cubes and I drink water. I can't do it.
Let me see. Anybody excited for She-Hulk episode 3? It's okay. Like, I'm definitely gonna watch it. Like, I've been enjoying it with my nephew, so it's been okay. It's not too bad. Actually, I'm gonna have to. I also gotta have to end the stream because I gotta wake up early to catch up with my nephew so we can watch it at 7 in the morning. So he wants to. Yeah, he's been watching it every morning or every night, every time at the premiere. So he's been enjoying it. I've been like half and half with it. Like there's things that I feel that I think there was a way to pull off the actual She-Hulk without all the CGI. I think they could have just gone in bodybuilder and pulled that off, but it is what it is. I guess they wanted to go with a CGI route. Maybe it was easier. Another thing too, once they got the CGI going for She-Hulk, all they gotta do is update it over time, and eventually it'll become better, like the Hulk. You know how good the Hulk is because they had so much time to work on that CGI for years to get it just perfected. You know, but it's fun for me. It's fun. It's a fun story. I'm enjoying the possibilities of what could happen with it if things are setting up for. So I am looking forward to certain things like certain revivals. I'm like, yeah, coming back to certain stories that they left behind. So I'm looking forward to it. But I tell you this much, I like it well enough to where I will pre-order the She-Hulk figure. And that'll be the only Hulk I have in my collection at that point. Like, can you believe it, CMB? Can you believe it? The only time, the only Hulk figure I will have in my collection will be a She-Hulk. And because I don't want the Professor Hulk, I want either Savage Hulk or Ragnarok Hulk. Either or, I want the original Hulk back. My first Hulk is going to be She-Hulk because they don't got any good Hulks out there. She is the only good Hulk right now. So
I'm in the same boat. It'd be the same thing for me, unless I can find a good deal on Ragnarok Hulk. But I mean, if it's going the route that they're trying to say that it's going, then it looks like we may be getting the Hulk we want back. So
yeah, all you need is one Hulk. Hey Nate, did you pre-order the old Obi-Wan Kenobi Darth Vader? So I didn't pre-order the Darth Vader from with the exclusive Grand hologram, but I did pre-order the Kenobi with the lightsaber box, because I want to give that to my General Grievous. He's up here, right? There he is. Yeah, the one that can barely hold his hands together. Yeah, right there. I'm gonna try and do my best to have him holding the lightsaber of boxes. And then put every lightsaber I can in there. Like, just grab lightsabers. And that's what I want to do. That's what I want to do. But Vader, I could always pre-order him. And remember, I'm trying to get two of those, right? I want to get one Vader with the battle damage setup, and then I want to get one Vader with the clean Rogue One look. You know? Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay, so we're ending the stream in a few minutes, but I got to remind people. So currently, people that had, for some reason, ordered the Boba Fett arena or Boba Fina from Sideshow. Another post I saw was from Australia. They canceled that going over there because some damn reason, like they can't get to that territory for some reason. So cancellations are happening. I feel sorry for those that got canceled, like Starkiller. He got hit with a cancellation. I do feel sorry for those that are getting canceled right now, but also I feel that those also I feel sorry, but also feel like there's a chance for collectors that are on the wait list to try and get that, right? I'm like, damn, that's just messed up, you know? That's just messed up. I feel happy for those like V who missed out. They're probably going to get their chance with the wait list. Now I feel sorry for those that are getting canceled because of their territories, you know? Damn. So, damn. May the weapons be with you on that. Like, I hope things come through. That sucks. That sucks. But either way, I think the Boba Fett arena, once it starts getting released through the systems, I think he's gonna suffer the same fate like the Chrome Clone Trooper, where the prices start going lower and lower to the resales. So there is a chance that you might be able to pick up a Boba Fett arena if yours got canceled at some point. So
yep. There's always a chance.
Yeah. I just feel Oz and NZL, New Zealand collectors, just need to make a friend in the US to act as proxy shipper for them now. That's one way to do it, because right now with what's happening with the actual battery situation over there in Australia, this is the opportunity that you're gonna have to make right now. So that sucks.
You'd have to make sure that friend you make isn't a collector as well.
Oh, yeah. I'm saying, Nate, your mic is failing out of time. Well, to be fair, it's been like 7 hours. So, yeah. At that, and with that being said, let's end the stream then. Because, yeah, let's end the stream. So, any final thoughts, CMB, before we head out?
Don't forget to hit the like button. Sub if you haven't. Comment. Do what you need to do, everything that everybody asks you. Do your part today and support the Geekin Out Empire.
Geekin Out Empire. Yes. 105. Wow. 105. 7-hour stream, baby. Haven't done one in a minute. Usually I gotta call like around 5 or 7 hours. Because like I said, my dad left back to Puerto Rico. He should be coming back pretty soon, but he got sick when I got. So he's stuck there sick for the next few days. So so now I'm hoping like once I end the stream and stuff, I get well rested, wake up in the morning, and finish up on the store. So I'm hoping I have the store once I get the stuff done today. I have the store up by Friday. Should be good. You can't do this to me, TK Fighter. You can't do this to me. I'm sorry, man. All right. I need food to eat. I need rest. Okay, so I'm heading out. I hope the Chrome Death Trooper doesn't have the paint issues that of the clone. Well, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I hope your health doesn't backslide. Good night, folks. Good night, everybody. 24-hour stream next. Well, we'll see what happens with that. I gotta figure out which 24-hour stream will that occur. So I gotta see which will be the proper date. Let me see. Anything else? Oh, that's about it, guys. Thank you all for watching. Everybody, thank you for coming in. Denobi, Doc, Doc Smissel. Please also check out Doc Smissel. He has a channel as well. Check him out, Doc Smissel. Let me see. Loco Lu, check him out. Also, P-Rock. I know P-Rock's been in the chat. He never, you know what? Wow. P-Rock never came in. That bastard. Wow. Well, he told me he was gonna come in after he put his little one to sleep. I'm like, damn.
I know, right?
Wow, P-Rock. Out there, I'm trying to boost you up to 1,000 subscribers. Actually, all of those guys, he is about to hit 1,000. He's at 945, 950 subscribe. Literally 10 away from being at 1,000 subscribers. So pretty much be monetized, I hope. Like, he should have the right numbers. He's been streaming, doing videos. He should already have the viewership numbers already to be monetized. So he just needs the 1,000 subscribers. So please head over there and hit my boy up. Send him all the weapons, okay? And hell, if you find that gold chain, send that over to him too. He'll be very grateful, okay? I'm just saying. I'm saying, do your part for the community, okay?
Yep.
All right. But anyway, guys, thank you all for watching. And remember, we're just simple collectors trying to make our way in this freaking galaxy. I made a weapons with you.
Later, everyone. Oh
Peace
yeah,
out,
Bugman. Those are wise words right there, bud. Wise words, Bugman.
What is it? Just do like CMB and eat and poop off screen. Wow. Oh my God, guys, I was dead by. What's the 1,000? I don't know. Ask him. I don't even know. I don't even know what's the 1,000 subscriber giveaway from him. I don't even know. Maybe it's that gold chain. Maybe it's that gold chain, bro. He found that gold chain, and I was gonna give it as a 1,000 subscriber giveaway.
It's his sunglasses that he lost.
Ooh, the combo pack, 1,000 subscriber giveaway, sunglasses / gold chain. Bro.
Yep, there you go.
I tell you, bro. I tell you.
It's remember the P-Rock starter kit.
The P-Rock starter. Yes. I love this. Yeah. I love it. I love it so much. Anyway, guys, remember, we do this for you guys. We do this for the people. All right. And I love the support from every one of y'all. I love the super chats. They do a great work, especially the likes and subscribes. They do great. And also, that's why we're doing the merch too. For you guys have been asking for it. And I hope you enjoy it. I'm hoping I have it by Friday. But also, guys, remember, we provide our knowledge and our experiences through our collecting habits for a number of years. And I just want you guys to utilize that and learn from our success and also from our mistakes. All right. Just so I don't want you guys to get burned out. Okay. Take your time with it. Be responsible with your pre-orders. Please be responsible, because now we're heading to the danger zone. Right. We're heading to the danger zone with what's going on with all these waitlists and blue screens and what have you. And it's only the beginning. Okay, like we still haven't hit the freaking Comic-Con or New York Comic-Con, and all these pre-orders are going in. All right, so just be careful. All right, just be careful, and remember, that gray area. That's where you guys work off from. All right, that little gray.
All right.
Yes.
Don't do anything I would do, and definitely don't do anything I wouldn't do. There's a little gray area in there, and that's where you operate.
What does that mean that I'm an Avenger?
No.
Please, God, no. Please, God, no. Please, no.
I'm looking at the pictures.
No. Let me sleep. Hot toy. Give me a second.
She's pictured with the first troopers. Looks like stormtroopers.
Oh my God! It's freaking Reva.
We might be getting some new updated
Wow!
troopers. Look at the troopers next to her.
I gotta do another hour.
Yeah.
Welcome to another Do or Do Not. There is no tries on the freaking Reva, bro. Wow. Wow. Look at that. Yo, stop talking. Give me a second. I gotta mute.
Really
I gotta mute. I gotta mute people. I gotta mute the entire messenger. Mute that. They're gonna keep popping up. Okay, mute that. Who else I'm muting here? Doc Smith. I'm gonna mute him unless he comes in out of nowhere. Let me see. Who else I'm muting? I think that's fine. Yeah, I don't think anybody's gonna start popping in. All right. Isn't she a little too young on the likeness?
She does look a bit younger than what she really is.
Yeah.
Show, but it still looks good though, man. Looks real good.
It's the actress, but it's a little bit too young. But it's the actress though. They can work on this. Wow. Okay. Black don't crack. Real talk. But yeah, she looks a little too young, slightly too young. Kind of like what he did with Cable. But wow. Okay, Reva, third sister. Okay, this is a little soon, right? Well, it meets up with the Toy Sapien event, right? The hyperspace event. Oh, wait. What were you talking about?
I'm saying, look at them troopers.
Look at they are so clean.
Those are new, or at least updated. So
they clean.
We're gonna be getting new troopers.
Wow. Yo, she should be young if she was a youngling in Order 66. But I guess she was on Tatooine for 30 minutes. Sure, aged her up 10 years. Get the Nobi in and Leo up in here. I don't know. I think Leo's probably doing his own stream right now. And then
Hayden nailed it.
I don't know.
Hayden nailed it. I saw Stacy's comment because it said CAB spotted that comment right on time, and I was like, yeah, because I saw Stacy's comment. So I ran to Facebook to see if it was true, and that's when I announced it to you that Rambo was.
Yeah. I saw it. I heard the inklings in the dark from CMB when they read Stacy's. Thank you, Stacy. I appreciate it. Thank you for ruining my sleep, Stacy. But other than that, let's go into this because I like this figure. So far, it looks good. Rio looks great. I don't know if I'm gonna do a morning stream tomorrow because I gotta go and do. I'm gonna have to sacrifice the morning stream tomorrow. I need to work on the store. I'm sorry, guys. I won't be doing a morning stream tomorrow for Reva.
Technically, we're doing a morning stream right now. It's morning time.
Yeah. We could do that.
Yeah.
Rooted hair? Is that rooted hair, though? I can't tell.
No, that's sculpted.
It looks good, though. It looks good for the sculpted. Look, it's perfect, though. Now, here, she looks like her age. Maybe it's the lighting because she looks great here. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think it's just the lighting. I think the sculpt is perfect, though. This is Reva. This is the third sister right now. Hey, if you're collecting your straight out of Inquisitorius line, like me and CB were talking about, you got to get the Reva. Reva needs to come home. You be out of your damn mind not getting yourself your villains for your Inquisitorius.
Irregardless of how you felt about her from the script that she obviously was given and had to act, I mean, if you're trying to build the Inquisitor lineup, you need her in there just because she's an Inquisitor. And I mean, you'd be kind of dumb because I'm pretty sure so many people don't like her that these orders are going to be low. So this is going to end up becoming a chaser and then a grail later on because of the low production.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I could see this one becoming a low production. I could see both the Grand and the Reva being chasers. Later on, because you want to create your villain set, right?
Yep.
Like people. Here's the thing, though: collectors are always asking for more villains for Star Wars, right? Then here you go. More villains are coming in to play.
Put your money where your mouth is.
Exactly. So I'm gonna pre-order this one. On day one, pre-order this because I want to send the message out to Hot Toys. Hey, I want more villains. I want more Sith and I want my straight out Inquisitorius. I want my straight out Inquisitorius pretty much display at this point.
We need our IWA, Inquisitors with Attitude.
Do or do not. There is no try, baby. Troopers have a little wear to them. Okay, but it's not as bad as the there
like
is
the
wear
remnant.
there. Yeah. Let me say
But
this.
I mean, these are newer, updated troopers, so I'm pretty sure we're gonna get them because Hot Toys likes doing the troopers. It's easy cash grab for them. No head sculpt, and all it is just reusing the mold that they already have.
Wow, they're throwing in all the stops. They threw in the robe she wore, and also, wait, give me a second. For those of you who are just coming into this stream, and we're going to be talking about the Kenobi, and we're going to be talking about Reva show, okay? We're going to be talking about this. Please, for the love of God, do not get mad if we spoil something, okay? So spoiler alert from now on, right now. I swear to God, if somebody comes down and say, you spoiled me, well, we sent out the spoiler alert, so I'm sorry. So spoiler alert for everybody, okay? So if you guys have not seen Kenobi, go ahead, watch it, and then come back and watch this end part of the stream. So let me see. Wow. Yeah, so they're throwing the robe. Okay, the part of the robe that she was wearing to disguise herself in Tatooine. So this is going to be another USB powered lightsaber as well, from what I can tell.
Yeah.
Wow. That's really good though. Like the skull, like the hair looks like it's rooted though, but it's a sculpt. That looks really good. Like it looks real to me, the hair.
Yeah, it does.
Reva kills Dumbledore. How dare you, Penny? How dare you? Yo. Spoiler, Professor Zorn. Hey, Professor Zorn. Oh my God, dude. Spoilers, bro. Oh, damn. Wow. Ooh, the Pearl Stripper. The Pearl Stripper looking so nice. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get two.
Yeah, I have to get two. You gotta get two.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get two of these. Yep. Yeah, this. They're all coming home. They're all coming home. Yo. Let me see. Do I have my? Let me check. Let me check if Professor. Let me see. I have you on Facebook. I could throw you a link if you want to come in and just talk about Reva. I'll bring you in. El Professor.
Yeah, it's USB power. I'm looking at the picture with all the accessories of what she comes with. She comes with USB powered saber.
USB powered lightsaber?
Yep.
Okay, not too bad. Actually, you know what? Let me go over here. I'm about to find
she
it.
comes with 4 different saber pieces, man. The USB one with the full circle.
Really?
A full circle hilt without the USB. Half circle hilt. And then the quarter piece hilt.
All right.
2 holograms.
Mario, I just sent you more. Really? Wow. Mario, I just sent you a link to if you want to come in. Let me see. So let's head over to the accessories. It looks good. Yeah, this is already a do. So far,
Yeah,
this is a good. This is good.
Yeah.
This is good. Wow. This is really good. They really did a great job on Reva. Oh my God, I would have been so crazy if that spins. Oh my God, if that was spinning. Yo, it'd be funny as hell that Reva's the one that gets the spinning blade. You know what I mean?
And not the Inquisitor.
Not the Inquisitor, like not Grand. She gets it, right? So it makes people want to get it even more. Like, yeah, I gotta get the Reva because she comes with the spinning blade I want to give to my Grand. That's what's gonna happen. How much more monies will she be over Grand? Wow. I don't know. I really don't know. Booting up. Hey! He's coming in. Hey! Hey, Professor is coming in to play, y'all. All right. Reva Kenobi. Is the 5th brother next? Well, from what we saw, from what we saw with the photos, right? Like it could be that 5th brother is in the back. Where remember when you were talking about CMB that you probably saw the 5th brother in the back?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised
You
about
could
that.
see his, because you could see, yeah.
Wow. Okay, another shot right here. Not bad. Not bad at all with this one here.
The Purge Trooper looks good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're gonna have to get two more. You're gonna have to get two Purge Troopers at this point.
Yeah.
Well, you can still rock the one like this. You can
Yeah.
still rock the one, but they're gonna have to throw us some Stormtroopers though. I picked those up in a heartbeat. I'll get two of those.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
Oh man, the Moon Dance Darth Vader coming at you. Oh man, woo! This is gonna be good. Is this the first time? Yes, this will be the first time. Him coming into play. So, let me see. Fifth brother would be awesome because aliens. Yes, of course. Let me see. Second sister and third sister are the most interesting inquisitors. Will this figure same with the huge plot holes? Will come with the same huge plot holes. Oh my god, Bugman. This is going to be very interesting next few pre-orders are about it. So if they threw us a pre-order here, they're going to throw us an announcement later. That's my guess. The next one is going to be an announcement now. Release. Yeah, so far she's looking good. Like the articulation ain't bad either. Like I don't see any issues with the body. The only thing is because of the chest area, that's going to be some problematics because always they got all that built up and stuff. But I don't know. We could be wrong. This could actually do well because whenever there's suits, there's always like an issue with the articulation in the chest area and the abdominal. Yes, he looks good. All right, so let's go. Okay, so okay. Oh, is that Bail? Is that Bail Organa right there? Remember when Bail Organa appeared on the actual communicator? Is that Bail Organa?
It has to be because that's like a robe outfit. That's not Grand Gram's head either. Because that's fifth brother.
Yep.
And then I think that is Bail Organa.
Yeah, that is Bail. I think that's Bail Organa. I'm gonna read through the description just in case. Damn it, man! Hot Toys have to drop this right now. Get out of your damn minds, Hot Toys. Like I wanted to sleep, but nah. You were like, no, let's give Nate another hour, man. He needs it. I'm like, whatever. Hey, the one and only Professor is in the house.
Hey, what's happening, man? Thanks for the invite, dude.
Hey, welcome to Geekin Out, man.
Man, y'all been on for a while. I don't know how you guys keep going, bro. Nah, apparently not. Reva, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, she's looking good.
She is.
The sculpt, man. I mean, I'm looking right at Moses Ingram, man. I mean, she's looking phenomenal.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, man. I'm in. I'm definitely in, man.
Definitely in. Oh wow, really? So this does fit with
no
your this fit with your QT and OT and PT.
OT, yeah.
I know you guys mostly OT, right?
That's the original focus, but I'm like freaking damn near everything now, dude. Yeah, I'm out of my damn mind when it comes to Star Wars too, man. So that's how it goes. But yeah, man. I mean, yeah, she looks great. I thought the Inquisitor, Grand Inquisitor looks great, also, man. I mean, and yeah, seeing the TIE Interceptor come back to whatever's going on in Toy Sapiens, so it's gonna be exciting, man. So, curious to see what else is gonna drop.
Yeah, I'm wondering with that because it has to be like hyperspace themed. So it looks like they're bringing in all kinds of ships in there, but I would like to see the Millennium Falcon because that looks like more of a chance that we might get. You know what I mean? More so than a TIE fighter.
Yeah, that's that unicorn that never was, man. I mean, they keep teasing it, man. We get the N1. Now they're going to show us the TIE Interceptor. Could you imagine them showing us the Millennium Falcon again? The cockpit, bro. Oh, please make it happen. I'd be down for that. For that.
I don't know if you were listening, but that's the only way we're going to get Han Solo and Chewbacca. again. It's through the Millennium Falcon set. That's the only way. That's the only way you know.
They're gonna call it the Super Deluxe Combo Pack.
Unless they go wild and just give us a reissue of Ray and Finn. I mean, you never know they do that either. So, you imagine we get that Chewbacca again, the 2.0 from the Force Awakens, man. No. Bring back the Perrito, man.
Perrito, loco, man. No, real talk, man. Real talk about that butt. Okay. You know, I've seen so many deals on that on freaking Facebook Marketplace and all that, and the Facebook groups. I still have not pulled that trigger because of how bad that poor Perrito looks. Okay,
I've seen that thing go for like 300 now. Like, what the hell happened?
I don't know.
That's crazy. Yeah, no, I picked them up a while ago from a comic shop. Got them for like 200 out the door, so I was good with that. But yeah, man, this is bro, I can't wait. I can't wait to see what else they're gonna show us, man. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see all kinds of like older OT stuff, probably, and then everyone's gonna get hyped. You know, 2.0s, right? And
2.0s again. Yep.
Yeah, we'll see what happens, man.
Let me see. Let me see. Obi-Wan F. Oh no, it's not Bail Organa. It's Obi-Wan Kenobi. I read it in the description. It's an Obi-Wan Kenobi hologram. It would make more sense if the hologram was Bail Organa because she saw Bail Organa on the communicator.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So it would have made more sense. That would have been Bail Organa.
True.
But not that's Kenobi. No, guys, I read the description. It's Kenobi. So don't worry. Don't hit Aries up like, oh my God, Bail Organa. don't do that Aries right now. All right. Don't you dare do that to Aries. Okay. I don't want him to come out tomorrow do a stream like Bail Organa is it. I'm like, bro, calm down. Like, no, just read the description, Aries. Just read the description. People are lying to you. It's just Kenobi. It's just Kenobi. So
yeah, you guys a fan of these holograms?
I'm fan enough to where I'm a fan of them to where I'm like selective with them. Like depending on the exclusive, like the Boba Fett throne that came with the ships. I was cool with that. I like collecting the ships. You know, any hologram ships. Yeah, I'll get those. But I said no on the Grand hologram with Vader because I was like, it's Grand. He never appeared as a hologram either way, so I don't need that. And I'm gonna get Grand anyway as a figure.
Yeah, so. That should have been the Emperor, man. That was such a missed opportunity. I mean, why are you gonna give us the GI, bro? That should have been the Emperor, like through. I know we're gonna spoil Kenobi. I'm sorry, spoilers, y'all. It should have been Palpatine, man. But you know, whatever.
No, yeah, don't worry. I told people, but yeah, I do agree though. I think I would have pre-ordered that Vader early if that was Emperor. That was the Emperor Holo? Yeah,
that would have been more intriguing, man. I'm sure a lot of people probably would have pre-ordered that, you know, before the deadline. But Fifth Brother, you guys, curious if that's going to be a possibility. Because why not?
Go ahead.
You know?
Yeah.
I mean, why not? They gave us the Grand Inquisitor, they gave us Reva. I'm kind of surprised they did give us a Grand Inquisitor in a sense. I just thought we'd get Reva and that's it. You know, just considering the reception the show's received. But shit, why not? You might as well. Go all out, bro. But what I really want, man, I really want a Trilla. I know I saw some people in the chat talking about it earlier too, man. From Fallen Order, we need her, bro.
That would be perfect too.
I would love to have her, man.
Let me see. Leo's gonna lose his shirt.
They may bring those figures out for Fallen Order 2 now that Hot Toys is able to see that Jedi Fallen Order is actually got the hype and backing behind it, and with part 2 coming, they may actually start making figures. So we actually might see more Inquisitors from the actual Fallen Order saga.
I hope so.
Which I'd be down for.
They can always drop that. They can always drop that. They can always drop that line.
Drop Cal Kestis, man. Give me Cal Kestis.
They're only a tease. All they gotta do is that tease.
My faith in the Star Wars video games. Fallen Order renewed my faith, and like it renewed like my passion with Star Wars video games.
Yeah. Speaking of teases, you guys see all those stormtroopers are teasing in the background?
Oh yeah.
That's what I was
let's go back.
What's up with that?
New updated ones too.
I mean, we get the
with the
photos out
holsters and
here.
everything,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah,
Hell yeah,
new
man.
updated, so it's gonna be easy
Please.
cash grab. All it is just
Oh, big time.
reheating the molds.
Yep. That's an easy. Just turn on the printing press, man, and just have
Yep.
at it. Look at that.
You have some
Look at that.
sculpting there, but it's still clean though. It is
On
a
the
bit more
helmets too,
sculpting,
because
though.
the helmets got more of the dirty marks on them compared to some of the other stormtroopers.
Wow,
Definitely, man.
that's Reva though. That is Reva.
Oh, 100%, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they killed it.
Yeah, they did. But yeah,
there's no guessing who that is. Like
Yeah.
through and through. I want a fifth brother though, man, because like I told Nate, so I can buy a 1/6 bag of potato chips and have fifth brother reenacting Tokyo Drift Han. Him in his bag of chips. I'm gonna have him in the back behind everybody, just like how he always sits in the back corner. Just have him in the back eating chips.
Yep.
Nice, dude. Yeah, man. Troopers, man, bring them all. Bring them all. Bring all the damn troopers, man.
Bring them
Let's
all
go.
the damn troopers.
Bring 'em all, man.
Yo, so I'm excited for this because, like, I'm hoping we get more Inquisitors so we can play around with my display of the coming out of straight out of Inquisitorius. Get them villains in there. Get an army of freaking stormtroopers in there in that display. Come on, straight out of Inquisitorius. Come on. CMB has been talking about this since the beginning. Yep.
That dude, can you recreate that shot, please, man? Just look up at all of them, man. They're all looking down at you, man. Just get that classic straight out of Compton photo.
Yep, that's what we were talking about.
That'd be
That's
perfect,
exactly
man.
what we were talking about. Yep.
Straight out of
IWA,
Inquisitorius.
Inquisitors
Nice.
with attitude. Straight out of Inquisitorius.
IWA.
Dude, Mace
amazing,
Windu
man.
teasing the back. Purple lights. What are you talking about?
That's just the light.
Thick Bantha. Get out of here. Get out of here, Thick Bantha. Oh my god.
Oh, that's hilarious, man.
Wow. But yeah, that's what I'm
Thick Bantha
planning
reaching,
on.
bro.
Oh, what you said?
No, I said Thick Bantha boy's reaching for that one, man.
Oh yeah, he's definitely reaching. He's been reaching throughout the entire chat, like since the very beginning. Since the very beginning, throwing out some wild ass statements, man. Love him though. Think like a Bantha though. Like Bantha.
Hold on, Nate. You guys been on for 7.5 hours, man.
We don't talk about it. We don't talk about it.
Dude, yo.
We don't pay attention to the
Wow.
clock. We don't pay
Oh my-
attention to the clock.
I can't help it, man. I mean, I saw you guys earlier today, and then I saw Denomi in here a couple times, and y'all still, damn, wow.
I was
Much
literally
respect,
about to
dude.
end this stream. Thank you, but I was literally going to end this stream until Stacy came out of freaking nowhere and caused CMB to open his damn freaking mouth. And here we are, meeting with El Professor. You know?
Oh,
Chain
man.
reaction.
Yeah, so.
Makes you wonder what's next. Might as well just stay up and see what else is going to drop, right?
No, I just give it an hour. After this, at the 8-hour mark, we're ending it.
Just cut it. Just cut it.
Let's cut it. I need to get to bed. I want to finish up with the store in the morning, and also I'm going to watch She-Hulk in the morning as well.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, new app. How you guys liking the show?
That's fun.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, I find it fun. I figured that's what it was meant to be. It was like a fun show, nothing like serious and action packed. And figured it's just a popcorn flick or popcorn TV show.
Yeah, exactly, man. I mean, I went in knowing I know little to nothing about the character at all, man. I'm just enjoying it for what it is. I don't care, whatever the comics had portrayed her as previously. I'm just watching this. I'm just enjoying it, man. It's cool. I like it. It's fun. And just like you said, man, just turn off your brain and just have some popcorn and just sit back and enjoy it, man. It's all good.
Obviously, Brandon's like, how can they see? No, I see blur. That's all I see right now. Because the thing is, I didn't get enough sleep today, so my eyes are just tired. All I see is blurring. I can't even see the detail on Reva anymore. So I can definitely still see you guys. I can still do things, but detail, no, I can't. That's why I have the phone right here next to me too, to see the actual comments coming through the phone, because I just can't see the comments on my screen right now.
You gotta get some rest, man, so you can appreciate this masterpiece of a
This
portrait
masterpiece,
being
yes. this beautiful, beautiful figure. Like they've really did a fine job. I give props to Hot Toys. They got the work in, and like hell, you got me. Like day one pre-order this. Like how many of y'all gonna actually? Let me put that vote in the chat. But yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say it's amazing what they can do when they actually put some love in the figure, man. Compared to what InArt is doing, I mean, we're all talking about it, and it's nice to see Hot Toys actually putting in some love on something. Yeah, it's Star Wars, you know. I'm personally for it, but yeah, it's just nice to see these like badass sculpts and figures and shit. So I'm all for it, bro.
Yeah, I'm all for the hype, man. It's really good. I'm glad that I'm glad that Hot Toys really like they didn't sugarcoat this one. They know they already teased Reva coming out, and they're like, okay, cool. But they really put the work into this. Like, nah. You're gonna get you want this figure? We're gonna get you this figure.
Were y'all talking 1/6 scale Death Stars earlier, man? With that TIE interceptor earlier, dude. I was like, who the hell? Really?
I think that was Bantha Boy's fault too. I think that was one of his outrageous comments too. Yeah, a 1/6 scale Death Star. That's a stadium. That's a current stadium today, right? Would that be a stadium? That would be, right? A stadium of today's standards.
Probably about that. Yeah, some sort of Superdome of some sort. For sure, man. That's insane. Could you imagine?
They'd only be able to make one.
It's a 1-of-1 for sure.
Yep.
You know, Howard's probably got to have it somewhere,
the
right?
Rarest hot toy ever created.
Oh
just
my
to blow
god!
it all up.
Resale value of that bad boy.
Oh man!
Y'all can have that one, man.
You could buy like private islands with the cost of the resale from that. This 1/6 scale Death Star for two of your private islands.
I told you it was Bantha Boy. I told you that was Bantha Boy. I swear, man. Shoot, this Bantha Boy, man. Continuing with the outrageousness.
Are you guys in for the what you call it? The TIE Advanced and all that. You guys think that's gonna happen, or
wait? Did they ever do the TIE Advance? Did they ever do the TIE Advance for Vader?
No. Well, they showed it. They showed that clip that Mafia sent. You know, it was from like a while ago.
Oh yeah, that's the Interceptor. I think.
That was forever ago.
That's the Interceptor you're talking about, right? Yeah.
Yeah, isn't that what I said? Oh, that's what I meant. That's what I meant. I said the Advance. Oh, that's what I meant.
You said Advance, but it's all good. I know what you meant, like the Interceptor here.
Yeah, the Interceptor. Yeah.
So when you shot this, right? It is your video, right?
No. This is Sean Long. This isn't mine. No. This isn't me. Bro, I wish I was doing cons back then, man. But nah, that thing is it's too much, man. I don't see. Does everyone actually realize the scale of these things, man? How massive these ships really are? Because I remember when Black Series did a 6-inch TIE Fighter, bro, there was a lot of collectors be like, everyone was on board with it, but when they actually got it, they're like, where the hell am I gonna put this damn thing?
Wow.
You know, and that's only that's 1/12. Bro, we're talking 1/6 vehicles here, man. Come on. I mean, props for those that have the space for it, man, but it's not really practical in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't think people realize how big they are just from when they see it in videos. So they don't, like, you know, because you're watching a video, you don't actually see how big something is true to scale. So your mind is trying to interpret how big that actually might be just from seeing it on screen instead of in person. But you're right. Like, you know, some people probably are all in, and then when they actually get it in hand, they're like, crap. I don't have anywhere to put this.
And that's when we see it on the groups and we get the deals after that, right? Where he's like selling their stuff.
Man, why is this guy selling a tumbler for $280?
Gotta move it.
I need it in my life. Don't you have 3? I don't care.
Yo.
But you know what? The Millennium Falcons will pop up in a minute, but that's the one I see. The possibility is going to be if we see it at Hyperspace event over at Toy Sapien. That gives me a little bit of more hope that we might see this come to fruition.
I think you're right. I think Denobi mentioned that too. With considering they dug up the DeLorean, they dug up the tumbler. right? The Bat Pod also. Yeah, those are out now. Also, Blitzway is doing another Ecto 1. Granted, it's based off the newer movie, but still, we're seeing these resurgence of vehicles that we've seen before in the past. So, Hot Toys, why not just dig up the Falcon cockpit, put it up for pre-order, man? Then after that, put up the 89 Batmobile. I'm sure a lot of collectors are going to want that too.
Yep.
Let me see. Those stormtroopers in this background of Riva look sweet. They have holsters, which is nice. Oh wow! Okay, let me go back over there. Let me go back over there and check.
I appreciate that they brought back that design, man. That was missing from Rogue One. From what else was it? The Mandalorian, also from the Remnant Troopers.
Yep.
And everywhere else. So yeah, I'm glad they brought back the design with the holsters.
I was wondering why they took them away to begin with.
Didn't make no sense. I mean,
like where are you gonna put your weapon?
Yeah, you could be walking around with a freaking with your E11 all day in your hands. I mean, no way.
The practicality, right? Yeah.
Exactly.
The practicality of the situation. I'm like, yeah, I wouldn't be wanting to carry this heavy ass thing around. You out of your damn mind?
Yeah, man.
On
That's
the
why
ground and go tell my supervisor I lost the damn thing. Like, I'm not good with it anyways. I'm a stormtrooper. I can't hit shit.
That's why they can hit shit, because they're carrying that heavy thing all day, man.
Yeah.
They got dead arm.
They got dead arm, exactly.
They got dead arm.
Wow. Yeah, she looks good. She looks really good, guys.
Yeah.
They're coming out strong too. That's a good thing. When Hot Toys comes out strong with the prototype, that tells me that they're really putting the work. So this will come out. Because remember, there is that slight degradation from the from the prototype to the actual final productions. But if they're coming out this strong with this head sculpt like this is going to be perfection when she comes out. I mean, there's no way they could drop this ball. There's no flipping way they can drop this ball. There's too much in the line for this. Too much in the line.
Hopefully they learn from Tony Stank, but we'll see.
We'll
see, man. Can you imagine they drop that ball?
I don't
again?
know.
Please,
You know,
no,
look
man.
at people talking crap about Cable's head sculpt.
He's not too bad. Cable's not too
I
bad.
know. I'm not complaining about it. I think it looks like
Yeah.
Josh Brolin Cable, but you know, you got people who complain and saying that it's too soft, and I'm like, I can see.
He's younger.
He looks a little younger. Yeah,
younger,
they didn't put enough of the aging into his face, but you know, other than that, I don't really have complaints with the figure.
Let me see. So let me see. There's holsters here. Is that the holster over there? No, it's.
But you know, everybody was
Yeah, just
expecting
keep
like
going.
you know an 11 out of 10 for Cable, and it's like you got to remember like the movie's been over for a while, so they're not going to put their best of the best focusing the Cable.
There you
One of
go.
those things where they're just like, let's get it out there.
Those got to be coming soon, man.
Yeah, they have to. There's new. These are new. These
Yeah,
are new.
those
They
are
don't
new.
look like Rogue Ones. They don't look like the
No.
Rogue One. It's still sort of like the Rogue One design, but still the color application on them is different. The color application on these are different compared to now. When you saw the I think the Purse Trooper had the Rogue Ones in there. You can tell those were Rogue Ones because of how clean they were and had the paint application were on them, or because these are different compared to those from the Purse Trooper set. These are different. I'm hoping these do come out because this is perfect. This is perfect.
Yeah, because the one with the Purge Trooper set had the green lenses in their eyes. And these ones have the black lenses.
They've always been green, haven't they?
No, they're some are green, some are black.
Yeah, it's a mixed bag. No, I'm saying this. I'm thinking this is the Stormtrooper commander from Mandalorian, but the different paint application. It's different.
Oh yeah, just take that same mold and yeah.
Yeah, but there is a bit more scuffings in the no, not scuffing, but weatherings. So
Yeah, they definitely look good, man.
not gonna lie, they have Reva mommy thighs. She's thick. Oh, yo, she's thick. let's take a look. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Look at that.
There we go.
Yeah.
She got rugby player thighs. Holy crap.
Thickums.
She bad,
Here.
man.
Yeah, she's a bad girl too, man. Damn.
Coconuts with her thighs, man. Look at
Yeah,
this.
daddy chill.
Good
Mommy
God
chill.
almighty.
Yo. What's going on here, man? Shoot.
Say thighs one more time. Let's see if P-Rock shows up.
Finally wake up.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Old
damn.
sweat like somebody mentioned thighs 3 times. What the hell's going on?
She got, Mommy Viva got them thighs though. Yeah, I agree. This is a no-brainer. This is an absolute deal. Like if you're a collector of you're a Star Wars collector overall, and also you want to create your villain set, she's a villain. She's a villain she's one of the villains of the story. So this would work, and also it works if you're you're gonna be an Inquisitor collector as well. You gotta throw these in with the Siths, you know.
Oh, absolutely, man. Let's just see how fast this one goes waitlist when it drops too. That's crazy, man.
Damn.
I did a thing today, not out of FOMO, man, but
no. You're with friends because we all did it today. Like for me, I did 3 FOMO pre-orders today. I did 3 FOMO pre-orders. I did the Bat Cycle and my backup. I did the Swoop Bike at Sideshow because I'm like, oh, well, so the Bat Cycle has got FOMO and the FOMO. It got waitlisted. So I can't do that with the Swoop Bike. I know. I'm going to order the Swoop Bike through Sideshow, get that in. Okay.
Yeah.
And my last one tonight, because everybody was screaming at me at the chat, like, do it. I did pre-order the quarter scale Boba Fett from Book of Boba Fett.
oh snap, nice. Okay, all right. Now I'm in a bit of a Marvel kick right now, man. After watching Infinity War and Endgame, so I've been picking up a few things left and right. One thing I've had my eye on for the longest time was the Punisher War Machine, man, and that thing hit blue screen today. I don't know if y'all talked about it.
Wow,
So
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I was looking up Last Chances, and that was the first thing that popped up. I was like, shit, I better get it. So I had that and 10% off coupon. I mean, it's not as good as Popcultcha was, but it's something, man. I'll go ahead and take it. Free shipping as well, so it's another one that's finally going.
Wow,
Or
this is I think this has been out. As long as the Hulkbuster. As far as like even longer, I think this is probably pushing more 4 years. This one.
Yeah,
Wow,
it's been out for a minute, man.
Wow,
Low
about
stock
damn
is finally
time.
remaining.
There was one on Makari for 205. And I told P-Rock because he was looking for War Machines, and I'm guessing he didn't get to the guy in time because I just saw it today that it had sold, and I was like, well, I mean, for a deal, 205 for Punisher War Machine, that's not going to last long at all.
Nah, not at all, man. But that's what PC was selling them for, wasn't they? Wasn't it like 207 or something like that?
Yeah, they were offloading theirs like super cheap, just like Popcultcha was offloading their Rescue.
Yeah.
For like what, 187?
Yeah. I actually just picked up Rescue and Iron Patriot. Had some points to put at it. I think I spent just like a little under 500 shipped for both of them.
Nice.
It's crazy, man.
It's pretty much buying
getting 2
Iron
figures for the price of one.
Yeah,
and get like a free rescue with it.
You get a free rescue.
Man.
That should be October. Oktoberfest. Yeah, get a free figure out of it. Come on.
That's really what it was. It's like you got Iron Patriot at discount plus free figures. So it's like buy Iron Patriot at a discount and we'll throw this in for free. Please do it. Hell, we'll pay you. Just take it off our hands.
We pay you to buy our Iron Patriot. Okay, I don't like what? What are you paying me for? I just want the figure. They there, take it. We don't care.
In the words of Nate.
Oh my god, man! But so yeah, let me hear your thoughts, Professor, about what's going on here. With all the FOMO and what have you, and the waitlisting and the blue screens. We all talked about it today, but I want to hear your thoughts.
Yeah,
you've already seen the wildness, right?
Yeah. I've been taking a look to see what's going on, man. I think it's a good thing, man. It's actually bringing the collectability back. But I can't help but think that Sideshow is actually kind of manipulating all this. And behind the scenes, there's possibly might be enough for everybody. But I've heard some theories about, hey, if there's actually an upcoming recession, then why would you want to order so much if they're just going to sit? There's just going to be more dead stock that's going to be sitting on the shelves. So why would they want to stock up? Why not just order low, right now on pretty much everything that's going to be coming out. You know, just considering how the economy is going. I probably worldwide most likely. So yeah, it only makes sense for them to order low and that's it. Me personally, I think it's a good thing. It's like I just said, the collectability, it brings it back in a sense. I mean, I remember because before when I started collecting, man, there were some figures where you had to order day one or you'd miss out. You know, one of the ones like if there's like an Iron Man exclusive that went up, it went out in hours. You know, just like a few hours or before the day ended, rather. It was gone. I remember the Civil War Battle Cap. That one was gone, like pretty much almost immediately. And I got on waitlist for that and was able to get it, luckily. But still, man, it's kind of, it's, in my opinion, it's just nice to see that, again. So that's just the game of collecting sometimes.
That is the game.
If you just wait, you're taking the risk of losing out.
Yep.
That's just how it goes.
Yeah. Well, again, a lot of us in the community were pushing, don't pre-order everything. Be careful what you pre-order. Don't, because the thing is, you can pre-order everything, but if you can't flex the pre-orders, you are going to cancel or burn yourself out in the process. Because
absolutely.
Because I've been saying it for a while, like, hey, I'm not afraid to admit it. I was at 80 pre-orders at one point. And I was 80 pre-orders.
Well done.
Yeah, well done. Yeah. So, but last year, around January last year, I started watching Denobi's live streams. He started putting on live streams at the time, and then he was just explaining that what's up with people just putting out on Reddit posts that they're flexing on pre-orders. You're just collecting pre-orders, right? You don't have this thing yet. You're just collecting. Yeah, look at me. I got all these pre-orders or what have you. I'm like, so I'm here like, yeah, I got 80 pre-orders.
It's true.
They're just sitting in my order list, and they could just come at me with all the freaking payments at me at one point. You know what I mean? And also, I don't want to cancel anything. So
yeah,
and lose out on the NRD.
Definitely, when you have that many pre-orders too, man, you got to look at when the thing is expected to arrive. A lot of them that were pre-ordered were expected to arrive around the same arrival window. So if you're collecting that many pre-orders within that same release window, you're begging for trouble. When you start getting those invoices. That's if you're lucky enough to receive one, and they'll just charge you outright.
Yeah, that's right. Nowadays, that's why I've been having all my stuff on payment plans right now. Because if they do charge, it's just going to charge the payment plan, the payment plan I have. But if you have it on just straight up full payment, they can just pull that money out at any point. I remember I learned my lesson after 2 times from Venom and Captain America Puerto Rico from last year. Captain Puerto Rico, we gave that away on the channel once we had like 2,000 subscribers. We gave that away, Captain Puerto Rico. That same one, they charged me the full $300 for that figure, right?
Oh wow!
They charged me the full $300 for that figure, right? In November, I remember because it was Thanksgiving time, November, and they literally told me that, yeah, you know what, it's still in the harbor, so it's still in the dock, so we haven't received it yet. So it took them about 2 or 3 weeks to actually get that sent out to me. So, yeah. So that was a bit of a wake-up call for me. So.
And we just experienced that same thing with the Chrome Clone Trooper, right? Everybody got took without notice. Some for 2 figures, some for 3, and the freaking thing didn't ship for like 3 or 4 weeks, man. We're like, what the hell? So I just barely got mine. Same with the arena suit, the Boba Fett. I just barely got it in today after it was charged. I mean, not as bad. I think it was about a week ago or so. But it's finally here though, man. But yeah, everybody just be careful about what you're pre-ordering and look at the time frame when everything is expected to come in. Keep track of what you're pre-ordering and just make sure that it's something that you actually want. Especially nowadays, if these things are going to be like in low batch quantities, you really got to make sure it's something that you want. So don't just order. Don't just get it just to get it.
I agree. It's all about just make sure you have a controlled passion for what you're pre-ordering. They want to pre-order a certain figure. You got to have that love for that character, for that figure. Violet likes to bring up a lot whenever she pops in that if you're spending $300 on that one figure, you gotta love that character. You gotta love that show or what have you to bring home a $300 figure. And hell, multiple figures. You gotta love it. You gotta be insanely in love with that figure. Because what's gonna happen is you're gonna get the figure, you're gonna look at it, you're like, am I out of my damn mind? Why did I need this? And then you start selling it for half the price on CMB. Tell them what happened, CMB. You've been seeing this throughout Facebook. The people keep just dropping figures. I don't know if CMB is still here.
Oh, I'm here.
All right, cool. So yeah, CMB, like you be telling me all the time, all these deals you be seeing on Facebook.
Oh yeah, dude. Facebook, eBay, everything. Just watching figures left and right. People just trying to offload them in bundles too. It's almost like, you know, people are just like I was saying, I don't think they're burnt out necessarily. I think people are overwhelmed. Like especially like new collectors. I don't think that they knew with some of them. I wouldn't say all. I think some bit off more than they could chew because they didn't understand how this hobby is. Like, you know, you could pre-order 10 items and, you know, and out of those 10, 2 of them might show up months apart, but then the other 8 could drop all at once.
Yeah.
You know, and then you get hit up with a huge thing. But, and then like the deals I've been seeing are crazy. Like the Chrome clone. Like I did an experiment. I was like, I want to see if the hype for this lasts from when it releases in Hong Kong to when we start getting it here in the States. And what are the prices going to be like once they do hit the States? And like I was telling Nate, it's been about 4 days now. So 4 days, I watched them go from like $600. Now all the way, the lowest I've seen one sell was $250. Free shipping.
Wow.
And I'm like, wow, that is insane. I literally in 4 days watched something that was considered what people thought was overhyped, a grail, you know, a chaser, must cop. This is a must buy, get 2 if you can. You know, I watched it go to that to people are now all over Facebook like, man, I regret buying this. It's not worth it. People are selling it for cheaper than what they bought it for. Hell, the resellers are selling it for cheaper than what they're usually asking for.
That's a shame. That's a shame, man. But again, that's just collectors falling into hype.
I think there's just so much coming out now too. I think even the resellers are overwhelmed. I think even they got used to with the lockdowns and everything, you know, being able to get large stock, and then because people are at home, you know, and they got all that extra money, buy, they could offload it. Now, you know, people are getting smarter with their money and having to become weary on what they purchase because of, you know, like you said, the recession and the economy, everything that's going on. I think that's all playing contributing factors on what we're seeing.
So before we continue, Christian hit us with a super chat. Thank you, Christian, for today's Passion Day. The fire is strong, y'all. The fire is real. Also, prepare your ears, Professor, because this is gonna hurt you. Thank you, Christian. I appreciate it. I'm not going to throw too much. I'm not going to throw too much because Professor Ord is here. I'm not going to destroy his ears today. Okay, so
appreciate that, bro.
Okay, and so I understand. My ears need the help too. So, all right. So Rosamos says, Nate, how did you go from 80 pre-orders to 30? Did your stuff start shipping out? Not only did it start shipping out, my 80 pre-orders were last year going into this year's stuff. You know, I had 80 pre-orders starting last year, or between the start of last year or the beginnings of spring or what have you. Around that area, between that area, I can't remember exactly. I just know I had 80 pre-orders. And then I started cutting down. Not only that, though, I don't only collect Hot Toys from Sideshow. I collect other 1/6 figures. And it was like about 90% of those were Hot Toys. The rest was between 3-0 and Asmus and stuff like that. You know, there was other companies I pre-ordered. So what I did was I just started paying off the figures I need to get paid off. And remember, it was like 35 to 40 figures that came out last year anyway. So pretty much half of them just got annihilated at that point from my list. So that's why right now I only have about 30. Now I have 33 because of damn FOMO that happened. But yeah, I'm in that area. Now.
So you actually didn't cancel anything? I mean, from all of those, from that 50, you kept everything?
The only ones I canceled were the ones like Cable that took 2-3 years to get released. Those are the ones I canceled. The ones that are taking 2 or 3 years and I still had money in there. I was like, I might as well just move that over. But yeah, anything I moved over was the NRD was able to come back to me. So I just moved all that money over to the other figures I had up for pre-order, and I started paying them off. Any ones that just lasted 2 or 3 years wait, I just moved that over and then I just reordered them.
Gotcha. Yeah.
That's all I did. You gotta play smart. You gotta play smart with them.
Absolutely.
You don't have. If you're able to get your NRD back, that's cool. But remember, just go back. Always go back. Like I had to reorder the Cable because he came
go
out.
Back and shuffle everything around, whatever.
Shuffle
works
back
best
them
for you,
around.
man.
Exactly.
Yep. Yeah. Same thing with all those flex payments, man. When they all hit in 1 month, bro. What was your worst? What was your worst month? You would say. How many flex payments were you juggling in a month, man? For me, I think it was like probably about 8 or 9 max.
I can't remember the exact number, but I had 2 consecutive weeks in 1 month. I dropped $1,200 on payments. I had $1,200 of payments I dropped. One set of weeks was about $600, and the other set of weeks was another $600. So roughly about $1,200. I was like, I'm telling you, I was at 80. Okay, I was out of my damn mind. Okay, so things have slowed down, of course, because I'm at 30. So I'm just the reason why I told. The reason why I told people
$2,800.
Oh, 28. Oh, you were doing statues, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was doing statues.
Because I had the Maji case payments, the statue payments, and then like from Sideshow anywhere from 12 to 19 figures a month on payment plan.
Damn, y'all go hard.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Speaking of statues, man, it's just between all the 6-scale stuff, like all the Hot Toys coming in, I just got like 3 statues that just came in too, man. It just freaking, it's crazy. I'm like so much out of them. I'm out of room, bro. I mean, this box behind me that you see behind me is just that quarter scale Vader I had to pack up, unfortunately. But
I had to cancel my not cancel, but I had to cancel my plans. Like I didn't pre-order it yet, but I had to cancel my plans on the Mythos Vader because I'm like, I'm out of my damn mind when it comes to army building, and there's so many figures that Hot Toys coming out now that I would like to army build. So I had to make the sacrifices and get rid of any plans with statues because one, they're taking up space. They'll be taking up space for my army buildings, and I can't. Hot Toys keep dropping so much that I gotta focus. I gotta keep focus on Hot Toys.
Did you eat the NRD on that Mythos Vader?
No. I never pre-ordered it. I never pre-ordered it. I was about to pre-order.
Okay.
I was about to pre-order it. I never pre-ordered it. I was about to pre-order too. I was about to pre-order, but I had to make a sacrifice.
I'm the only one right here who kept the Mythos Vader statue.
Yeah, I still have it too. You can take your time with it, man. They just announced the edition size, 11,000.
Really?
That is insane. 11,000. You got 4,000 from the for the exclusive. I think what was it 4,500 and 6,500 for the standard.
Wow, the hype on pre-orders.
Ridiculous,
wow.
Man.
Oh yeah, dude. That's gonna sit for a long ass time.
Wait. Oh, you telling
got
me?
Plenty of time, Nate.
Are you telling me there is a chance for me to come back for that?
In a couple of years, dude, you'll definitely have a chance to come back.
It's a Sideshow premium format, and there's 11,000 of them. Yeah, it's gonna sit for a long time.
Oh damn!
Usually they limit their premium formats to like 3,000, so like they're gone pretty quickly. But you know, if the hype is there, they'll wait a couple of months and they'll reissue it. You just won't get like the exclusive. You'll just get the normal versions. But for them to just be like, oh yeah, we're gonna drop 11,000 right out the bat, yeah, that means once these are sold out, like in 6 months, they're gonna drop like another 3,000 of the standard edition. So you got plenty of time. Yeah.
Okay, that gives me hope. That gives me hope I could come back to that because I really like that.
Oh yeah, it ain't going anywhere, man. It's not going anywhere, dude.
Yeah, dude, look, the Anakin and Obi-Wan mythos, they're begging people to buy it.
Wow.
If you double box your Hot Toys, they'll probably throw one in for free.
So the question, let me see. Kinky is asking the question. The question is, what is Nate's OnlyFans account? Well, I turned it into a store, so it's going to be a store in the next few days. So that's the OnlyFans right there. There you go. The merch, the OnlyFans merch. There you go. Go for that. Go for that. In the next few days. Okay, so if you want to join up the OnlyFans, there you go. Also, I'm also considering doing the join button stuff, but I'm trying to figure out what else I can add for the join button stuff before I commit to it. Maybe some more personal and streams or what have you. Something, because I know people want to throw more, support to the channel. I'm like, okay, I just gotta figure. I don't want to set up something and not, make it worth people's while. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's something I need to look into, and because people always tell me, why you don't have a Patreon up for join button? Because I need to figure out what I can give to the people, because I'm already do so much doing 8-hour streams. What else can I give them? You know what I mean? What else can I give them? I'm on my damn it. What?
Speaking of 8-hour streams, it's about that time, man.
I know. I don't want to do an hour. I know I want to do an hour, but yeah, we'll end it. We'll end it now. The last question, though, I will bring up, though, is I know everybody's going crazy with the questions, but the price just went up on HKD on it, right, for Reva. And
oh,
Reva,
damn, that's cheap.
That's cheap. I think that
is super cheap, dude.
I think that is the same HKD price of the Grand Inquisitor, because I did the math.
So we're looking at possibly 260 then. Okay.
Yeah, because it's 202, and you do the 30%, it's $60 for the 30% markup. I did the math. This could be another 260. Yo, that is cheap, bro. I thought it was going to be a little bit more. Wow.
That's a great price, man. Oh, yeah. Did somebody say TK592, an exclusive 24-hour stream for the patrons? There you go, dude. That's what you could do for the people.
For the people.
You do that for the people, man.
Oh my God, man. Oh, that'd be ridiculous. I need to think. I need to think about it, because I don't need to think about my health too. Okay. So I gotta think about it, guys. Okay. I need to think about it before I do any join buttons, because I know people like to throw join buttons around for the channel and stuff, but I want to do something for the people. That supports that join button. Like, you pressing that button, you're enjoying that content. You know what I mean? But here. Awesome. But here, the 260, I think this is going to be the 260. But you never know. They could go. Sideshow can throw us a curveball and they hit us with 275, 285. But we're looking at the math, and hopefully the math is right. I think it's going to be 260. But I'd like to hear your thoughts, Professor. What do you think?
Oh, definitely, man. That's a no-brainer of a price right there. Just considering how much figures are these days, we're expecting a lot of especially with the head sculpt, right? Non-helmeted. And everything going for 260, bro. That's something like that. It's pushing like 280 minimum, right? And it's got the USB powered lightsaber now. I love that we're seeing all that, coming out with these new lightsabers, and no, it's great. So 260, perfect price point. That'll sell.
Yeah, Reva's USB powered as well, and multiple sabers. So I'm like, wow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
And the low batch, bro. Perfect combination.
This is scary.
This
is scary. No, real talk. No, you're speaking facts though about that. These two could be low batches at that point. You know what I mean? Because how many people are going to be hunting these for? Because of course the show didn't do so well. Among the community. So yeah, I don't. It's going to be tough.
But again, we can just only reiterate, even if it is a low batch, if you do consider pre-ordering, just make sure that you actually want it.
Exactly.
Really, I mean, the character disappointed for a lot of people, even though she looks fantastic, but you still got to consider, do you really want this for your collection? Then you go for it.
Yeah, I gotta really
don't let us talk you into it, man. Get it for your own reasons.
Get it for your own reasons. Because if you hate this character, do not pick this up. If you hate the show, do not pick this up unless it's Vader Kenobi, because everybody wanted Vader Kenobi. I get that. But do not pick up. Do not pick up Reva if you're not going full board on this, because what's going to happen is you're going to cancel Thick Mommy, mommy thickness is gonna be canceled because you can't flex on this, and you don't want to be burned out. You know what I mean? You're gonna be pre-ordering thick mommy over here, thick thighs mommy. Make sure you commit. Come on.
Damn, she looks good too.
He does look good too.
I love how the light just like reflects off of her suit too, man. I mean, they did an amazing job with it.
They did. One could say that the Jedi hunt themselves. yeah. I love Grand. That's my boy. So CMB, last final thoughts. Also, you have an idea about the price, or you're agreeing about the price?
I agree with the price. I think it's going to be, if not 260, maybe a little bit less, but I don't see it going more.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. This is, I think 260 is perfect for what you're getting. Pretty much it's the Inquisitor grand price. And I'm surprised too. I'm really surprised too, because I was thinking because Grand was cheap. Maybe the actor was all right with the price and the likeness and what have you, the contract. I thought she was gonna be a little bit more because she was more of the main character of the story of Kenobi. I thought she was gonna be a little bit more, but 260. So damn. So far, I've been surprised, really surprised with the Kenobi line. The Kenobi line has not been bad with the pricing. Like Vader DX and Kenobi DX, not bad for pricing for that.
No, yeah, absolutely right. It's great. It's welcome, considering how prices are with Marvel these days for anything new. I mean, come on, man. What was it, like almost a $500 price tag for the deluxe Tobey Maguire Spider-Man?
Yep.
That's tough. So it's nice and refreshing to see. It's refreshing to see Obi-Wan at least taking, being decently priced, being decently affordable for some.
Yeah,
I agree with that. Yeah, because that whole Spider-Man No Way Home lineup, all of it's expensive, really.
Honestly, I think that's gonna rival the expensive price tag on that No Way Home line. I feel it's gonna rival that of the EndGame.
It's a banger lineup, though.
Yeah.
Oh, it is. You're just paying that Marvel tax.
Exactly. You really gotta want those figures.
Yeah.
But
what's
you
up, Jose?
really gotta be a fan of the Spider-Man franchise.
Oh, Jose! Hey,
LWO, my man knows what's going on, man.
LWO, everybody.
Brady,
LWO.
hell yeah, dude, love it. Thanks, guys.
But all right, so I think that's it for this stream today. Hopefully, I don't think they're gonna drop anything else. God.
Hey, check.
I gotta check. Oh damn. Actually, you know what? Let me go over the votings. I had the votes, so let me end the votes real quick. So, Geekin Out, 36 minutes, 56 votes right now. Reva, Hot Toys, 61% say do, and 39% say do not. Wow, look at that. Okay, right. Not bad. Not bad. The people have spoken. It's absolute do. Thick mommy over here, Reva mommy. Thickness over here is absolute do. All right, ending the votes there, of course.
Which is surprising because so many people hated her in the show.
I thought it was going to be 40-60. I thought it was going to be 40-60. Reverse. I thought it was going to be 40 do and then 60 for do not. That's what I thought.
Too says, imagine they announce a stormtrooper right now.
Oh my god. These two right here.
The only thing I'm seeing is at Hot Toys Secret Base added the photos for Death Trooper Chrome.
Yep.
So it's officially out.
You know what I find hilarious? Everybody's messaging me right now, like mentioning like, Nate, you ended the stream. I'm like, no, we're still here. And they're telling me that you ended the stream right before the Reva. No, I'm still here. I'm still like how did Panther do it? He was like, you want me? Here I am. I'm still alive. I'm still here.
You gotta do the DiCaprio from the Wolf of Wall Street. I ain't leaving.
Yep. I am leaving.
Been leaving. I ain't effing leaving.
Classic CNB.
I'm not leaving. Damn. the Star Wars fans hate everything. Oh yeah, it tends to be that way.
Not wrong.
Yeah. Well, it's not hate; it's just passion. We Star Wars fans are very passionate with our.
It's a fine line, isn't it?
Yeah.
Very fine line.
Very fine line, but we're very passionate. It's just like, even though we celebrate the prequels, when I was growing up, even though I love the prequels, people just hated the prequels every damn time. But nowadays, everybody's celebrating the prequels as if it was the golden trophy, the golden goose next to the OT. I'm like, no, it was not like that back then.
But the demographic that grew up with the prequels have a voice now. You know, they're all grown up, speaking up about it. You know, got your prequel list now, and yeah, that's what it is. Sorry, CMB.
Like, you know, with the whole sequel trilogy, you know, it was able to give the OT fans and the PT fans something to come together on. They actually came together and combined their hate for the sequel trilogy.
You're not wrong, dude.
They put a truce to their war and said that we gotta partner up, man. That's what happened.
Oh man,
what a shame.
Well, they brought back the PTs and OTs together, so hey, I thought I'd never see the day.
The horror of the sequel trilogy brought balance to the Force. It brought balance to the Force, man.
Oh
man, I love it.
Oh man, no, real talk.
Onto something. Holy shit!
They're onto something.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that was their plan all along.
Yep, the past never died. No, speaking of Kylo, I am getting Kylo tomorrow. It's coming in the mail today. Tomorrow. Today.
Nice.
Yeah. Rise of Skywalker Kylo. So the only sequel trilogy stuff I have is the Rise of Skywalker Kylo, Rise of Skywalker Rey, and Loot Crate from Last Jedi, and that's it. I had to get my boy. I was this close not to get Loot Crate though because I was so pissed off with the Last Jedi after what happened. But I was watching Paradise Nurse stream one time years ago, and he had a guest, and I commented on that stream, told him I will never purchase a Luke Skywalker from Last Jedi after what happened, what they did, what Rian Johnson, that bastard, did to our hero. I will never do that. I wrote that, but then his guest replied back, I get that, but this is the last time you get this head sculpt like this from Luke Skywalker. The way he's aged up, the way he is. This is the last time you're ever going to have this figure the way he is in this collection. The last time, right? And I'm like, yeah, you're right. You're right. I had to think about that for the next few days because, yeah, even though I hate that movie, Luke Skywalker, in that very moment, Jedi Master Luke Skywalker was real. That very moment, he took on the First Order, took on Kylo Ren. Like, as much as I hate the ending and what things came about with that, at least he came out, you know, what that close. And we were so, like Krennic, man, we were on the verge of greatness. You know, we were on the verge of greatness. We were this close, you know, this close with Jedi Master Luke Skywalker in his prime. You know, because, you know, if you know the Jedi lore and Sith lore, though, it's not like you don't get weaker as you get older. You get stronger. The longer you live, the stronger you get with your Force training and what have you. You get freaking ridiculous. Kind of like what happened. You kind of like with Yoda and Count Dooku. You have one of the best Jedi fighters of all time, Kenobi and Anakin Skywalker, against Count Dooku, and Count Dooku just swept the floor with them. Swept the freaking floor with them. Like he didn't even lose breath with it. And the only time he was losing breath was when he was facing off his old master Yoda. When you get older as a Jedi or Sith Lord, it just gets substantially better with your Force abilities.
And did it all with one hand.
And one hand!
The other hand behind his back.
Yep.
All with one hand.
Yep.
I love Dooku, man.
Yep. Rest in peace. Circus Relief. Rest in peace. But anyway, we can go on about this, but I want to end the stream finally. All right. Thank you all for watching. Yeah, eventually. Thank you all for watching. And Professor, gracias, man. I appreciate you.
Oh man, no, thanks for the invite, bro. Really, first time here, man. It was cool getting to chat river with you guys, man. So appreciate the invite, dude. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, we pushed 8 hours, and I was like, well, you know what? Let's get Professor in the chat right now. I'm like, yo, let's get him in. Let's go.
Oh man, yeah. It was fun, man. It was fun chat.
Yeah.
Good to see everybody in the chat as well, man. After all
So,
this
yeah.
time.
It was,
God,
man. It
God.
was fun.
I'm still looking at this ticker, bro. I'm like, wow.
I know, right? Yeah, I'm still looking
Yo.
at it. I'm seeing it, but it's hard, having trouble believing it. Like Tony Stark says.
It's not just one big blur to you right now. Just looking at it.
It is a blur. It is a blur. Yeah, I just see I can't tell if the 0 is an 8 or a 6. I can't tell from here. That's how much of a blur it is. I can't even.
I can't tell if you're winking at me or blinking at me. Damn it!
No, real talk. I can't. I just cannot. I just cannot. But yeah,
It's been long enough for our displays to turn off. So
yeah, my display's turned off right now. Yeah, you see? Yeah, you're like, no, 8 hours straight. Nah, turn this off. Man. But yeah, man, it was a lot of fun today. But again, if it was hard, I did pull the FOMO and I did get those 3 figures, including my boy, the
Oh yeah, man.
deluxe Boba Fett. I think this is the one right here. Yeah, there it is, right there, the deluxe freaking Boba Fett. One of the reasons why I did pick this up because it is a quarter scale Boba Fett, and it's a quarter scale Tamora Morrison head sculpt.
That's bro.
That's perfection.
Look at that sculpt, man. That's Tamora Morrison, dude. Just straight up.
Yeah.
Just looking at him. Straight up.
Mm-hmm.
They killed it. They killed it, man.
They did. They did.
I mean, they did an amazing job with the 6 scale, bro. And now to see it in quarter scale. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice.
It is nice. I had to. Like this low stock scare had me like thinking, man, I'm gonna have to do it. That low stock is scaring me right there. So I had to do it, man. The anxiety was gonna freaking kick my ass throughout the week. So
Which one did you get? The standard or the deluxe?
no, deluxe. I go big, go home. Always go big.
Gotta get that base, man.
Base.
Nate.
Yeah, that base is nice too.
I think
love that.
I think the only time, well, I love the base because you can use it for everybody else. That's pretty cool.
Yep.
It's not solely for Boba Fett. You can use that for anybody. But one of the reasons, the only time I did not get a deluxe was that Parademon base deluxe from Justice League Batman. I'm like, I'd rather just have the ramp. I'd rather have the ramp. I did not get that.
I did the same thing, dude. Exact same thing. Because I'm usually deluxe over standard all the time, but because I was going after the league, I just wanted that consistency, that continuity between the entire display. So
exactly.
Like, why am I going to have Batman have be the all ball out with a different base, man? It's a nice base, but I want that consistency in the display, man. So yeah, I just had to go with the ramp.
No, I agree. I had to do that. I was like, wait a minute. So the Parademon, it's just a freaking remode of that alien base from Predator anyway. So I'm like, I don't need that. Like, it's just a Parademon. I don't care. So now people care about it because they like to call that the Parademon that shot no scoped Flash in the Snyder cut. Like he literally no scoped Flash and he was doing a freaking around town speedster mode. Like he no scoped him out of nowhere. But anyway, yeah, the ramp. I had to get the ramp. I prefer the ramp. And that's about it. But anyway, I could go on to this, but I have to end it. I really got to end it. Thank you all for coming in. Please check out Professor Sword at his channel. Please check him out. Please, like, head over there. Hit them likes. Hit them subscribes. Again, thank you for coming in.
Thanks again, man, for having me on.
Yes. CMB, as always, it's always a pleasure.
Always a pleasure. Always fun.
Always fun. Always fun. Now we can actually go freaking to bed. Anyway, remember, we're just simple collectors trying to make our way in this freaking gas. Yeah, man. Our weapons are with you always. Yeah. Pre-order everything, y'all. Just freaking pre-order everything. Pre-order every freaking thing, and also buy and sell everything. You know.